Yeah.
The other one was a freak, a red-headed freak. Oh, speaking of my freakness, I had to look this up. The doctor was asking me, do I have any allergies to medications? And I said, not really that I know of, but my pain tolerance for medication is pretty high. My tolerance is high. And she was like, oh yeah, redheads. Do you know about this? We can handle 20% more tolerant level for painkillers, stuff like that. We need 110% of anesthesia because we slip out of it all the time. So if I get surgery and they don't juice me up, I'll just, like you said, with a scalp, I'll just wake up in the middle of it. In the middle of surgery, I can wake up. They say it happens to redheads all the time.
I think it's the Lord's way of saying...
Get rid of these people?
No, I think the Lord's way of saying, we're going to make this particular group of people look sick,
Yeah.
but we're going to give them strong resilience.
Ah.
You know?
Yeah?
Because you yin and yang.
What's your yin? Because I know what your yang is.
What's my yang?
I know what your yang is.
What's my yang? Well, tell me what my yang is.
You got a couple of yangs. I don't know which one's which.
Yeah.
What is yin and yang? What's it?
I have no fucking idea.
Isn't that weird that nobody knows? It's just the opposites that balance each other, right?
It's life.
Life is yin and yang.
Life is yin and yang.
I know you're a big fan of Ellen, and I'm sorry to hear all the ensuing news about her being called out.
You know, first of all, I don't know her.
You're a big fan, big friend, big fan.
I'm not a friend.
You know her very well.
She produced the show I was on last year.
Yeah, I know. You didn't meet her?
But I never met her.
No?
No.
You see she got called out online for being
these
mean?
are things, I've heard those things. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. There are certain things that go around that you hear, you know?
Yeah.
I've heard things for years, and then it comes into a reality one day.
Like the Ellen thing?
There's many things.
Yeah.
You know, and some of them you don't believe. Some of them you go, that's valid. The rumors. There's some big Hollywood stars that have weird little rumors that people don't talk about, but you just kind of know. It's said, you know.
Yeah.
And sometimes they don't come out.
Right.
Well, with Ellen, I did hear certain things like, you couldn't lock eyes with her.
Couldn't look her in the eye. I heard that, but I thought that was bullshit.
Yeah, but I had heard that.
Yeah, but it sounds like bullshit.
Yeah. Like, how do you work with a boss
Just
who
constantly
doesn't
looking
look
at the
you in
ground?
the eye?
Yeah, I don't get
You know
that.
what I mean? Get me a latte. You're like, okay.
What size? It's just like she shows you, you're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah. She puts it right over her face just to test you. Yeah.
You looked!
Yeah.
I've heard that, but they called her out. They said it was abusive behavior, and then it got turned into one of the producers is getting in trouble for being, creepy to whatever to people, cast to people that work there. But it's funny because I'm thinking, Ellen doesn't know what's going on inside of her stable. I don't know if she knows. Maybe she knows what she does. And then Brad Garrett came out today and was like, yeah, she's not nice. I was like, wow, Brad Garrett, that's really, I was like, he's quiet usually about a lot of stuff. You know what I mean?
All I know about Ellen is because, you know who Jeff Lala is?
I don't.
Jeff Lala runs the Addison Improv and all those improvs in Texas.
Sure.
And he's been in the comedy industry for 35 years. And one day we were doing press in the morning. And I'm like, so what big comics did you hang out with back in the day, in the early days? And he goes, Ellen. And I go, oh, really? Ellen DeGeneres? He's like, yeah. I would drive her from city to city. Like, she would do one night, in Houston.
Sure.
And I would get in a car and I would drive her.
To Dallas.
And we would hang out. And I go, what is she like? He's like, she was always hardworking.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Yeah.
She never complained.
Because she knew.
No, so you think she's a woman in the 80s, difficult.
Who's
gay.
Who's gay but isn't
Can't come out.
Can't come out, yeah.
Difficult,
Yeah.
right? In a male-dominated industry.
Totally, yeah.
Right? And she had to jump over certain hurdles that we might not have had to jump over. I know that as an Asian guy, I've had to jump over a lot of hurdles that others, I don't complain about them. I just know that they were there, right?
Sure.
And so, and then she became one of the biggest stars on planet Earth. I don't know
what it's like to
what
be
it's like
Ellen.
to be her.
Yeah, I say that. I think that. All
Yeah,
the time.
I don't walk her shoes. I don't know anything. I'm not there.
But if it's true that you can't look her in the eye, that's fucking insane. That's what I mean. If it's stuff like that, I'm like, what? That's crazy. If it's just like when somebody goes, they're mean to me, I'm like, lots of people are mean.
Yeah.
What do you like?
Yeah. I mean, I've read things that I'm mean.
You in what regard? Like on like
Oh,
working?
I met
with
him.
you?
He was not nice to me, or and then it's like you don't remember. You're like, I don't remember.
It's
that.
because the interaction went like this. I'm you, and you're an adoring fan. Say hi to me on the patio. I'm you, and you're the fan. Go ahead.
Hey, dude, fuck! I'm
Hey,
a
what's
huge,
up, man? How are you?
huge fan, man.
Thank you very much. So we got to go to that, and you're just talking to somebody else, and then that guy goes, "Fuck Bobby Lee." Didn't even
Right.
fucking give me the time of day.
Right.
But you were already talking to somebody else.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like people can just say that you're a dick, just because they like you, and they didn't get from you what they wanted,
Oh, one time I did
which
a
is
show
super fucking selfish.
I was in Chicago in
Zanies?
February. No, I was at the Schaumburg Improv.
Oh yeah.
And I did a meet and greet, and 3 days later, I get an Instagram message from a woman going, "Hey, I just want to, my husband hasn't slept in 3 days." And I'm like, "What happened?" Right? And she goes, "Because he didn't. You were talking to somebody, and then he made some sort of Asian joke, and then you just kind of turned your head, like he completely offended you."
You probably didn't even hear it.
I don't remember any. I don't know what the
course.
fuck she's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
He's like, "What's up, Chang?" And you were
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah. I wasn't even hearing it. I was
Yeah.
doing something else. So maybe with Ellen, it could be a lot of that. I don't know. I wasn't there.
so many. Could you imagine how many times people have said something to you that they think they said wrong and you didn't even, it didn't register? The people just say stuff and you're like, I don't know, man. I'm doing, especially when you're doing 15 things. You're meeting people and you're, yeah, I know, I take a picture and do all that stuff. Someone could be like, "Hey, man, we're your biggest fan." You're like, "Great, thanks, man." And that guy's like, "That's it."
We live in a strange world where people know that gossip is black magic.
Yes.
No, it is.
It is.
Gossip is the worst thing our society does, because it's always like there's lies and opinions that are threaded through gossip.
Yeah, because it's
So
one. Yeah.
So the truth becomes muddled, right?
Truth, it doesn't exist sometimes.
It doesn't even
Yeah,
exist.
it just
And
becomes
it turns into this thing,
what
right?
people think.
And that's what social media is.
Yeah, Twitter.
People accuse people of things, and it's like we live in a very dark alternative reality.
Well, I think it's people are bored and tired, and the pandy has made people angry as fuck, and they're broke, and they don't have a job, and so this is an outlet to go, fuck you, or I like this, and I hate this.
Yeah.
A lot of our friends in comedy have been doing Jimmy Kimmel guest hosting, and Bob and I submitted, and we didn't get it. And we were jealous because a lot of people got it. Sebastian got it.
Hurtful. Eliza.
Whitney. What other comics did it?
But dude,
It doesn't matter. We
Let me-
submitted
can I
it.
just-
It hurts me that we didn't get
I
picked.
know, but we're not them.
It doesn't matter. We submitted a good tape.
Yeah, but it's like saying, hey, not even you two, Coldplay got something, and it's like Fugazi didn't.
I know, but
Fugazi is cooler.
we put in a lot of work. Fugazi's cool just on its own, and U2 is cool on its own.
Yeah, yeah.
Whatever. Let them be. The
Okay,
judge.
well, anyway, we submitted some tapes.
We submitted the
I'm
tape.
not
We
taking it
submitted the
personally.
tapes. That's fine.
Yeah, I slept. I didn't sleep.
No,
well.
yeah, it's ruined.
yeah,
It's
it fucked
honestly
me up a bit.
the fact that they emailed back and said no thanks, LOL.
Yeah. Anyway, I guess we'll show it. I don't know.
We'll
what
show
we're-
the tape.
Okay.
Hey everybody, okay, Tokepang here. Today, Jimmy Kimmel.
I don't want to do this, Bob. I don't want to do this. I don't want to.
Jimmy Kimmel, he not gonna host the show for a while, so I'm going to try to get the job there to do the hostings.
You have to fucking do it.
I can't. I don't know what to say.
It's your fucking idea.
Give me any joke to say.
I do comedy too. No, shut the fuck up.
Okay, here we go. Hey, alive around the world is absolutely insane right now. What's going on around the world?
Everybody talking bang here. Oh boy, what going on in the world right now? It's crazy. It's 150 million thousand people die from corona, and boy, Melania Trump, I fuck her. I fuck her. Oh, okay. So I saw this. Oh boy, what going around this town right now? Holy moly, shit! 150,000 million people die from COVID-19. Donald Trump, wife Melania, I stick it. The vag. Oh shit! Okay.
There was a guy who was raising sea turtles, and check this out. And he's selling them. He's selling them at 2 shells a pop. This guy's getting a killer deal on that.
Don't talk about the Maloney.
Yeah, we don't talk about the president's wife.
The BLM, Black Lives they matter. And you go to the protest, right? You put sign, do not do that to the black, right? And one time I went to a protest, and I saw a woman protesting with her. Well, she looked like, Melania.
No, not the president's wife.
No, but she not. Dude, it was not her because this was in L.A.
Okay.
So this is not her, but she looked like.
Okay.
She looked like Melania. So she protesting Black Lives, Black Lives. And I was getting toward her too, like a Black Lives, getting to that, right? And then I hit like this to her hip, right? And I look at her, I go, one day you and I could go bang bang.
No! Stop saying you're gonna have sex with the president's wife!
She's not there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stick to current events.
Oh, current. Okay. My God, what's going on with the Y2K? The Y2K, man, 2000. Everything is gonna be wiped out.
There's a
Melania.
What?
Melania.
We're never gonna get this gig if you do that.
So Rudy has a poem she wrote.
You gonna read your poem to
Yeah,
us?
she's gonna read her poem, and if you didn't write it, you're gonna have to make one up.
I don't have.
You said you were gonna write a poem.
Yeah, so you're gonna write a poem about the butterflies. Go
Write
ahead.
it about
About the Filipino
Write it right
butterflies.
now about
Write it right now.
Filipino butterflies and knives.
Yeah.
Um,
Hey, don't ever.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You're gonna make Papa mad.
I don't have the poem.
You better just make it up
Make
right
up
now
a- yeah.
because we asked you to make up a poem and you didn't do it.
Okay. Roses are red.
Yeah.
They are.
Violets are blue.
Also
Yeah.
true, yeah.
The Philippine butterfly
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
is as beautiful as you.
Thank you for being a bad friend.
Hi, I'm Ryan Reynolds. As owner of Mint Mobile, I couldn't wait to make my first commercial for Spotify listeners. I thought, I'll tell them to go to mintmobile.com/Spotify to get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Then I thought, they'll never believe the owner bragging, so I'll bring on a real Mint customer who knows it's premium wireless for just $15 a month. Then I thought, how will they know it's not just me acting as a customer? Then I thought, what if they don't think I'm a good enough actor to play a customer? Then I cried and went to bed. The end.
New activation and upfront payment for 3-month plan required. Taxes and fees extra. Additional restrictions apply. See mintmobile.com for full terms.
Anchor.
If you haven't heard about Anchor,
It's the easiest way to make a
it's
podcast.
the easiest way to make a podcast. Let me explain.
Oh, please.
It's free.
Awesome. That's cool.
There are creation tools that allow you to record and edit your podcast right from your phone or your computer.
You do it from your phone, like on the go.
Oh my God!
That's
yeah,
cool.
And on the bus or the subway, you can do it.
That's cool.
Anchor will distribute your podcast for you, so it can be heard on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and many more. Go ahead.
You can make money from your podcast too. No minimum listenership. How about that? You can
Oh
make
my
money
God.
with no minimum listenership. It's everything you need to make a podcast all in one place. Where do we have to go, Bob?
Download the free Anchor app or go to anchor.fm to get started.
I'm not a maid. I just like.
Tito Bobby kept shouting on me when we were driving here.
Yeah,
He's so loud. It's so
Yeah.
annoying.
they're so annoying. I hate this job, Jules.
I know.
Look, these mics actually get close to you. I think we should just like. We can take over. Do you think the show would be successful if we would do it?
Maybe.
Right?
Maybe.
Look, we even have some of the homeless plus clothes from Tito Bobby. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Hey, welcome to Bad Friends.
Hi.
Right? And I can just like yell at you because that's super easy. It's like, you're late! You're late today! Why are you late? Right? You just have to do nothing. This is the easiest job in the world.
Yeah.
They don't even know how much we do.
Can I still have my knife?
Yeah, I think you should have your knife.
Okay.
That's it. There you are.
If they interrupt us, then
Then we use it. That would be nice. Be so nice. I think this will be so much nicer.
You talking now? Starting? Yeah, why don't you start the podcast? Let them start the podcast. Go ahead. Is it on? Everything on?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Welcome to Bad Friends.
hi.
We decided to take over Bobby and Andrew
Yeah.
because this is such an easy job.
We just get to talk and shout at each other
Right? Right?
and be mean.
Be mean. We could be good friends instead of bad friends.
Yeah.
Right? We're way nicer. So what did you do today, Juliana? Did you sleep until like 4?
No, I slept until 5, and I woke up because the constructors were coming to our house because yesterday Tito Bobby flooded the house.
No.
Well, we were on the beach.
No, I didn't fucking.
Shut up! Shut up!
Yeah.
Right, so what else happened?
And then the floor is broken, and then we have to move.
How did he do that?
I don't know. He couldn't hear it, so but I don't believe him.
Was he playing video games?
He was doing yoga.
Nah. He was exercising?
Yeah.
Oh wow. You guys are doing a good job with him.
What about you? Bobby, can you get closer to the mic?
I am close.
Closer.
This is it. It's my.
No, closer.
I'm close now. This is the way. It can't get any closer than this.
That's what you do.
You two are bad friends.
Who are these two idiots?
White dude, Asian dude. You two are disgusting.
Well, you two are something.
We're bad friends.
Somebody's gotta go to a country club so he can get in at 3 o'clock. Because he is elitist. That's right. It's like, hey everybody, welcome to Bad Friends. I'm Bobby Lee.
I'm Andrew Santino.
And so, I get a call yesterday from one of my best buddies. He goes, hey. You know how that's how he fucking answers the phone.
I said, hi, Bob. I was actually very nice the other day. I go, hey, Bob, how are you?
Yeah.
And I congratulated you, didn't I? Because what did you do? What did you do the other day?
So, nothing.
What did you do?
What do you mean? I do a lot of things.
No, what did I congratulate you on, Bob?
Oh, I'm being perfect?
What did I congratulate you on?
Oh,
You sold a television show.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's huge.
Yeah.
And
so I
because-
had to move. So let me say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So this week I'm pitching to networks because I wrote a stupid show. Okay. With my friend Peter. And
Peter wrote it. Go ahead. You don't even have Final Draft on your computer. I bet my life on it.
Okay. Anyway.
Do you? Do you have?
I don't have a computer.
Okay. So Peter wrote it.
No, I do old school.
Oh,
Yes, old school. Hemingway.
what's old
On
school?
a fucking pad.
with a feather pen?
Yeah, with a feather pen.
Okay. All right, so you wrote the show with Peter, and you sold a show, and I was so happy for you.
So then Thursday, we shoot this on Thursdays.
Usually, yeah.
Usually, and I call him and I say, listen, we're still pitching to other places.
Mm-hmm.
Can we move this to Friday? And he goes, you know, his face gets on fire. I'm Ghost Rider, right? Yeah, and then, so then last night he calls me and he goes, meet me at 1 o'clock. We do it. We do this at 3, by the way.
Hey, Bob, do you think you can do this at 1 p.m.? That's what I said. Bob, do you
Right.
think you can do it tomorrow at 1 p.m.? It would
But
help
that's
me
like
out.
asking a normal person, just a normal person, hey, can you get here at 4 in the morning?
Normal people don't fucking sleep till 3 p.m.
I'm just saying, I'm not normal. I have a different
that scale
sleeping
isn't
schedule.
But that scale isn't correct. That's not
Or
correct.
it's like somebody is
saying,
telling-
"Hey, can you
7
show up
a.m.
at 7 a.m.?" Yeah,
Okay, yeah,
pretty.
yeah.
That's super reasonable.
7 a.m.
Super reasonable.
Okay.
People do it every day to go to work. Every single day. In fact, the mass population probably does that every day.
Yeah, but
Go ahead.
Anywho-
Tell your fucking story.
right. So I go, why? Don't worry about it. I moved for you.
That's right. I moved for you.
I moved for you, and I go,
Hmm.
all right. You must have something important to do.
That's right.
So I get up, and it was really difficult.
And you got up today and it was hard to get up today,
It was
huh?
so hard to get up. You know, I get up.
Yeah.
I gotta fucking, you know, Andrew has, his aunt probably has cancer, and he has to go to the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Or, you know, he's meeting, you know, the Russo brothers.
I am meeting the Russo brothers this
because
afternoon.
he's going to be in the next Avengers movie. Something, you know, something like that. And
I
that
don't-
satisfies. Let me finish!
You're so annoying.
Let
I
me
don't
finish
have any
talking.
work coming in right now.
Really? You're on Davy!
It doesn't come back for a calendar year. A year.
Davey.
So I don't get to work for a year.
Davy.
So you get to dance around. You've done 2 commercials, okay? You've had 2 auditions,
Davey.
and you sold a television show.
So then I go, I come here and I go, what was it at 3 that you had to go? Well, I'm trying to get into this country club.
Golf club.
Country club.
Golf club. It's a men's club. It's a golf club.
And I go, that's why you moved?
I have to go meet with the board today. That's important.
All right, so,
At 3 p.m.
all right, what are you
At the
getting so
end of the
angry
day,
for? What are you
because
getting so angry
you're
for?
such a fucking you're a
I'm
gaslighting
calm.
dick. No, you're
I'm
a dick. You were
calm.
smoking and you talked shit outside before the cameras were on.
I'm so calm right
Look
now.
at the average time that most Americans wake up.
Yeah.
Guess what time it doesn't have on there? PM. No post meridian on there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You complain about waking up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon
The reason why I
to
do
do
it,
me a little baby
oh,
favor.
I'm sorry. Juliana's sick.
Then why is she here?
She sleeps, right? She sleeps. She needs 12 hours of sleep.
Why are you here if you're sick? She shouldn't be here if she's
And
sick.
I'm on a daily basis. I'm on her schedule so that she can get her fucking rest. Okay?
Is that true, Jules?
No.
You don't
No.
sleep 12 hours.
I do, but
There we go. She has a condition. We haven't gone to the.
She's growing. She's an 18-year-old girl. She's young. She's still growing. She needs her sleep and her rest. Her mind is still developing. You are 50. You don't. You've got. Shouldn't you be
48.
up? 48.
Yeah, 48 years old.
I know, but you're kissing 50 right there. Is that 50?
Yeah.
And it's fine. I'm not criticizing you for
Yeah,
your sleep schedule, but when I ask you to do me a small
If they-
favor,
if people
can't
didn't
you
know
just
who we
do
were,
me a
if
small
people didn't-
favor?
If people didn't know who we were, and we took headshots, and we had a fucking committee, like a focus group,
Yeah.
and said who's older. I don't know. I don't know who would fucking win that fucking competition.
That's because you were always ugly. You always looked ugly. I got uglier as I got older. That's fine, but you always looked that way.
That's mean. That's cruel.
It's just as cruel as the thing you
That's an
just said to
attack.
me, Bob. You just said I look older than you.
He said I was 50.
You are.
I know.
You're almost 50.
I know.
And you know what we're gonna do for your 50th birthday?
Let's go back to the country club.
Let's go back to the golf club and let's go back to your house. Why are you moving out of your house?
Okay. First of all, I was not going to even mention this.
Jules did.
So there are consequences to your behavior, young lady, right? And we talked that we would not mention this, and you threw me fucking under the bus. Okay.
That was
So
you. You broke the floor and now you have to
No,
move
no,
out.
no, no, no,
Can
no.
Jules tell it? Can I hear her tell it instead of you? Because yours is going to
she
be.
just what she just told it.
Yeah.
And she just said something that made me so angry.
What did she say?
She goes, and it's Bobby's fault. Something like that.
Was
right?
it Bobo's fault?
I mean, no one was there. Except him.
If it's only you at home, whose fault is it then?
Okay. So what you're saying to me is this: that I took the kitchen. Okay, so we have two sinks in the kitchen.
I know.
Okay, we have an island.
Yes.
On the island,
Is a
next
sink.
to the sink, right, is the lever for the fucking sink is one of those long metal things that stick out, and it's very loose.
Yeah.
You tap it a little bit, water sprays.
Sure.
What's next to the sink? The cat bowls. We have 3 cats.
I know.
Okay? Bojo or Goonie, one of those 2 cats, hit the fucking lever, right? While I'm in the other room doing yoga. These girls are going to the beach, you know, because that's the life they live.
Yeah. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Right? Right? You bastard. You fucking ungrateful
Did you even
little
invite? Did
bastard.
you invite him to the beach?
No, she
Yeah.
didn't. No, she didn't.
I think Kalila
It's
did, but then.
No, you don't. You didn't invite me.
But I think Kalila did.
Yeah, but you didn't invite me.
Why
So
didn't you
cut-
say, Tito Bobby, do you want to come to the beach? Do you not care if he comes to the beach?
No, I care, but I think Kalila already did. And he said no.
But I think it would mean a lot to him if you invited him.
Okay, next time.
Yeah, it would mean so much to me. All right. Oh, and by the way, I wasn't gonna even mention this, but this you deserve it. When we were on the fucking car ride over here, we drove by a guy, right? And she goes, "There he is." I go, and I wave to this guy. We're driving. And I go, "Who did I just wave to?" It's him. Who? You would think that it was Brad Pitt.
Right. Some famous
You
hot
would
guy.
think it was George Clooney just walking down the street.
Right.
She goes, Jason Nash. You know who that is?
Oh, yeah. He does, yeah, he did sketch stuff.
I'm sure he's a very nice
Yeah.
guy and very talented.
I know who he
right?
is, yeah.
But she acted as if it was Jesus just came back.
I wasn't that excited.
You were.
Yeah, you were.
You had yeah, you did. Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were.
No.
Oh, yeah, you were. Okay.
You like him, huh?
Yeah, she likes him. And then she does a slam, another slam that you did.
Huh.
I go, what, you like that guy? She, no, he old. I go, she goes, he old as you. And I was like, you know, that
Yeah, but
hurts.
she likes him because she finds him entertaining. You don't have a crush on him.
No.
No. It's not like that.
I mean,
She
from
just
what I
thinks he's
witnessed,
funny.
I have no idea.
She thinks he's funny.
So anyway, I'm doing yoga, and all of a sudden, you know, I'm in the pose.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing the stretches.
Yeah.
Right. All of a sudden, I see Kalila running. They come home from the beach. The house is flooded. I go into the kitchen, and there's like this much water. Right.
Wait, time
on
out.
hard wooden floors.
Time out, real fast. They were gone. You were home. The house flooded. You didn't know.
No.
Wow.
Mm.
So you had turned on the sink on accident. You
No,
went down to do
I
yoga,
didn't fucking turn on the sink. I never use that fucking sink.
but neither do they.
Yeah, they do. They
But-
use that sink all the
But
time.
they didn't use it that day before the beach.
The
did
cat hit it, man.
they? The cat turned it on.
Yes.
So wait, it's the spigot that goes into the sink. How would it flood? Is it plugged? Did the sink
No,
plug?
so the is it the spigot
Sure.
where the water comes out?
Yeah, I don't know if we can say that, but
What's it called?
I think it's a spigot.
Okay, let's just say call it spigot. It was off to the side
Right.
on the counter
Like it was turned.
because it turned. It can
Ah,
turn.
it can
right.
turn.
Yeah. So what they're accusing me of is I went, gee, I have yoga in 5 minutes. I might as well just do this. Yeah.
I like water. And
Yeah.
then walk away.
Yeah. I did not do that.
Do you know I know it's the cat? You know how I know it's the cat? The woman who bought this house across the street from me, really sweet girl, anesthesiologist, just moved in. The first week she was in the house, she has 2 cats. She's gone because she works long hours at the hospital. For 13 hours one night, she comes home. The entire house is flooded because a cat turned on the sink
Exactly.
and ruined the whole thing. A week she moved in, she had to redo the whole floors and the whole entire house.
Yeah.
Because all the water kept going down to the other levels too.
Yeah, and that's what we're worried about.
So wait, is your water seeping down to the other levels of the
No,
house?
but the wood is getting bumpy.
Oh, dude, it's
Yeah,
warped.
It's bad. It's
Oh, that's
warped.
really
Yeah,
bad.
It's bad. Yeah.
Do you think that she should pay for it?
Yeah.
I think you should work
But
it off.
here's another slam that she did. So I tell them, I swear to God, it's the cats. She doesn't believe me, this one.
What do you think happened? Let me ask Rudy, what do you think happened?
No, I think the cats, but then he could have heard the water.
Oh, she's saying you were negligent in your behavior. She's saying you don't care.
So what she's saying is that
Wow.
I'm doing the yoga pose.
What position do you think you're in?
Right here?
Yeah, what is that?
I'm upside down right now.
Oh, on your head?
This is the floor.
What's that called?
What?
That one- I don't know yoga positions.
What's it called?
Headstand?
Headstand. I'm doing a headstand.
That's what that's called? How come some of them are so elaborate and that one's called headstand? They're downward dog. There's
Yeah, I do downward dog.
What's the
yeah.
baby one? Birthing, childbirth,
pose.
child pose.
Child pose, yeah.
What's the other one? There's another really
Cobra.
the cobra. That's this one,
Yeah.
right?
No, not
No,
this
that's
one.
an eagle.
That's an eagle.
That doesn't look like an eagle at all. This
Yeah,
looks more like a
yeah,
cobra.
yeah.
Because snakes intertwine.
This looks like spinal bifida.
Yeah.
They call it the spinal bifida.
This is the humpback.
But here's what happens. So I tell them we're bummed, and so I guess 40 minutes later I go, I'll have some coffee. Right.
What?
So I, it's one of those coffees where it's a machine where you press the button.
It goes.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's little cups.
Yeah, it's a
right?
it's a Keurig.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And I press it, and then all of a sudden there's coffee all over the place, and I forgot to take the cup and put it in the thing.
Oh, it just you just thought coffee. The cup will be there.
I don't know what's
Make
going on.
coffee machine.
I don't know what happened.
Biggity boggity boop.
So there's now coffee everywhere.
Bob.
And then she looks at me and she goes, "You did the faucet."
Yeah, I love you, Jules.
And
Look.
I go, "You wait." Oh, God.
I'm on your team. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. That being said, someone has to pay for it, and that someone is you. How much is it going to cost? Be real. Did they estimate it?
It could cost anywhere between 20 grand. I don't know.
Where did you guys have to go in the meantime? You have to move into a rental
I'm trying to figure out if we can stay there.
while all that work. They have to rip up all the floors, right?
I don't know.
There's
man.
no way. This woman across the street had to go to a hotel. She couldn't. They were like, "You can't be in the house. We're ripping up all the floors."
That's a disaster. Was she bummed?
You know what's so funny is like she was upset, but she goes, "This isn't the first time my cats have fucked something up in the house."
Yeah, there was the first time in my mind I'm like, is it worth having cats?
I mean, you know my opinion.
I know. I love
you know.
my cats.
You know what my dog has never done?
What?
It's never turned on my sink.
Yeah, you know what your dog has never done?
What?
Hopped onto a kitchen cabinet.
Yeah, because that's insane. Why do I have an animal inside the house that acts like it's a zoo?
That's true, right?
I like animals that poop
Stay on the
outside,
floor.
stay on the floor.
We should have a rule. Cats, stay
Stay
on the floor.
floor.
Next time you're on anything levitated,
Good luck.
good luck to you.
Good luck.
You're going to go to Peru, because in Peru they have a cat-eating festival.
Do they?
Yeah, where they hunt the cats, though. So they put a
Oh.
cat...
In the wild.
No, I don't know. They're like house cats. You put a cat in an arena, and they throw, like, bow and arrows at it. Yeah. It's real. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's in Peru, I don't know how the game works. But
Well, cats have different meanings all over the world, right? If you go to Egypt, cats are the most like they're high praise, right? They're like these beautiful ancient creatures that they give a lot of love to. But then you go to certain places, like in the Netherlands, they have shot putting contests with cats. Do you know that?
Oh, no.
They throw them as far as they can.
Wow.
Because cats are going to land on their feet.
Yeah.
So they'll just huck them as far as they can. Those Netherlands people are wild, dude. So they spin them around.
Yeah, what do they call that when they put two cats in a bag and hang them over like a phone?
Pinata?
No, what they do is back in the day, you should put two cats in a bag.
Uh-huh.
They throw it on like a
phone wire?
phone wire, right? And then they just kill each other in the bag.
Whoa, what is that called? Two cats in a bag.
Yeah.
Do you know what that is, Jules? Have you ever
There's
heard
a
of that?
term, but it's a famous term, but I forgot what it was. But you know what? I love cats because dogs to me.
Yeah, this is how to cat-proof your home. There's nothing in here. Dogs to you what? Go ahead, keep talking.
Dogs to me are a little too needy.
In what way?
I've always had cats. I prefer cats.
Yeah,
Dogs are always like, dogs are always like, where are you going?
Yeah, they want to know. They're concerned.
Nah, I don't like it.
If a dog...
Cats are like, who are you? I like that.
They live in your house, so that's so disrespectful.
It's like that in women, right? You don't want a woman that's too needy.
But you want a woman that shows you affection and love, which cats do on their time.
And that's what I like. It's like Kalila, when I met Kalila.
But Kalila doesn't Kalila shows you love and affection all the time.
No, but Kalila was so difficult to get.
What do you mean? Oh, to like get as a girlfriend?
Yeah, I mean, it was. I was like, I might have people to get this one.
What do you need?
Yeah.
First of all, she's
I mean,
like,
none of us thought so.
What?
None of us thought so.
Fuck you.
When I first saw Kalila, I was like,
yeah.
and I met her. Not when I saw her. How about this? Take away just her, that she's pretty.
Yeah.
When I saw that she was so cool and nice and sweet,
Yeah.
I was a little annoyed
Yeah. Yeah.
that was your girlfriend. It bothered me.
People get annoyed.
People got annoyed.
Yeah.
Because a good-looking girl is a good-looking girl. There's a fucking billion of them in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
But she's very cool, and it was a little bothersome for me.
Yeah.
It was annoying.
Yeah.
BetterHelp. Hey, Bob. You and I both need therapy, and we get it, don't we?
I use this service in my personal life. It changed my life. I love BetterHelp.
Yeah, because it's nice to talk to people, and I know it's difficult right now. It's hard. Everyone's having hard times, but BetterHelp gets you communicating in almost no time.
I think during the pandemic, doing internal growth is very. This is your time to grow within and to help yourself. Spiritually grow, emotionally grow.
I agree.
And deal with trauma or whatever and some issues that you have. So
and this way, you can do it from the comfort of your own home, okay? You can log into your account anywhere and message your counselor. These are professional people online. They're committed to facilitating therapeutic matches. They make it easy for you, right, Bob? I mean, it's a simple thing. We both used it, and they want you to be happy, and I think we all deserve to talk to somebody.
It's also affordable, and it's more traditional, more than offline counseling, and financial aid is available as well.
Right, so if you need it, they can help you out. They want you to start living a happier life today. Go to their website and read their testimonials. You can tell that they have had so many people that agree that it's really worked through some of their hard times, especially during Pandy.
Mm-hmm.
So go to betterhelp.com/
Bad Friends.
That's H-E-L-P, H-E-L-P, BetterHelp, and join over 1 million people taking charge of their mental health. Special offer for our Bad Friends crew. The listeners get 10% off your first month. Ain't no shame in talking to somebody.
Ain't no shame.
Ain't no shame. Go to betterhelp.com/
Bad Friends.
MeUndies.
MeUndies, guys, is my favorite underwear. It's like they have so many cute designs. It fits so snug on my. It almost feels like I'm not even wearing underwear. I use it when I perform too, because I like to do little dances on stage. It literally is my favorite underwear company.
Stretchable, breathable fabric. I like to bring a bunch of MeUndies with me on the road, and I change them out depending on my mood. Sometimes I want little pizza on there. Sometimes I want little palm trees.
I have some with raccoons. I have some with pandas and others, etc., etc.
It's the softest fabric known to man, baby. It's sustainably sourced beechwood trees that magically turn from pulp to yarn to undies. They have so many different colors and styles. We do love it. We both have
really
MeUndies.
do love it.
And it makes Bobo's butt look really nice and plump. Big old peach.
Like a Kardashian.
But you're like a little Korean Kardashian,
Yeah,
huh?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, you are. MeUndies has a great offer for our listeners. Any first-time purchasers, you'll get 15% off and free shipping. They send it for free.
Oh, my God. What is this, lottery?
This is the lottery, baby. 100% satisfaction guarantee. Get 15% off your first order, free shipping, and 100% satisfaction guarantee. Go to MeUndies.com/
Bad Friends.
That's MeUndies.com/
Bad Friends.
No,
you and your wife bother me.
Okay. That's fine. But let me say this. She shows you love and affection on just like a dog does, right? She's concerned with where you go.
But in the beginning, no. So in the beginning, right, it was like her first thing was, I'm never going to go to L.A. She lived in Long Beach.
Right.
And I go, what do you mean? Like, you're going to have to come to me. So every day, you know how far Long Beach is?
That's where I used to live down there.
How long was from L.A.
45 minutes every day.
In traffic?
Yeah, about an hour then in traffic.
Yeah. Every day I would drive there and back. There and back for months.
How long did it take before she kissed you?
Well, it took about a month.
A month, no kisses.
No, she would do things like spit in my face and stuff. I swear to God.
Which is just as like a bit? Like
As a sexual, like a sexual.
Oh, that was hot. That was like, ooh, yeah.
Took a while to kiss, and then eventually, because what I needed to seal the deal was her to come to L.A., to come to the Comedy Store.
To see you perform.
Not only see me perform, but see, because I think she thought I was a lower level comic.
She didn't know who you were at all.
She did.
I mean, outside in the
She knew
comedy
about
world.
Mad TV and all that
That's
stuff.
what I mean. She knew
but-
you as an actor.
Yeah, but she didn't know, right? So once I brought her to the Comedy Store,
She understood.
You have to bring a girl to the Comedy Store.
Well, they have to. Anytime you're dating someone, whether it's brand new or it's late in the relationship, you always need to let them see that you're doing well.
Yeah.
To give them some semblance of like,
A hope.
hey, I'm like
Yeah.
not, I'm not,
I'm homeless.
I'm not shitting the bed. I'm actually like this. I'm actually. That's only because oftentimes people just go, yeah, I know my buddy's a stand-up comedian. Oh, what is it?
Yeah.
He does it like I think in June. He does it like once every June, maybe like once a year or
Yeah.
twice a year.
Yeah.
And then we become that same guy in their mind. Oh, you do stand-up? Oh, when do you do it? Every fucking waking minute of my life. Every night of my fucking life. Oh, I've never seen you.
Or you're in a cafe in the Midwest, right? You're on a gig.
Yeah.
Right, and you're at a cafe, and some guy will walk up to you and sit next to you or whatever. Doesn't know who you are.
What are you doing here?
Hey, what are you doing here? And I go, oh, I'm a comic. And he goes, hey, you live in Los Angeles? I go, yeah. You know Frankie Rice? And I go, Frankie Rice? No, how would I know him? He does comedy as well.
Oh, I say yes.
Oh, you do?
Every time.
All right, let's say.
No matter who it is.
Let's do this.
Okay, I'm eating. We're in Ohio. We're in Ohio. I'm just eating soup at a little restaurant by myself.
Hey, my redheaded friend.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, my name is Bill. What's your name?
I'm Andrew.
Oh, hello,
Santino.
Andrew.
Nice
Wow,
to meet
what
you.
a great weather today, huh?
It is. Yeah. Oh, yes.
I haven't seen you. I come to this coffee shop a lot. I haven't seen you around. What?
I'm in. Yeah. I don't live here.
Where do you live?
Can I get the chair? I live in Southern California.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never been to California. I've never ever left the state.
Well, you should go. Oh, well, you should go because
Yeah.
it's a great place.
What do you do? What do you do for a living there, Andy?
I'm gonna pay for his stuff as well. Thank you.
What do you do, Andy?
I'm actually in town doing stand up.
Will you do stand-up? Wow.
Yeah, I'm at the club here. I'm just at the club right up the street.
You must know Deborah Nickelback.
Oh yes, yes, I do.
You know Deborah Nickelback?
Do you keep in touch with her?
Well, she died.
She did die.
Yeah, she died.
Oh God, yeah.
But she did stand-up comedy as well.
Right, I remember her. She
Yeah.
was great. She was very good. In fact, she was so good that that's somebody that I looked up to for a long time. That's someone I love. I love her.
And for an African-American woman to do stand-up.
Thank you very much.
Stand-up in the...
Yes.
She was this African-American. She was white.
She was white, but she was always tan. I do.
Good save.
I have to lie my way through it.
Good save.
But when someone does that, there's no advantage of. You have to just go for it. You gotta. I just go. Yes, I think I've heard of him.
Yeah.
Because if you say no, then they're gonna go, huh? You know Bryce Mickelson? No. Huh? You know Adam Chetlahan? No.
Yeah.
Huh? And they just keep digging to think, and then they'll just shoot for the moon. Then they'll do a big name that they know you
This
don't
is
know.
what I do. Like, you do me now.
Okay. Yeah, we're just a table for one. Are you Bobby Lee?
No, you're supposed to not know who I am.
Oh fuck.
The same scenario
Sorry.
you were in.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Same fucking scenario. What the fuck are you doing?
I haven't acted in a long time.
Yeah,
Bob.
go ahead.
Hold on. Yeah. I'll just take a booth here. That's fine. Hey man.
Head on.
I've never seen you here. Oh, hi. Are you new in town or
I'll be
something?
real. No,
Hold on here.
I always open like
Yeah,
that.
head
I
off.
always open like that. Head off. No, I did.
Hey man,
yeah.
how are you?
Good, man. Good.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, it's crazy out there today. Isn't that nuts? That car accident happened on I-98.
I didn't. Yeah.
You didn't read about it this morning? Did you watch the morning news?
No, man, I'm not.
With
I'm not,
Ken and Carrie?
Yeah, I'm not from around here.
Oh, you're not from? You're not a
No.
loc?
I'm not
Oh.
a Loki.
Oh, where are you from?
Oh, I'm from. I live in Los Angeles.
Wow.
Yeah.
The big
That's right,
city.
Captain.
What
That's
goes on
right.
over there, huh? You must be a Hollywood guy.
Cocaine nights, my friend.
Really?
Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
Are
no.
you a Hollywood guy?
No, I'm just a working. I just do stand up.
Shut up.
Yeah.
You're a stand-up comic?
Yeah.
Really? Where are you Are you in town performing?
Yeah.
Where? At the club right up here the street?
Yeah, the Chucklefuck Factory.
Son of a gun.
Yeah.
Son of a gun.
Yeah.
What do those tickets cost? Maybe me and my wife will go.
This sold out.
It's sold out?
Sold out.
Wow. Well, they must have given away a bunch of tickets or something. That's wild. I didn't even know. They didn't even tell me that they were selling.
I don't do comps.
What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't. I have because I'm a special act that I don't have.
Oh, you're a handicapped guy.
No.
And I was going to say that when I saw you when I walked up. No, but honestly, no, I didn't know. So you do comedy? That's what I know some guys that moved out there to do comedy,
Yeah?
and they're doing really
Yeah?
well. They're doing very
Ooh,
well.
I want to know. Hold on for a second.
Yeah.
Let me get my notebook and pen.
Okay.
So I can write it down.
Well, it's just some guys that I grew up with.
Go ahead. Tell me the names, please. I'm very eager to hear it.
Well, Sarah Silverman, Patton Oswalt.
Now, if that happened,
If he starts naming names
yeah,
that you
I would
know,
be like, yeah, okay.
oh yeah, I do know
them.
them.
Yeah.
I actually have had a guy tell. I had an Uber driver name someone that we did know. I was in Jersey. I was somewhere on the East Coast. Oh no, I was doing I was doing Stress Factory in Jersey. And he goes, where are you going? I said, I'm going to do this comedy club. And he goes, oh, cool. I know a comic out there in New York. I said, oh yeah, you know New York guys? I'm an LA guy. He goes, oh, cool. Yeah. Do you know so and so? So and so? No, I don't know who that is. Yeah, sorry, no, but I know a lot of them. Then he's like, you know Mark Norman? I was like, yeah. Do you know Mark? He's like, yeah, I know him well. As a friend. I was like, oh. And then it shook me. I was like, oh,
right.
okay. And then it kind of became like, well, what do you want to talk about then? Like,
Right.
because you make this barrier of like, I know he's not gonna know, and we're not gonna. This is gonna be weird. But then we started chatting about comedy, and I was like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, I can only get there with people that are either podcast friends.
Sure.
I can't do it with people that are like fans of mine from other, mediums, I guess.
Like
Like
TV?
Mad TV or whatever.
Right.
It doesn't feel like they know me,
Yeah.
right? But with podcasting, they know me. Or I can talk to people that are in hooked up group. Like I've been on the road where I'll be in the bathroom somewhere or at a restaurant or something, and then I'll hear two guys talk about the book, and then I'll go, "Oh, I'm a friend of Bill W."
All right.
Right, and then they'll go, and then it always changes, the relation almost as if we're instant, kind of a part of the club.
You're akin to one another because
Yeah.
of-
So then they're just we speak the same language, I guess. So I like that.
That's so funny that there's this unspoken bond that addicts have in the same way that comics, no matter where you are, you just meet a comic, you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
If they're a working comic, you right away are like, oh, dude, we have this thing. I talked to Brad Garrett on my show, and, I said that Brad's anniversary was coming up, and Richard Lewis's anniversary just happened for 26 years of sobriety. And I was asking how, his generation bonds over that over the years, because obviously all the people that got sober in his generation stayed alive.
Yeah.
A lot of guys that didn't in that generation are fucking dead.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because in our generation, we didn't lose a lot of guys.
Yeah, because I think it's not as
They lost a lot of guys to
because
drugs.
back in the day it was like something that people enabled each other to do.
was part
But
of the
now
culture.
it's like when you're a full-blown drug addict, you can't even get into the clubs really.
Well, they don't want to do it anymore.
Yeah, it's difficult to survive because it's just like it's just a completely different game. Whereas before, like I saw a documentary where Richard Pryor was on a movie set, right?
High.
Not only high, he was smoking crack on set. You know what I mean?
And they were the PA's like, Richard, we need you on set.
Yeah.
He's like, hold on, baby.
Yeah.
They're like, he's smoking crack in the trailer.
It was sort of enabled, or
Well, it was almost because they were such, they were such big stars that were drug addicts, people like Pryor or Farley,
yeah.
that it was like, fuck, we need them because they're so valuable.
Yeah.
That what are they going to do? They're going to tell them no, and then they're going to tell them to go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
And then they're like, That's the problem, is there's no balance to that, because you're not going to be able to tell an addict to stop when they're in the middle of it, especially if they're. It's like when someone tries to say to Trump that he can't do something, and he's like, I already did it, and I'm the best.
Yeah.
Tell the guy that won presidency that he can't do anything, and you're like, really? Because
Yeah.
I did it. So that's the same idea. If you're an addict, you're like, I'm fucking killing it. Who's to say that I'm not doing it right? So it's hard to communicate that to them.
But also that kind of behavior though isn't like tolerated anymore. Like for instance,
Well, no,
If
times
you-
have changed.
like in that movie Island of Dr. Moreau with Marlon Brando and
Yeah.
Val Kilmer.
Yeah.
One day they just completely shut down production because Val Kilmer refused to go on set if Marlon Brando didn't get there first, and Marlon Brando refused to go on set if Val Kilmer didn't get there first.
Right.
So they just shut down the fucking day. In this day and age, yeah, the network would come, the studio would come down and go, all right, Josh Brolin and Brad Pitt are coming in. Get the fuck out.
Right.
You know what I mean? They just wouldn't tolerate it.
No, it would be you get wiped clean. Somebody wrote an article that I thought was very funny. I don't know if it was like an Onion thing or something, but they said facts you don't know about celebrities, and it's got to be a bit. But it said Ben Affleck refused to shoot for 6 days on Geely because they made him wear a Yankees hat.
Yeah.
But like that would be the level of you can't do that shit anymore. I don't know. I just think that like well, you know what? Like here's what's changing in the business. Genuinely, when you told me about selling the show, and I was genuinely happy for you, and I said, "What's it about?" And you said, "It's about a Korean spa in South Los Angeles, correct?"
In Koreatown.
In Koreatown.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was in South
No,
LA.
it's in Koreatown. It's fine.
And I thought that's great. And I said, who'd you do it with? And we don't have to say his name if you don't want to.
Peter. I said
Okay,
yeah.
Peter. And I said, who's Peter? I don't know Peter. And you said he is a. What'd you say? You said he's Korean.
A fat Korean
A fat Korean
gay guy.
gay guy. And I said, perfect.
Why?
Because that's who you need to write that show.
Yeah,
Because if you said to me, I'm going in there with, you know, Dan Greenfield, I'd be like, well, get someone Korean to write the fucking
it's
Korean
funny
spa
that you
show.
say that, and I don't like, really talking about stuff that really isn't real yet, because selling a show isn't real to me.
Well, then we don't have to.
No,
we
but
can-
no, it's fine. I like to talk about it because
Yeah.
I think it's important.
Yeah.
I think it's fucking important.
Yeah.
Right? But there is something about going in, because I've pitched shows with, older white or,
and
guys,
famous
showrunners, and
Yeah.
it just doesn't work. There's something about going in with a kid who's, young, gay, Asian, and in this climate, it's almost as if once he does his thing in the pitch,
What's his thing?
he just does this. I mean, he does this thing.
What he like?
He just
blow,
hit.
blow one of the executives.
No.
He's like, so here's the show.
He just kind of turns it up.
Yeah, he gays it up. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I'm not saying that.
You just did.
I didn't. I'm just saying that he does a thing.
Sure.
And once he does that, right, it's like, oh, we're gonna sell this.
Are you gay on the show?
No.
Is there a gay character on the show?
He's gay.
On the show?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Right.
And I called you on the phone and I said, is there a white, angry, redheaded guy who maybe works in the shop next door?
What's great about the show is that because it's
Is their landlord a white, angry, redheaded guy?
no,
Oh, the guy that
we have a part in the show, right, that you could play, and because what I love about pitching a show like a Korean spa is that because we have patrons that come in regular. It's like
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah, where everybody knows your
Everyone knows
everybody
everyone,
knows your balls.
And in Korean spas, if you haven't been to a Korean spa, it's like, you'll see, everyone goes there. Hispanics, black people.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah, it's very
multicultural.
multicultural. But it's 70% Korean dudes, older Korean dudes, right?
Yeah, it's mostly Korean guys in their 80s,
Yeah,
which is wild.
I love it. I love it.
Wild.
So, but there is a character in my show that he is a limo driver.
I'm a limo driver.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so you're always in the steam room at night.
Love it.
But you're always with other celebrities
Love it.
because you're a limo driver for celebrities.
So before they take them home, I say, do you want to go to a spa?
Yeah.
I love it.
And you're always complaining about things, and sitting next to you is always like, a big guy, but they don't say anything.
A famous guy.
So hopefully one day, if the show goes right,
Yeah.
we could have like somebody. You're just going on these rants,
I love it.
and you're next to like whoever it might be, Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Ooh, Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Love to be in a spa with Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
You know what else you could do? Because every time I used to go to the old when I lived in near Mid City, I would go to the Korean spa that's connected to the driving range on Wilshire.
Ah.
It's a driving range, and then the Korean spa's in.
Yeah.
So I could work at the
my
driving
Korean-
range.
Blue Chew! Hey guys, you remember the days when you were always ready to go? Mm-hmm. Now you can increase your performance and get the extra confidence in bed. Listen up, BlueChew.com. That's blue like the color blue.
Yeah, it brings you the first chewable with the same FDA-approved active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis. It's going to get it pumped up.
Pumpy.
I've liked it. I've used it.
I
Look,
used it. It really does work good.
you can get a couple of good sessions in there. You can take them anytime, day or night. They're prescribed online by licensed physicians. You don't have to go to the doctor's office, so get rid of all that.
And guess what? They're made in the USA.
That's right, baby.
And since Blue Chew prepares and ships direct, they're cheaper than a pharmacy, no awkwardness, and you don't have to even leave the house.
And they got a special deal for the listeners right now. Go to bluechew.com and get your first shipment for free. That's it, for free when you use the special promo code.
Bad Friends.
That's right, that's BLUE chew.com, promo code.
Bad Friends.
It's better, cheaper, faster choice. We thank them for sponsoring the pod. Remember, support our sponsors. You support us. You make this possible.
Thank you.
Use the promo code BadFriends at BlueChew.com.
TheraOne, man, this CBD product really works well. It's the best one in the market, guys.
I love it. Yeah, it's really incredible. I have sore back muscles often in my legs and lower back from running a lot, and I love using this stuff to help me calm down.
And every time there's an earthquake, he has to use it on his body because he gets so scared.
Because I get so tense and tight and shaky.
And you go, oh.
Whoa, but hey, man, tight muscles, tough works out, signs of aging that are simply making it hard for us. The easiest solution is use CBD by TheraOne. This stuff is incredible. It is the percussive therapy treatment. Theragun is the people that are behind this. The benefits of CBD and their treatments they found are unbelievable for the body. You know, they get rid of toxins in your body.
In fact, when I came here today, Andrew, even without this ad, was saying, oh, man, I've been using this TheraOne. It really does work.
No, seriously, I didn't know we were doing a read today, and genuinely, I do really like it. They sent it to me, and I used it on my neck and my lower back, and I really like it. Now through Labor Day, Monday, September 7th, TheraOne is offering our listeners a buy one, get one free for all TheraOne products. You got to go to theragun.com/BadFriends. If you don't love what you get from TheraOne, send it back for a full refund with 30 days of purchase. This is not something TheraOne is likely to do again. Buy one, get one free at theragun.com/BadFriends. Only until Labor Day. Go now to theragun.com/BadFriends.
My Korean spa is called Hyundai Spa. I'm going to tell you, because I don't want people to flood there.
Like the car company?
Yeah, I think it's spelled the same.
Hyundai's own, do they own them?
No.
Because they own a lot of stuff.
Well, my spa is in an alleyway. There's no sign, really.
Oh, so it's not a nice spot.
No.
Okay.
And it's been there forever. And it's 24 hours.
Of course. Why would you shut down?
You walk in, there's an old Korean lady there. You pay $20, $15. And you walk in, and it says, Hyundai Spa, we do your taxes.
Shut up.
I'm not fucking kidding you.
We do your taxes.
They do taxes, barbershop,
all right,
ping pong arena.
Love that.
Right? They do all kinds of stuff.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
What is taxes? Is
says
way
it.
out there.
I know, but it says it.
Barbershop ping pong is like athletic, get it cleaned up, but taxes
I think
is like
Han, the guy, because there's this guy named Han. He's a Korean man.
He
He's
owns
like
it.
70-year-old man.
Huh.
And this guy Han, right? He only goes at 2 in the morning. It's his own spa. So he also used to have a headshot of me. Because I've been going there for years since Mad TV days.
Yeah.
He used to have a Mad TV, you know what I mean? Headshot of me. And when you walk into the lobby, it would just be a headshot of me framed, right? It was just one of those, you know.
Did you sign it?
Yeah, I signed it, right? And then when my career started just depleting, because after Mad TV there was like an 8-year gap where I didn't do anything.
I know, I remember.
He just took it off. He completely took it off. And so now there's like a dust, you know what I mean?
Just an outline of where it used to be.
It used to be. He didn't fucking fill it, right? So whenever I walk in there and there's just this dust ring.
What about now? He wouldn't put back up?
No.
You're killing it
There's
now.
no way.
That's so mean.
It's so mean.
Han, put the fucking picture back up.
But this dude, right, at 2 in the morning, and ask my brother, or ask Paulie.
Yeah.
Paulie Short, because I brought Paulie Short, which was the biggest regret.
Why?
Bro. So Paulie's always there, right? And I try to see if his car's in the parking lot, because if it is, I won't go in.
Because you don't want to talk?
No, I'll tell you what he does. As I walk in, and if he's there, he'll be completely naked with 2 Korean men. And he's touching them, right? and he goes, Chinese people are the most beautiful people in the world. And he sings that out loud.
But he's right.
I know, but then we'll be in the steam room and he'll go, Chinese people.
Does he not know it's a Korean spa?
He doesn't care.
Do you think he knows where Korea is compared to China?
He does.
Huh.
But, you know, Paulie has always been, he was raised with Asian. Because I don't know if you know this, but the Comedy Store staff
the entire
used
staff.
to be Thai.
Well, yeah. I mean, what's his name has a Thai food restaurant down in Santa Monica.
Right.
Yeah.
So it used to be Thai, so he was kind of raised by them. So he has this weird, like, affinity
for Asians. But
for
Thai
Asians.
is much different than Korean.
He doesn't see the difference.
Well, that's good. That's good. I don't see color.
Yeah.
I see Asians.
So when Polly's there, just a sense of dread.
But I get that way. Don't you get that way about a lot of things when you see? When I've avoided going into places that when I see someone I know, just because I'm like, I just can't.
Can't do it.
I was gonna go get one of my favorite Mexican restaurants right here near the house, and as I'm getting out of my car, I see someone waiting for a pickup order that we know, and I just didn't want to talk.
Yeah.
And I just got in my
do
car
it
and I
all.
left because I was like, I don't feel like chatting.
I do I love seeing somebody I don't want to talk to first. Because once they see you, it's like Warzone. Once they see you, you're dead.
You're dead.
Right? You got to see them first.
It's that moment of, oh
Right.
no.
Right.
And then you're in the gulag.
So that when I see them, right, I can do a route, or I do what Michael McDonald's always taught. Always have your phone
Yeah, get on your phone.
on your hand. When
Nope.
you're in public, always have your phone so that when he sees someone beeline towards you, you're talking to, and it's got to be something crazy.
What do you mean Dad's dead?
Yes.
I'm coming home now.
Yeah, that like one of those.
Yeah, you have to have some kind of
So
emergency.
back to Han though at 2 a.m. when he does.
Yeah.
I have people that back him. If you walk in the steam room, Han, this 70-year-old Korean dude who owns the whole thing, right?
Is he in good?
loves
Is he
me.
in good shape?
Yeah, he's ripped. He loves
Those
me,
old
too.
Korean dudes are ripped all the time.
He puts his hands behind his back like this, and he never sits. He's standing in the middle of in the steam room. So he's standing like this, right?
Yeah.
And he makes these noises. Oh yeah, who is it? You know what I mean?
What is it? What?
I don't know.
Is it ab workout?
His dick is this big.
Oh, he's a heavy hitter. Yeah, he's got a big old Louisville slug. I know this guy.
And he's just standing there, you know what I mean?
Is it moving like an elephant tusk? Is
No,
it
it's just, yeah,
it's
I
just
guess.
moving. When he goes, Hoya!
Yeah, but it's always mid-hard.
Yeah.
You know, it's like...
Because he's up here.
He's
thinking.
a thinker.
He's a thinker.
He's a
Yeah.
thinker, right? And once you walk, you can't just go, excuse me, and close it like someone's taking a shit or something.
No, you just have to get
So you
in.
have to go, oh, I gotta go in, right?
Do you have to like pay homage to the peanut? Do you have to like tug on it and go?
No, he
"Han?"
always, and I hate it because he always says hi to me. He goes, oh, there he is. Comedy, there he is. Oh, right? And I go, hi, how are you? It's good to see you. And he goes back, hoodia, and he does his thing. You know what I mean? It's fucking so weird.
He's gonna live forever, by the way.
He probably will.
Yeah, that's one of those guys. I think, but be honest with me. Are you ever concerned with the the sanitization of that place?
Well, I think, because I have not gangrene. I have massive foot fungus.
I think gangrene is, what's gangrene? Gangrene's where it's going to fall off.
Yeah.
No, you have fungus infection. You have an infection.
And I got it from the spot.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
And I think that because of this COVID thing, it's a cesspool for...
Do you walk around without flip-flops?
Not only that, I walk around free, baby.
But wait a minute. I'm okay with the nudity, but you don't wear flip-flops on your feet?
What does free mean, baby?
Bro, I'm walking. If I go there, I'm walking with aqua socks. You know those those white guy aqua socks.
Yeah.
I just don't like that about public gyms. Is my biggest beef.
But I brought Ian Edwards there once, and
That's hilarious.
yeah, and I said, you gotta be completely naked. He said, no.
I don't do that. Son.
I don't do that.
I don't do that, son.
So then we're like, I'm getting naked. I go in to inside the steam room, and Ian Edwards walks in, and he's wearing and number one,
A bathing suit,
no, yellow basketball shorts.
like Lakers.
Lakers. And I go, where'd you find it? He goes, I found it in the lobby.
What? He just took someone else's shorts?
Yeah, because he didn't know what to do.
All right.
Because he doesn't want to be naked.
Why do you think it is? Just not his thing.
It's just not his thing. Yeah, it's not his thing.
There's some guys that aren't comfortable
It's
with
not his thing. Who else have I brought there? I brought Jay Davis there, Steve Byrne, things like that.
it. I like Steve Byrne a lot.
Yeah,
He's a good egg.
he's a good dude.
He's one of those guys that I think has always made me laugh, and I wish nothing but the best for someone like that. Honestly.
Are you being honest?
Yeah, because I really like. He's always been positive and always been funny.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
It's like a weird loophole in our business where you're like, why? He's funny and he's very sweet.
Yeah, he really is a
So
sweet
why?
guy.
I wonder why he's not.
Well,
you know,
I mean,
more.
do you know how I met him? This is even sweeter.
When you guys were on tour, right? Didn't you?
No.
No.
So I'm in LA. I'm broke, I'm dirt broke.
Right.
And I lived in a one bedroom apartment in Silver Lake with 11 guys.
What?
Yeah, I
What
lived
are you, a fucking migrant worker?
They used
What
to
are you
call it
talking about?
the dumpster.
Yeah, sounds like
Yeah,
it.
yeah, and it was like we had I'm not kidding you, a 50-year-old guy named Dave, homeless guy, lived there. We had a 17-year-old runaway from Beverly Hills, a girl,
A rich kid, though.
a meth head though.
Yeah, but she'll go back.
And
at
she was
anything.
able to stay there. I can't say her name, but she was able to stay there because she cleaned the house.
Well, 'cause she was on meth all the time.
Yeah, she would take a toothbrush at 5 in the morning. You were, and she was
Sexy.
just cleaning the fucking living room.
Yeah.
Or the whatever, the living space.
A responsible meth head is kind of cool, though.
My brother Steve lived in my closet.
Like just on the floor.
Yeah.
Where did you keep any of your stuff? Did you have clothes? No clothes.
Just a pile. We would share community.
Grab it.
But so we were living there, but for some reason I did the Tonight Show. Jay Leno.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I took a bus there to Burbank.
To the Tonight Show.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so I would just, and this is right when phones came out,
Cell phone.
like the Nokia, like
With
the first-
Snake.
Yeah, with Snake. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I get a call, and it's this Steve Byrne. I don't know him. And he goes, "Hey man, I'm Steve Byrne. I'm a comic." I go, "What?" And he goes, "I live in New York. I'm just grinding it out." I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Oh, by the way, the reason I got your number from Barry Katz."
Huh.
And he goes, "I saw your Tonight Show, man. Really inspiring."
Oh wow.
And I
dude.
was just like, wow. Because no one ever has said good job on that,
Well, comics don't. It's hard for comics. If
No
you
one
don't-
says good job.
Right.
Right?
Unless you're best friends.
So for him to do that was so fucking kind. It was very important to me at the time. And then when he moved up here, moved to LA, we just became very good friends.
There's only a few times, small moments like that when comics do stuff. You know they mean it because they don't have to say it, unless they're your friends.
Yeah.
Look, the one of the most meaningful moments of my career was, Bill Burr tweeted at me after I put out my special on Showtime in 2017, and I didn't love it. I was kind of bummed about it. I think I rushed into it. Whatever. But he said something so nice in the tweet, and I texted him to thank him. And I was sitting on my patio, and I got emotional because it meant a lot to me. He didn't need to say anything.
Yeah.
Publicly, he could have been like, "Hey, man, good stuff." But it was
Yeah.
just him doing that out loud for other people to hear. It just meant a lot to me.
Yeah, he's a guy with real strong ethics.
Well, he wouldn't say it if he didn't mean it.
Yeah,
Bill
that's
doesn't need to do that.
No, he's just not one of those kind of guys. Like when and because I like people that are flawed and aren't ethical.
Right.
Right.
People that have issues,
Yeah, like you.
and like you.
Exactly. That's where we're two peas in a pot, baby. Two peas in a pot.
Do you think we're peas?
Whatever. But with Bill,
You're like a
because he
water
has
chestnut, and
just-
I'm like a baby carrot.
Yeah, you always just like.
But with Bill, what? Sorry. My mind wanders. With Bill, with Bill,
Because he has such strong ethics and stuff. I can't. He'll see through my bullshit,
he sees through everybody's bullshit.
right? So then I have to be at my full supreme Bobby mode,
Yeah.
and I don't like it.
Well, I've seen you when you've got your P's and Q's together when you're trying to be like, a good boy.
Yeah.
And like focused. It's not who you are.
It's not who I am.
It's phony baloney.
Yeah, and I think he sees through it. So one time, Sebastian had some sort of like pizza party.
He's got does he have his own pizza oven? One of those?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he has Italians there, like real chefs.
He bought a couple of Italians, I heard.
Yeah.
He paid for them online,
First
flew
of
them
all,
out here.
his house is. She's been there. She's been there.
I know. I see his online. He posts
It's-
every other week. It's a new
crazy.
area of his
Yeah, it's
home.
crazy. So I
You know, I'll never own a home like that.
Yeah, you will.
No way.
I mean, you would be able to afford one.
I never could. In my mind, I'm so scared of that kind of stuff because it scares me.
I
don't want to be like Ed McMahon. You know who Ed McMahon is?
Shut up.
You know who Ed McMahon was?
Yeah, he was Johnny Carson's sidekick.
Right. Do you know at the
Don't
end?
talk to me like that. Like I don't
Well-
know who.
well, sometime-
I'm a part of comedy.
I know, but sometimes I
Shut up.
Sometimes I think he might not know.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think he might not know. Ed McMahon at the end of his career, truth be told, couldn't afford his house. They put a lien on his house.
Oh really?
Yeah, but that's my point. Is like I think sometimes when you buy stuff that's so much, that's my fear. Obviously, Sebastian's fine. But you'd think Ed McMahon would be fine. So why did they have to lien his house? Why did they have to seize his house? He just wasn't paying his mortgage. And then when he was dying, it was like, we're going to have to take it back. The bank's going to take back your house.
Yeah, but if he's dying, why would he give a fuck?
Because then all your finances for your children and your children's children are fucked.
Oh, that's true.
Then you fuck them over. Then they have to pay for all your debt. That's my biggest fear, is leaving debt for other people.
Back to Sebastian, though, at the house.
Oh, sorry.
My bad.
Yeah, sorry. Big house, sorry.
Yeah, it's so hard to keep track with you sometimes.
Yeah, I'm like a tree.
I know, because we go this way, and I go this way, and then in my head I have to still keep this as a thing because I was starting this story.
But the road less traveled. I'm going to meet you there at the end.
Yeah.
We're going to get there. I just want to go to the. I want to get leaves all
Well, it's
over
a really
me.
good mental exercise for me, though.
That's what this
So
is.
thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
It really is being with you here.
Yeah.
Is such a big mental exercise for me.
But that's a good thing.
Because not only am I talking, but there's a sense of rage that happens inside me.
Same.
I can see it.
Yeah. Like when we got into a fight outside
Oh
before
my
the
God,
show started.
it was crazy. Well, first of all, you screamed at me.
I did. You know why?
Why?
Because you belittled what I wanted in my life.
It's belittling.
You were belittling.
It's a belittling thing.
You belittled me.
You did that to yourself.
You belittled me after I went and got you coffee, cigarettes, and Red Bull.
And I said,
after I went and got you coffee, cigarettes, and Red Bull.
I had to cancel.
Have you ever bought anything for me like that? Have you ever gone to the store and bought me something that if I could text you and say, Bob, would you bring me?
I asked you.
Would you bring me Diet Coke and coffee?
I asked you to fucking bring me this because I'm not allowed to go to 7-Eleven or go anywhere.
Whose problem is that?
Because if I went to 7-Eleven with her, right, to get cigarettes, right?
Yeah.
She would have told on me.
Stop being a snitch! Stop snitching! Because then I have to do his dirty work.
So I'm asking for a fucking favor.
Please. Then include please in the text.
Pitching a show to Fox yesterday is not the same as going to the boardroom of some country club to get in.
Golf club. It's a golf club.
All right. They're not the same thing.
But it doesn't matter. It's my priority and your priority. I respected yours. You respect mine.
All right. So the next time I will cancel and I will move for something ridiculous like, oh, you know what I mean? I'm shaving my legs. Today's leg shaving, and it's important to me.
And you know what I would say?
Yeah.
If it's important to you, I'm down.
All right, good.
But you have to film it.
No.
Yeah.
Then film your fucking board committee thing
I
for
will.
the country club.
I will.
It's a club. It's not a golf club. It's a country club.
No, it's not a country club.
That's what they call it.
No, it's a men's club. It's not a country club.
Right? It's like saying, is that a car? No, it's a sedan. It's still a fucking car.
No, not true. These are two separate things. Country clubs are for like families. This is just a golf club. It's for golf. It's for men. It's a men's club.
It's a men's club. There we go. That's even worse.
Why? Do women go to the Korean spa that you go to, Bob?
Yes. There's a women's division.
There's a women's place too. So they can't go with you in all the rooms. No, okay. So shut up.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Interesting.
Can you please say thank you for getting you coffee and cigarettes and Red Bull?
Oh my God. It'll be I will never.
Because you didn't say thank you.
I will never say it.
Why? You didn't say why?
Because
you just said get me this stuff and you didn't even say thank you to me.
I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because the day I met you, let me just finish without you interrupting.
Okay, I'll put the mic away.
Okay. There are just certain things, when you meet certain people, I believe in an afterlife. I believe that we have other lives, right? And when I met you, it was almost my soul knew your soul and said, you know what? I've known this guy before in past lives. And we're intricately entwined, our destinies, right? And there's almost a love that you can't describe or you can't really even look up in a dictionary. It really is something that is there's no words to describe it. And when I met you, and I've done this with a lot of comics, where I meet them and I go, you know what, we've known each other before, so there's just unsaid things, and so when I ask you because I'm in trouble, right, and you do that for me, I don't really find the need to thank you for it because I would do the same, and we're beyond that kind of language.
I would thank you. I would absolutely thank you. Such a dick.
I'm not. I refuse.
That's fine.
Yeah, I refuse.
So tell me, can you finish your Sebastian about his big house that you love so much?
No.
And you
so
went and got pizza.
So I saw Bill there with his wife and his baby.
The best.
And I have a plate full of pizza, and I walk by. I know they locked eyes with me, so I just kind of, I gotta go, right? So I sit there and I go, "What's your baby's name?"
Uh-oh.
You know what I mean? And he says it, and he goes, how's the company going? And he goes, hey, man, what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's what he was said.
Yeah.
What are you doing? I go, I don't know, man. I just get nervous.
He does.
I know.
He
He
makes
goes,
you
I know.
nervous.
You're doing a great job on the podcast. Thanks for being a part of our company.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's
So,
very nice.
Yeah. I get really nervous around him.
He's
Him, Rogan, I get nervous.
Papas, yeah, the big Papas.
Yeah.
He called me the other day. He's they're prepared to leave. He's ready to move.
Yeah, I know.
They move at the end of the month.
Joe is?
Joe's gone
Where?
to Austin.
Yeah.
They're gone. He's ready to rock. He called me last night and we talked for a while, and it was just wild. It's wild that he's gone. He's leaving. He's like he's ready to go. A new chapter in his life.
You know, there's
Cool.
3 other comics that called me, and they're selling their houses.
They're
leaving.
Let me guess. Paula
I'm not allowed to-
Poundstone.
I'm not allowed to
Margaret
say.
Cho.
Not allowed to say. But there's a bunch of guys leaving
People are gone. People are leaving. Yeah.
because they don't like the stringent, rules.
They
that
don't
we
like
have
LA
here.
anymore.
I think that they don't like the liberal vibes, and
Oh, so they're
they want they want more freedoms. I'll just say that.
sure. Yeah.
One of them is like he was saying, I want to move because of my kids, the school system and this and that. But I know what his ideology is.
But I have heard that people are because LAUSD is tough.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's tough. I mean, like I went to public school as a kid. Did you go to public school or did you go to private school?
Public.
And I don't think they were the best in Chicago, but they were fine.
Yeah, they were fine.
So I don't know if it's like that up here anymore because you went to public and SD.
I went to a really good school district, Poway High. I went to. We've talked about it before.
Yeah, you're in the Hall of Fame.
I'm not. But it's probably the darkest time of my life. High school, public school.
Yeah.
I have a couple of good memories, but generally it was a lot of like dick sucking and drugs. Let's just say that.
Thank you for being a.
Yeah.
High school wasn't totally black for you. There was moments where it was kind of nice, right?
Well, I went to 3 rehabs in high school.
Cool.
Yeah, I didn't have a girlfriend. Didn't make love to anybody. I tried to be friends with the popular people.
But you didn't get kicked out of school. That's nice.
I
At least-
did.
But then you got to graduate.
Because every time I would get kicked out, I would always go through a rehab. And then, through the rehab, I would be able to get back into school saying that I'm sober, but then I would relapse. It was like one of those things.
Sad.
And, but, when I was 17 is when I got sober, and it was my junior year in high school. And I think from junior year, when I got sober, until I graduated, was pretty bright, I guess, because, my senior year, I was completely sober. I was going to AA meetings. I was, like, very active.
You feel so much better when you're clean, huh?
I'm not good in a drug run.
In a
'Cause I go hard.
in a binge.
I go hard, dude.
Right.
I go hard, and I'm blind to it all, and I don't give a fuck.
What do you think my drug would be if I was gonna get into drugs and slip away?
You're like a whiskey guy. I think an alcohol
Well, that
guy.
it does happen. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes.
You just have an alcohol temperament.
So no
I don't
drugs.
see you as a meth guy.
No.
Yeah, I don't see you as a pothead. Do you smoke pot?
I did for years, and I don't think I do anymore. I talked about that.
Did your wife smoke pot?
No,
Yeah.
no. I mean, I don't. It's just not. Pot. I smoked pot for a long. I smoked pot since I was 15, and for high school I smoked all the time, almost every day. College I smoked constantly.
Yeah.
Then when I got out, I would smoke, and I go through phases.
Yeah.
And the past 5 years of my life, I smoke intermittently, once in a great while.
Yeah.
And one day, I had a bag of weed the size of this room at my house because of we have a friend who's in the comedy world that owns a company. And I literally just called up my buddy and I was like, hey, come over and pick up this weed. I just don't even think I need it. I don't want it anymore.
Yeah.
And then since then, once in a while, if I'm at a party and someone has a joint, I'll hit the joint, maybe.
Yeah.
But no, I don't. I think booze is my biggest crutch.
Yeah, I don't. I feel bad that I relapsed after 17 years of sobriety, but here's what I do like. I always, even when when pot became legal, in California, and dispensaries opened up, I always in the back of my head went, "What is that like?"
To go to a dispensary?
Yeah, because when I was a kid, what I mean, I would have to like search for days.
You're so annoying to
when
get
you're
pot.
a kid,
Yeah.
and you're in the suburbs, it would take days to get weed,
Yeah, and it was also
and then you would get this like mud, dirt.
you get brickweed. You get
Awful.
shitty
Awful.
Mexican
Right.
seeds, brickweed.
Yeah, but so I was wondering what that was like. So going into the dispensary, and going to the expensive. You know what I mean?
It's wild.
Oh my god!
Like the premium shit.
The premium shit.
I think being a pothead now is much cooler than it was when I was young.
And then just imagine never having anything for 17 years, and taking that first hit.
Jesus.
I mean, it was crazy.
You had to disappear for a little while.
I remember, like, I got high in Hawaii because I was shooting Magnum PI, and it took me from my hotel room to the restaurant. There was this 24 pancake house right. It took me like an hour to get there, and it's 2 minutes away.
Just like getting up and
because I hadn't been high in almost 20 years, and you're just it just took me forever.
it's heavy. It's
It was
heavy.
and I was laughing the whole time.
Hey, let's explain.
You gotta go to your country club soon.
Stop it, golf club. Let me explain what's going on real fast.
Hmm.
So we have a poster here that you can see behind us. Look, thank you to the fans that wanted the shirts on the back of Rudy's chair, or the shirts there. We had over 2,500 entries to get the shirts, right? So we had a computer algorithm print out a random assortment of names that made it up to this level, right? That was the only way to do it. So there's about 200 and something names. I don't even know how many names are up there. And it's a target. And who's on the target, Jules?
George.
George is. And now George in this picture is what, Jules? What is he there?
He's holding a gun.
Well, what would you assume he would be then? He's a
target.
A target.
Yes.
He's a target. Because he's a bad guy, right?
Yeah.
So I figured the best way to do it, Bob, to get the shirts out to fans would be to have Jules shoot at the target. What do you think?
I love it. I love
You think
the
that's
idea.
good?
I'm gonna not be in the room,
No, we have to be in the room.
but I have to be in the back.
We'll be behind her.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna be here.
All right, so do you want to shoot this now?
Well, let's do it while we're here.
While you and I sit here?
Yeah.
You want her to shoot between us?
Yeah.
Wait, on his head?
Anywhere in the
Well,
board.
just aim at him.
Are you
and,
brave enough? You want to do it?
I mean, yeah. You're not gonna kill us, are you?
No.
Fuck. What if she hits one of us?
I know.
Jules, do you really think you can hit this without hurting us?
Yeah.
Okay. You have to shoot it twice. Twice because we have to have two names. All right?
Yeah.
And then I know. Okay, close that, or you come inside if you want. It doesn't matter.
I just need to protect my face because I think she's gonna shoot me in the face.
Okay, Jules, come here. Get this gun, and you're gonna stand. All right, so the safety's off, so be careful. Okay. The safety's off. All you have to do is point forward and shoot it. Back up a little bit. Let's get you backed up till there.
If you shoot me, I'm gonna kick you out of the
Let
house.
me close my computer because I don't want to. Wait. Okay. So hold on, Bob. Okay. So it's gonna bounce. You know that it's gonna go behind. It's gonna bounce, and it might hit one of us anyway. So are we good to go on that end? All right. I just want to protect my face because I don't want to get hit in the face. All right. You ready, Jules?
Yeah.
All right. Shoot once. Take a break, and then shoot again. But I want you to say, because George, I want you to go, die, George, and then die, George, twice. Is that cool?
Die, George.
Die, George, twice. All right. So are you ready, Andres? When you're ready, Jules, go ahead.
Die, George!
Again.
Die, George!
Did it get it? What do you mean? Where'd it go? Here, let me see the gun.
There's nothing in there. Just air came out.
Let me see. No, here, you're fine. The clip was you hit this. You can't. This hits the clip out. Don't put your hand on that. The clip will fall out there if you go like that. So don't put your thumb there. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right.
Holy shit.
All right, back up. All right, here we go. You ready? Okay, go ahead.
Die, George! Die, George!
Okay. Where did we hit?
Nothing.
How?
Give me the clip.
Let me see.
Go look.
Yeah, there's bullets in there.
But I saw something bounce.
try to. I'm gonna shoot it. I'm gonna shoot it just to see where it goes. Over there. Ready? Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Yeah, the bullet just came out. You heard it bounce.
It never came out with her.
All right, come on, try it again.
It never came out with her.
All right, do it. Try it again.
It never came out with her.
All right, come on. Here we go. Try it again. Go ahead. Die, George, and do it.
Die, George.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Aim.
Die, George.
Did you hit it?
You didn't know to aim.
No.
It didn't go.
Do it again. Do it again.
Go closer.
Get closer. Get closer.
There you go. Go ahead.
There we go.
Die, George. Die, George.
That one hit my head.
It's not hitting.
What do you mean? No, it can't bounce. No way. Let me see.
Let me try it.
Hold on. Let me try.
Yeah.
What? Close your eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one went through. Taylor Abilene. You see it? Taylor Abilene. All right.
Yeah, it also lets you.
Oh, so there is two. Higgins. All right, so we have our two. Trey Higgins and Taylor Abilene. They get the shirt.
Yeah.
All right, so now I want you to just, here's what I want you to do now. Just keep shooting it. Just rapid fire at it. Bop, 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 because we have the two names now. Now just keep shooting it. Die, George. Bop, 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 over and over. Just kill him. Go ahead. Keep going.
Die, George. Die, George. Die, 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 die. Die, George.
All right, good. Yay! Very good. Rudy, come here. Come back behind here. Go behind Bob. You can. You want to shoot him? I think we need some more bullets. Yeah, hold on. I need to get some more bullets.
It's okay.
Here. Well, here. Here, come here. Go behind him and stand behind here and hold the gun so we can sign off. Hold the gun like this, like you're I'll put the safety back on. You know, like this, like you're hardcore. There you go. Yeah. All right, here we go. And I want you to say it. Me and Bob will just watch you say it proudly. Ready? As loud as you can.
Okay. Thank you for being a bad friend.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Good job, Jules.
This episode is brought to you by Samsung. Galaxy Watch 5 Pro has the tools to take your workouts up a notch. Watch 5 Pro goes next level with new enhanced GPS features, a durable sapphire crystal display with titanium case, and a long-lasting battery, letting you take your workout off the beaten path. Where will you go? Learn more about Galaxy Watch 5 Pro at Samsung.com. Features require a smartphone with Android 8 or later and 1.5 gigabyte RAM or more. GPS accuracy may be affected by weather, atmosphere, and other obstructions such as buildings and tall trees.
Anchor.
If you haven't heard about Anchor,
It's the easiest way to make a podcast.
it's the easiest way to make a podcast. Let me explain.
Oh, please.
It's free.
Awesome. That's cool.
There are creation tools that allow you to record and edit your podcast right from your phone or your computer.
You do it from your phone, like on the go.
Oh my God!
That's
And
cool.
on the bus or the subway, you can do it.
That's cool.
Anchor will distribute your podcast for you, so it can be heard on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and many more. Go ahead.
You can make money from your podcast too. No minimum listenership. How about that? You can make money with no minimum listenership. It's everything you need to make a podcast all in one place. Where do we have to go, Bob?
Download the free Anchor app or go to anchor.fm to get started.
You two are bad friends.
Who are these two idiots?
A white dude and an Asian dude. You two are disgusting.
Well, you two are something.
We're bad friends.
Andreas, can you hear me right now?
Yes, again.
Yes, again.
Yes, again.
Yes, again.
I can hear you just fine. I'm down here with Pfeiffer the mouse. We're going on a traveling adventure today. I'm going to be riding on a matchstick down a river. I'm going to be in a riverbed riding down on a matchstick. And today, I might eat a whole blade of grass.
That's my Andres.
Yeah, that's good.
Is that good?
Yeah.
I'm a Latinx boy. I come from a span, and now I work.
Don't need to-
Now I work for George for minimal amounts of pay. George takes all my monies. Ha 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 ha.
You just sound like, in every Western, there's like that seventh guy that's a Mexican guy.
Yeah.
We don't need to rob the bank tomorrow.
Are we sure?
compadre.
Are we sure it's gonna be safe?
Yeah.
Are
Tonight we can dance and sing and drink our whiskeys.
You know what I mean?
I was thinking maybe I could kiss one of the girls.
Yeah. I love that guy. I love the good, the bad, and the ugly. Ever see that movie?
Love Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
What a good
That's
movie.
such a good movie. Do you
Yeah.
like movies like that?
Well, I just like certain directors. I like Sergio Leone a lot.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I like spaghetti, his stuff.
But spaghetti westerns.
Once Upon a Time in the West was great. He directed that.
Yep.
The Good, Bad, and the Ugly. He directed that. Really good stuff.
Do you like John?
Do you like? I gotta get in the mood, bud. It's not against you. It's. I gotta get the engine running. So it's like me attacking you. It's just I'm just trying to get some vocal exercises done so that I can get into the mood to do it. Right? Do you like?
Hey, we don't need to rob the bank tomorrow, compadre.
But I'll tell you something right now. I'm in a funk. I'll tell you why. Because a couple of things. Number one, something happened yesterday in the house I'd like to talk about. May I?
Yeah, of course.
May I?
I haven't interrupted
May I?
you.
Do you like? Ow. So there's some sabotage going in my house. So the other day I was writing something on a piece of paper with a felt pen, right? And I asked Jules, I go, hey Jules, if I write on this paper, will the felt pen seep in and mark the table?
Of course it will.
Yeah, but she says,
Uncle Tito, no. Uncle Tito, no. It's impossible.
Why did you ask her?
I thought she was in school. Yeah, she's used writing implements before.
Did you not take Felt Bleeding 101? You didn't take
You
that
didn't
class?
take that? So then, yesterday I did it again. I had a piece of paper and I had to put some numbers down, a code. It seeped in. It marked the table, right?
Why don't you use your phone?
Because I had to put in the code on the phone.
You hit it on speakerphone and go to your notes.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
I always go to notes. What table did you ruin? The dining table?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So then I write, seeps in. I get yelled at by my girlfriend.
Rightfully so.
Rightfully so. And then I go to my girlfriend. I go, but fucking, she told me that it was okay. And she goes, no, I didn't.
I never said that.
What do you have to say for yourself?
What do you have to say for yourself?
Did you tell him it was okay?
I never said that.
Did you tell him it was okay?
Yeah,
Rude?
Yeah, you did.
No.
Yeah, you did.
Rudy, did you tell him it was okay?
No, I said it might stay in the table, and then he said, no, it's fine.
Bob?
Now, who do you believe? Who do you believe?
Let me close my eyes.
Yeah.
Say the arguments one more time. So,
Yeah.
so Rudy, I'm going to ask you without looking at you because I don't want to influence you by looking at you.
Okay.
Did you tell Tito Bobby that it was okay to draw on the table?
No, I said
Okay.
the opposite.
Time out. You told him not to do it.
Yeah.
Bobby, did Rudy tell you that
She
it was
did
okay?
tell me, and and I want to know what position you have and what side you're on because it's going to really dictate the way our relationship is going. That's a side note.
Let's shoot it down to Fancy B. Fancy B, who's guilty?
Bobby.
Oh boy.
Okay, well, it's so funny, Fancy B, because yesterday.
Rudy.
No,
I mean
it's so
Rudy.
no, it's so funny. No. You just fucked yourself. Because it's so funny that you say that because yesterday, you're on a Zoom meeting with a bunch of guys that you want to write a movie with me in it and get me involved. Now you're out.
Uh-oh. Bye.
I can't fucking believe you, Fancy B.
Wait a minute. What movie are you guys writing?
We're writing a movie. You're in it. Okay, we're writing a movie together. You're in it. All right.
Can I?
Do you have to understand where you are?
Well, we got.
Think about your fucking actions.
Yeah, I meant Rudy. Sorry, Bobby.
Thank you.
That's exactly right. We have him down near. He's behind plexiglass.
I apologize, by the way. Fancy B, I apologize. I'll tell you why I apologize.
Because he's viable to us.
He's viable. Not only that is, this morning I had a discussion with my girlfriend, and David Spade was on my podcast.
Saw it. Loved it. Great pod.
Do you?
I'm dead serious. Great pod.
All right.
Great pod.
But he said something. He goes, nobody really, basically, nobody really knows who you are. You're hard to get to know.
To you?
Yeah.
That's not.
And I'm like, and then I kind of been thinking about that, and I realized, who am I?
You're having an existential crisis
I really
right
am.
now?
I don't know who I am, why I do what I do, why I treat people the way I do.
Oh, this is great. Who did this? David Spade did this?
Yeah,
Thank you, David.
And now, I'm being real.
So am I.
And so it's like I'm not really in a funny mood. I'm more in a crisis mode.
No, call it introspective.
I'm
instead.
very introspective right now.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, so let's say this.
Yeah. Look at her. Look at how fucking sour she is.
Are you really pissed off?
No.
She seems
Are you
upset.
thinking about the fucking marker thing?
Yeah, she
No.
is.
Yeah. What did I tell you? Because here's the thing. You're right. I'm the one that said it's impossible.
And she said, Tito, don't do that.
Don't do it. Or I did that, right? But when I got yelled at, right, I turned to fucking her and I said, in front of my girlfriend, I go, didn't you tell me that? I needed some backup.
Well,
I needed her to lie on my behalf.
would you ever do that for him? Would you back him up?
Yeah.
But why didn't you do it then? For the
Name me
coke table?
one time you backed me up. One time you've been living in my fucking house for 6 months. When's the last time you backed me up? Every time you back her up.
I always back you when Atikalala said, nga, is he gonna be safe? Is he gonna be responsible? I always say, yeah.
Yeah, that's a vague, that's a vague thing. I
But
want
that-
specific things. Next time I do something wrong, specifically a certain act that I did that I got in trouble for, even if I'm in the wrong, I need you to back me up because that tells me that you're a part of the fucking group.
Yeah.
That tells me a part of the gang, and also it tells me a lot. Okay.
You got to back him up.
You got to
serious.
back me up.
You promise?
Yeah.
All right.
Say. Repeat after me. Say, I, Rudy Jules,
Rudy Jules
will always back up Tito Bobby,
will always back up Tito Bobby,
Even if it's a lie.
If it's a lie,
even if it's a lie.
and I get deported because of the lie.
And I get deported because of the lie.
Very
Yeah,
good.
There we go.
That's great.
Yeah, and that's called in America, baby. That's called a verbal contract. Okay.
Hey, can I show
ahead.
you something I'm very excited about? This is for Rudy, baby. Listen up. Uh-oh. A boy wrote a song for Rudy. Listen to this.
Jimmy on the beat, boy. Rudy, you wanna be my girlfriend? I'ma love you till the world ends. You don't know what you missing. I got the prescription. I know what I'm giving. Rudy, you wanna be my girlfriend? I'ma love you till the world ends. You don't know what you missing. I got the prescription. I know what I'm giving. No, I ain't gonna change it up. Swear I'm loyal till it's done. These hoes is where I'm from. Me for me, yeah, that's why I need your love. Gotta make me for you, showing signs I'm looking up above. I know I'm cross the country, but I'll fly you here just like a dove. And I'm only 17, but I'll be 18 in a couple months. Drunk off of your love, but it's a long time, so I'm 21. Once my life gets where it should be, I'ma give you the world and then some. If you don't know what I mean by you, designer, couple Benz trucks. Hey,
Juliana.
Juliana. What do you think of that? You know she has 28,000 followers on Instagram now?
What?
Yeah.
That's more than most of our friends.
I don't know. And she's like, she goes, I don't care. It don't mean much to me.
Do you engage with anybody?
Yeah, I talk to them when they talk about anime.
I know.
Yes. I talk to them, they talk to me about anime.
Yeah.
First of all, did you like that song or no?
It's nice.
But you have no interest in that boy? No.
Okay, based on the song.
She doesn't want to date a rapper.
Based on the song, what ethnicity is the person singing?
White.
White?
No.
No.
He's not. He's a black dude.
Mm-hmm.
That's a black guy. That is.
It's a black guy.
That's a black guy. And you know what?
What?
Shame on you for not knowing.
Yeah.
Rudy.
don't know what I mean by you, designer, couple Benz trucks. Hey, Juliana, I need you to make your world amazing. Swear to God that I'ma treat you. And I've never fell in love, but once we meet, I'm guaranteed to. Got a heart that still ain't fixed. I got some flaws, I won't mislead you. Rudy, you wanna be my girlfriend?
This is great.
So good.
Rudy,
so good.
do you want to be my girlfriend? You don't want to be that guy's girlfriend?
No.
He says so many. You know what? First of all, he doesn't cuss. He says he wants to treat you better than you've ever been treated. He says he lives across the country, but he wants to get you a plane ticket to come meet him.
Where does he live?
I don't know. He didn't say. He just said, I live across the country, but I'll
Okay.
fly you out here like
All
a
right.
dove.
Yeah.
I listened to that song like 19 times. In the shower this morning, I listened to
That's weird.
it. On loop.
Oh, it's a little weird.
I was, Rudy, do
yeah,
you want to be
it's
my
not good.
girlfriend?
Yeah. But so Rudy. Also, somebody on her direct message goes, "I want her to be my girlfriend." So guys are hitting her up.
Are you engaging in any of these guys that are trying to be your boyfriend or no?
No.
Yeah, good. You don't need any of that shit.
You don't need anything.
It's gross. You focus on school and life, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She really is a really good girl. I mean, how old are you now? 18. When I was 18, oh my God.
Piece of shit.
I was a piece of human garbage.
Same. What a turd.
Just I didn't know what was going on ever. Just was either partying.
I didn't
or
pay attention to
fucking
anything.
or-
Yeah,
yeah.
I was just on drugs and drinking.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
You probably you have a good keen mindset of what's going on. Who did Joe Biden pick as his running mate?
It's the black woman in
Perfect.
California.
No. Fuck that. Fuck that. Give me the name, or you're gonna make our households look like shit.
I forgot.
You did?
Yeah.
Give her some hints.
Okay, her first name starts with a K.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Last name H. All right, I'll give you the first two initials of the first K-A. Last name H-A.
Kate.
Yes, Kate.
Kate, yes.
He.
Son.
Yes, Kate Hansen.
Kate Hansen.
Kate Hansen.
Very good.
Very good. Let's go. Let's. This is very good. So let's go with this.
Yeah.
Let's go with this. All right?
Mm-hmm.
So what is the current vice president's name?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, we'll play. Start the game. First initial, right? An M, right? Last, right? Last initial P. So go ahead. M-I is the first. Last P-E.
Mark.
Mark. Go ahead. This is good. Mark.
What's his
Go
last
ahead. What's
name?
his last name?
P-E.
P.
Pay.
Yeah, just,
You're doing it. You're sounding it out, Mark.
Mike.
Pen.
Mark.
Panish.
Yes. Mark Panish.
Mark Panish.
It's Mark Panish. Is our fucking vice president? Isn't this fucking fun?
That's really good.
Yeah.
Rudy.
So the vice president that's running right now is what? Kate.
Hansen.
You fucking forgot already?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
And
So
Mark.
And
Panish.
Mark
yeah,
Panish.
Mark Panish. Yeah.
Mark Panish and Kate Hansen.
Yeah. That's who they are. You should know our history.
You should know the current history.
Yeah. Let's go to the back in the time. Let's go back in time then. Let's go. Who was our very first president?
The first president of the United States. You know who
know
that
that.
was?
George Washington.
Very
you know
good.
that just comes out like fucking
Forefathers.
Yeah.
Do you know who's on Mount Rushmore?
No.
Do you know who's on Mount Rushmore?
Oh shit.
This is fun.
No, it's not. He's gonna make me look like a fool.
I don't know either.
Yeah, you do. I'm pretty sure you do.
No. Washington, Jefferson, Lincoln, FDR.
Theodore Roosevelt.
Yeah, that's FDR.
Yeah.
Wait, what? No.
John Adams. I think John Adams is on it.
Is he? Yeah.
I think John Adams is on it.
Wait.
John Adams has to be on it.
Who's on Mount Rushmore? I'm dead serious. I don't know. You know why?
Lincoln's on it.
I said Lincoln. I said
Adams.
I said Washington. I said Washington. I
Uh-huh.
said Lincoln. Who did I say? Oh shit. Did I say them all right? There's Wash, Jefferson.
Thomas
I said that.
Jefferson,
Teddy Roosevelt and Lincoln.
Oh fuck! I didn't get.
I
any
said
of it
FDR.
Right.
I meant Teddy Roosevelt.
Yeah, Teddy. You didn't mean that.
No,
You got
I
one
did.
wrong.
I did. That was-
All right.
FDR was Franklin.
I look like a fucking idiot.
No, you don't.
Give me another history question without even googling it. I want to see if I can get it.
Declaration of Independence. When did we sign it?
Oh fuck you!
Come on.
1718.
17. Nope.
What is it?
1776.
1776.
Deck of Independence was 1776, the 4th of July.
Okay, well, I know questions like this. I'll ask you a question now.
All right, fine.
Who produced the first 4 Talking Heads albums?
Mark Panish.
Yes! Mark Panish did. And the engineer was?
I think it was Kate Hansen.
Kate Hansen, yeah.
She was good.
Yeah, she was so good.
Yeah, but
Brian Eno.
I'm not. Oh, Ryan Eno.
Brian Eno.
Yeah.
What band was Brian Eno in?
Skeeter.
In the late 60s and early 70s.
Beatles?
No.
Skeeters.
Roxy Music. So I know information like that.
I don't know that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
either.
I know. I don't know historical because I was doing math and falling asleep in class when I was her age.
That's really funny. I didn't do math and I still didn't pay attention. I was just so bad in school.
Yeah.
That's not my fault, is it?
Yeah, it's funny. It's like I have interests. I have certain interests, and I'll learn about those interests.
Yeah.
But if I'm not interested or it doesn't pertain to my life, I don't feel like I need to absorb that information.
It's just too hard for me to retain it if I don't care.
Yeah, it's like It's just bullshit. They got to change just the high school curriculum.
Well, look, it's important to probably know some history, but I also think I don't know if I.
But why?
Because it's nice to know where what the past is, right?
But if you have no interest in it, how does that pertain to your life, though?
I think it's probably good to have like a general knowledge.
Yeah, I know generally what's going on.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I think what we do is fine. We don't have a good. I don't have a good. I couldn't tell you. Okay, when was the Civil War? What year?
I said I don't want to play this.
No, but that's my point. I don't know it either.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know it was back then. That's what I say. Back then.
Yeah, it's back then. Back
in the day. Different clothes, racist guys. Yeah. I got that down.
Yeah.
Did you see the real life Clayton Bigsby on the news? The black white supremacist?
No.
For the grandsons of the KKK?
No.
Or I mean of the whatever?
Well, before we do that, you
tell me, but I want to show you. Go ahead.
You haven't mentioned anything about my shirt.
I know. I saw it.
You know what it is?
No.
These are the first African American astronauts.
No shit?
Yeah.
Can you name any of them?
Yeah. Right here. Frederick D. Gregory.
Frederick Gregory.
From the Gregory Institute of Harmonics.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Who else?
We got,
Is that Tony Rock?
No. And we got John Waynes, Frank Waynes.
Oh, the Waynes brothers?
Waynes. Yeah. It's the Waynes you don't know.
Oh, those are the other Waynes.
Yeah. Ricardo Waynes.
Are these really the first black astronauts?
Yeah, that's what it says, yeah.
The first black astronauts in space.
Well, it's funny because I saw this, it says African American astronauts. And when I saw this at a thrift store, I had to get it.
Yeah.
Because because I wanted to learn.
But you haven't learned any of them.
I know, but I know that they exist. It's like saying, there are dwarf. It's like say. I can't say it.
Say it.
I'll get canceled.
No. Come on. Say it.
It's like saying, there's a dwarf running back for the Minneapolis Vikings.
What do you mean? No, there's not.
I'm just saying that's how I didn't know that there were African American astronauts. That's how shocking it was to me.
Right.
Not that I believe that everyone has a skill level. I just had never heard of one.
Because NASA is 10 old nerdy white guys.
Yeah.
In your mind.
You watch all the movies. Yeah.
But look at this. This is Guion Stewart Bluford Jr.
Yeah.
That's one of the men on your shirt, I imagine. Correct?
Well, maybe.
That's him at the top, isn't it?
Wait,
look at the very top by you. Look at the top by your chin.
Yeah.
By your chin.
Dr. Guion S. Bluford.
Yeah. Guion Stewart Bluford.
Yeah, he's here.
He's at the top by your chin.
He's on the top, yeah.
Top guy.
Yeah.
Do you know about him? I knew a lot about him.
Well, can you just
I could tell you without
close the window before?
Oh, okay. I knew he was born in Philly.
Fuck you! So
I don't know.
What are we gonna show me?
No, I wanted to show you I wanted to show you the black white supremacist. You know, remember that Dave Chappelle sketch? Do you remember what I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about? The black white supremacist. He was blind.
Oh yeah.
Let's say their names, Alabama, has some opposition from about 24 members and supporters of the Sons of Confederate Veterans.
Regardless how the next person feel, I'm not going to take my flag down. If I got anything to do with it, ain't no monument going to come down.
Daniel Sims says he was adopted as a child.
My whole family's white. Went to all white school, grew up in an all white neighborhood. My grandfather was white, and he was the main one that fought in this war here. And he's taught me everything I know.
He explains how he'd feel if the statues and flag were relocated.
It may make my blood boil if they just come up here and feel like they can just tear it down. I don't see me still living if they do that right there. That monument ain't hurting nobody. That monument ain't killing a soul. It ain't talking bad to nobody. It ain't even racist.
But Dunstan says she's confident her group will be successful in getting the flag and monument.
I mean,
well, you can't blame the guy though,
because he was growing up in a all
because
white.
if he grew up in like an all black home, then you would think what happened in his life. Was he watching too many movies?
Did this guy not watch any movies?
Right, or maybe no movies. Yeah, but because you're a product of your environment.
This is definitely that it's nurture over nature in this regard.
Raycon.
Raycon's great.
Raycon's my favorite wireless earbuds.
Yes.
They are they're slicker than the other ones.
They're smooth. They're tiny.
They're tiny.
They're compactable. They're easy to go. The case is beautiful.
It looks better than all the other ones I've seen. It feels better. Also, the way to switch songs and there's an actual button.
Yeah, there's an actual button.
Rather,
that you
you
feel.
know, sometimes the other ones have like
Pop, pop, touch,
yeah,
touch.
yeah.
No, I want to know that I'm switching songs.
Yeah, that's
Look, these things are also half the price of most premium
Oh my
wireless
God.
earbuds on the market. Their newest model, the
Everyday E25 earbuds are their best.
So good.
Oh my God.
6 hours you can run on those things and not have to charge them. They're comfortable. They fit right in your ear. And you know what? Snoop Dogg and
Cardi B
and Mike Tyson all like it.
Brandy.
So you know it's good. All right?
Yeah.
Unlike the other earbuds that are expensive, these things have the sound quality that the other ones do without the expensive price tag. It's the time to get the latest and greatest from Raycon. Get 15% off your order at buyraycon.com/badfriends. That's buyraycon.com/badfriends.
Bad friends, our
15%
favorite.
off. Yeah, we love them. Go
Raycon.
get them.
Tushy, do you have a butthole?
Yep.
Well, this ad is for you.
Right on, dude.
Andrew, honestly, dude, I don't know how long I lived without a bidet, right?
For years.
For all my life.
Same.
As soon as I got Tushy,
Mhm.
right? It's changed the game, buddy.
I know, man.
I'm professional now.
Yeah, everyone was panicking about toilet paper during COVID. Not me. I was tushing it up at the house, and we got one here at the office, which is so nice.
And the other bidets are like thousands and thousands of dollars.
Tushy is very affordable.
$79. You get oh my God, a fancy bidet.
It's really nice, and it's easy to install. We did it here at the office, and if Bobby and I can install something like this, I
You
swear
can
to
too.
God, you can too. It attaches to the toilet. It saves you tons of money. No electrical or plumbing. You don't have to mess with anything. It snaps right on, twists in,
and
you're
Tushy
done.
also, you know, it comes with a 60-day risk-free guarantee and a 12-month warranty, dude.
An entire year. Millions of people are using the Tushy to get cleaner in the basement. Go to hellotushy.com/badfriends to get 10% off. That's hellotushy.com/
Bad friends. Like my parents, I don't know why, but my parents had like these crazy racist ideas about things. And my brother and I were just like, nah. That doesn't make any sense.
What would they say that would blow your mind?
Oh, all Vietnamese, they deserve to die.
What's wrong? I don't know.
No, but I'm just saying he would say crazy shit like
No,
that.
I know.
At the dinner table, and you're like 6, and you're like, I don't think that's right. Or like, you know what I mean? If you gay, everybody gonna die, right? And
Yeah.
I don't think that's deserving of death. You know what I mean? And you're a kid, and you would lay in bed and just think of all the things that
Did you and your brother talk about it?
Oh,
Would
yeah.
you guys sit up at
Yeah,
night?
I'd be like, Steve, I don't know how you feel about being gay or whatever. I'm not gay, but I just don't think that he deserves to be dead, do you?
Right.
And my brother would be like, no, Bob, I don't think they should be die because they're human beings and they have a heart and they have a family.
That's exactly
yeah.
right.
But we would have our own little, powwow.
Did your mom feel that way? Was she racist?
I mean, she would say that if you don't, marry Korean, I never meet your wife.
Does your mom?
So it's like that was as a kid.
Oh, sure.
But then what I did was I went, all right, I'll show you, and I just did a bunch of drugs and stuff like that. And so it got to the point where they were more concerned if I was going to be alive or dead.
Huh.
So they stopped trying to skew my mind or mold me.
Mm-hmm.
They're just like, if he meets anybody, you know what I mean? That's a miracle, right?
Yeah.
If he is just walking around, if you put one foot in front of the other, right? I'm happy with that, right?
Yeah.
So then it got to the point where they were like, and then later in life, before my dad died, I made them vote for Obama.
I know, that's wild to
Yeah,
me.
so
that
they
you
waited in the line.
changed their mind.
Yeah. But that he was.
Do you think, I'm going to ask you a real question.
Yeah.
Do you think if you never got through drugs and you never had a tumultuous childhood, do you think you would have been able to get through to them? If you did exactly what they wanted, do you think you could have changed their opinions on things like that? Or do you think because of such chaos, it recentered their viewpoints on you?
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you were you were a drug addict.
Yes, because I'm a drug
And
addict.
because they had such a hard time raising you.
Yeah.
Do you think that's why they were more open to be?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. So if you had done by the book, they
think
probably would have never been influenced by you.
Yeah, if I was done by the books, then I think they would be like still trying to throw their ideas.
Yeah.
But I have to say,
drugs saved your life.
I think it did.
Drugs saved your life in a weird way.
I think in many ways, because I can't imagine, because the way I think it fucked my brain up where I behave in the way I behave.
You behaved like this before that, didn't you?
No.
You just think this was all post?
I just think that when I was a kid, I don't think that this was the final product that it was intended.
What was it going to be?
I think it was more like,
So I'm here to talk about your insurance, and this policy here is, not really great for your.
I mean, that's the kind of person I
Yeah.
think I would have been maybe.
An insurance salesman?
Or, you know what I mean?
Just a regular job?
Yeah.
Hey, boy, clear up table number 7. We got a party coming. Okay.
I could be that guy too, just putting in dishes.
A busboy?
A busboy, yeah.
Okay.
By the way, you as a busboy at your age would be fucking hysterical. A busboy at
I was a
48 years
busboy, though.
old?
It was
Not
a-
at 48.
I know. I was one when I was 20. It was so hard.
I was a busboy when I was 20 as well.
It was hard.
Where'd you bus?
Brockton Villa. It's the only restaurant I've ever worked in.
Oh,
Because
in
they
San
promoted
Diego.
me as a waiter.
Yeah, but that's a nice restaurant.
Dude, in the mornings though, it's like the busiest restaurant in
No, but you
San
made
Diego.
good money, I mean, right?
Not as a busser, maybe $40, $50 a shift.
I bust at Outback Steakhouse, okay?
Why? Do you have to do an accent?
And Outback, I had to go, I'll clean your tables, mate.
Yeah.
I go, would you like another shrimp from the Babby? I had to bust at Outback Steakhouse because they wouldn't give me a serving job.
Yeah.
I swear to God, they were like, no, we don't have any positions available. You can be a busboy. So I bust and wash dishes.
I also remember, I don't know how I got there. I don't know how I got the job. But I remember I was at like a Congress person. I don't know what congresswoman it was.
What do you mean? Someone who was in Congress, you worked for them?
No, there was a banquet. I don't, because I just vividly remember.
Yeah.
And I remember this guy going, I was wearing like some weird like valet kind of a costume.
Were you a valet?
No, I was supposed to pour water.
Oh, you're a
But I remember just being yelled at like, "Hey man, table, the congresswoman, right?" And I'm just shaking, but I don't recall how I got the job.
It had to have been just like through a friend was like, hey, they need somebody to do. It's like catering or
Yeah,
whatever.
no,
right?
when I tell you all the bullshit jobs, and then when I came to LA, I had a job licking envelopes.
Shut up.
I'm not kidding you. 12 hours a day, licking envelopes.
Like the whole.
I
up
was
and
in the
down?
bottom of on Beverly Boulevard, right, in some office, and there were just piles of envelopes, and I was licking all day. And after 2 days,
Did you have water to dip your tongue in?
no, they never gave me any water. And I remember my mouth would get all dry, and
Yeah.
I had
Cuts and scabs?
cuts on my tongue, and I would still do it. You know what I mean? And I did like fucking 3,000 a day.
How much did they pay you?
Oh, it was like under the table. There was another Mexican guy there too. He's like, "Hey, bro, go faster." You know what I mean? And I was like, "I'm going as fast as I can, man. I'm a comic. I don't give a fuck, bro."
It's not that bad of a gig.
Yeah. And then they would give us like $20 under the table. I don't know what it was.
$20? And then you
Whatever.
were done?
But I remember like afterwards, I was like, "Yeah, I'm done." And then I also did another one. I had another shitty job I've had. There was this guy named F. Scott Collins. He used to be an actor.
Wait, I know who that is.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Oh.
He's been in stuff.
A couple things.
Yeah.
But F. Scott Collins goes, "Hey man, you need a job?" And I go, "Yeah, I have no money."
Yeah.
He's like, "I'll pay you $100, right, just to clean my garage."
Holy shit.
And I'm thinking, fuck, cha-ching.
Yeah.
Literally, it's not a garage. It was a warehouse.
What?
You think
like an airplane hangar?
It was like an airplane hangar. It wasn't like a garage. It was like this separate building, right?
Yeah.
That was probably formerly a house.
Yeah.
And they gutted it, and now it's a fucking garage.
What the fuck was in there?
Oh my! You know what it looked like?
Huh.
Do you remember in Silence of the Lambs when she has to break into that storage house? That's what it looked like. There was a car, you know what I mean, with a headless, a head in it. You know what I mean, like just a bunch mannequins,
Shit everywhere.
and it was just cobwebs and spiders. And I remember and I had a fucking paper towel and Windex walking in. You mean going? This is a $3,000 job.
Yeah, and it was $100.
It took me probably 4 days.
Did you do it? You finished it.
I needed the money.
$100 for 4 days of work?
It was terrible, man.
Holy shit.
By myself. I've had so many
shitty
jobs.
I was a when I first moved out here, I was a PA and I was doing stocking stuff, like just stocking in their bullshit room of like organizing DVDs and just hours and hours and hours and hours of nothing.
Yeah.
And I had been getting super depressed and I was drinking a lot because I was just sad. So I would just go get like a 12-pack of beer every night, the cheapest shit I could buy,
Yeah.
and just drink it till I woke up the next day.
Yeah.
And we were cutting boxes. I'll never forget. This is my. We're cutting boxes, and I was just terribly hungover. And the kid that I was working with was brand new. And I cut open a box, And as I open it, I crack it open, right? And stuff falls out everywhere. The DVDs fall everywhere. And I was like, fuck. And he goes, whoa, that box smells like shit. I had just farted, but I didn't say anything. You know, I just did one of those like little pinch and pulls, you know, where it's like, let it go, you know, like a balloon. You're like,
yeah.
But he goes, whoa, that box smells like shit. And I pretended, I go, oh no, yeah, that's gross. The box smells. I'm blaming it on the box.
Why don't you own up to it? It's a guy.
And then he goes, oh, it's so gross. I go, I know. He goes, it smells like a rotten pumpkin. And I was like, does it? And he goes, yeah, it smells like a rat died inside of a rotten pumpkin. And it had like, it had a disease. And I kept thinking, that's what my fucking belly smells like right now.
Right.
So then I had to fart again. Had to go open another fucking box. I just kept opening, be like, dude, these boxes are all poop boxes. Where are these from? I was embarrassed because he said it smelled so fucking bad.
I just own
I'll
up
do
to
it in front of you. I didn't really know him. It was weird. We were in the stock room, and I didn't know the kid that well. I was embarrassed.
Yeah.
I'll fart in front of my friends. I didn't know that guy, and I didn't want to get fired. I didn't want him to be like, this guy's ripping shit in the fucking storage room. It was like my first job in LA, and I was so nervous to lose it.
Oh, I don't know why, but that brought up a story I've never told before, where I was like, I met a girl. I saw Nirvana play.
Where?
It was in Orange County, and it was like 3 weeks later.
He died.
Wow. But I remember I asked this girl from work who I had a big crush on to go. I spent money, all the money I had. And she goes, I'll go watch Nirvana. And we were in the parking lot, and she's like, do you mosh pit? Or like, are you a mosh pitter? And I'm a little guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, fuck mosh pit. You're like, I'm small, but man, I'm like fucking like a piece of iron. She's like, what? No. Yeah, I go, yeah, you want to see? I start mosh pitting around, right? I don't know why I did this.
In a parking lot?
Yeah, in a parking lot. I was just showing her, trying to be funny too. And I started swinging my head like that, and I hit her fucking mouth, and her tooth broke.
Shut up.
I swear to God, it cracked, and she goes, ah! like that. And I'm so sorry. And I remember her mom picked her up or something.
You didn't even get to go see Nirvana?
I went. I was by myself, and I remember like I was sober too.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember being at the concert, being by myself, and I remember they were smoking pot in back of me, and I was like, I was sober for like a couple of years, and I remember turning, going, "Can I take a hit of that?" And they go, "Fuck you." And so I was like, okay.
As if they knew about what happened in the parking lot.
No, but it was almost as if they saved me from relapsing.
That's nice, though.
Yeah.
Thank God. Whoever those non-shareable
I don't know why
stoners.
The poop box story.
I don't know. It got there though.
It got there in my mind.
Was that your first? Was it like a first date for you with that girl?
I never saw her again.
No, but that was the first and last date. That's it.
First and last I ever saw her again.
The first date I ever went on in Los Angeles. I took a bus to a gay bar in West Hollywood. Met a girl. Didn't know it was I didn't know it was a gay bar. Just took a bus to meet her somewhere. I met her at this bar right on Santa Monica. Naked dudes, just everywhere. And I'm like, oh, is this a spot? She's like, yeah, it's really cool. Like, there's like a hip area. I was like, oh, okay. And then the dude serving us was like, body shots. So I took a body shot off of this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. A guy goes. A guy
that works there.
Body shot.
Yep, body shots.
And you took a body shot. What does that entail?
He poured it on his chest, and I drank it out of his chest.
You drank off a man's chest.
Big black man, yeah.
A big black man?
I wanted to impress this chick. I thought it was fun.
And wait. She's watching you do a body shot off of a black man.
Yeah.
And then what did she do?
She didn't do one. I did one. That's it.
I know, but afterwards, was she weird? Like,
I never saw her again. I didn't know. What was I supposed to do?
I know we make mistakes.
Because you think I want her to like me.
I know, we make mistakes.
And so this gay guy comes over. I want to show her that I'm okay with my sexuality, that I'm not. So the big black guy gets on the table.
Oh, I wish. You know what? I wish I was there.
Body shots!
Yeah.
And he lays down on the table.
I would have been like, no. I would have grabbed her arm. No,
dude.
You're reading it wrong.
I was 22. I didn't know.
I would have grabbed her wrist. I go, no. Samantha's here. No. I would have done that. There's no way.
Be the way, though, she was planning on like leaving me at the bar. I'll never forget. She was like, I think I'm going to go home. I was like, I'll get out of here too. She's like, no, you can stay. I was like, oh, does she think I'm gay? And I'm not. But
When's the first time you had sex?
I did have a good time. 15. Marco Island, Florida. On Hotel room.
Why are you smiling and licking your lips? That's weird. You're really weird.
Memories in the corner of
Well,
my
what
mind.
happened?
I traded a bottle of Captain Morgan's for a hotel room key.
You did?
Yeah.
And do you remember the girl's name?
Oh yeah, she was my girlfriend. It was my high school girlfriend.
My God.
Yep.
Condom, no condom.
Condom broke.
That's right, dude.
Condom broke. I'm dead serious. Condom broke.
On purpose. Yeah. Clip.
Poke a little hole. Poke a little hole.
Yeah.
Oh no, this one ripped. No, the condom broke in the middle of us having sex. It was the only condom I had.
Well, first of all,
Mm-hmm.
you're acting as if your dick was so powerful.
No.
that it broke the fucking condom.
My
It was probably sheepskin.
No,
very thin.
it was a nice Trojan. It was just pointy. My penis is pointy.
You circumcised, right?
Yeah, but no, I mean I have a tip. I have like a sharp tip. It's like a pencil.
Is it
No,
really?
seriously, it broke. You know how it broke?
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, how?
It was in my pocket at the beach all day.
Ah.
It was in
yeah.
the ocean with me.
But then when you did you tell her? Oh, it broke.
I went like this. I went, oh no, and she goes, what? And I go, nothing. no. I told her immediately. I was like, oh my God, the condom broke.
Yeah.
And she was like, what the fuck? What the fuck did you do? And I was like, I didn't do anything. I had to, I had to maneuver a condom from a friend. I was so scared to go buy one.
Yeah.
Why? Can you buy condoms at 15?
I think you can.
You should, right?
You should be able to, yeah.
But I was so scared to go get them. I had to get one from a guy who got one from a guy.
Yeah, it's weird.
There was probably like a
What
30-year-old
years,
on the
in
beach.
90s?
This was in the year 1998 or something like that?
1998.
8 or 9? Yeah.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
when I moved to LA.
Really?
Yeah.
I lost my virginity when you moved to Los Angeles.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, that's the difference.
The age difference between you and I?
Yeah, and look at we caught up. Isn't that weird?
Okay.
Bob.
Because it's funny how you call me and you start crying.
I do. And you
I
said,
want to work.
And you said, I'm in an AA
Can I get
meeting."
involved?
I can't get any work. I really can't get any work.
Everyone's in a pandemic. What do you need to be doing?
You are working.
All right, stop.
Bobby?
No.
Bobby?
Stop.
First of all, I've had a conversation with somebody that we both know that told me that you just got another offer for a job.
Who?
None of your fucking business. It's somebody I know that we know that just said you got another offer for a job. It's fine. Don't play dumb with me, pal.
Bro,
You
we're
act
in a
like I don't
pandemic.
fucking know things.
We're in a pandemic.
I don't care. Why do you keep getting stuff?
We're in a. Okay.
Are you more talented than me?
No, you're way more talented.
No,
You can do
no,
accents.
we're the same.
You can do accents.
I gonna do a sense.
Hey, bro, are you
No,
doing?
no, but my point is, you're just prettier than I am right now. You're prettier
oh
than
my
I am
God,
in
it's-
Hollywood right now.
When you got all right, I auditioned.
They don't like me.
Stop. When I auditioned for mixology,
Mm-hmm.
right, I didn't even get past the casting director. Right, you got that specific job, that specific role. I remember in my head, laying in bed, right, going, I couldn't even get to producers on that. And then when I found out that you got it, right, I went, yeah, it's over for me. This is the new age.
And it's so not true.
It is.
That's so
This
not
is the new
true.
group. This is the young hot people, right? And it's same thing happened. You weren't in this, but Undateable, when Undateable happened,
Yeah.
same thing. I couldn't
Who
even
were
get,
you going to be?
I couldn't even get an audition.
Funches?
I couldn't even get an audition.
Yeah.
And then when all my friends, everyone got on it.
You did Love.
And the people started guest starring on it. I was never asked. Whitney, I want to say this.
Do it.
And, I love Whitney. We're like this.
Mm-hmm.
But
Like an A-frame house?
this is
Say
this is
it.
the truth, but I just feel like this is going to be one of those regrettable. All right, so, I know Whitney.
True.
And I love her.
Mm-hmm.
I've always loved her.
Mm-hmm.
So when Whitney was they were casting, everyone went in. Did you read for Whitney?
Nope.
Oh, shit, that makes me feel better. But everyone that I knew, aside from you, went in. Everyone, except for
Everyone. Not you.
you. Not you. But everyone went in, and I just started, and I call my agent, I go, can I get in? They're like, there's nothing in it, or I don't know. We're not getting an appointment, or there was a weird vibe, right? So I just started outwardly complaining. Fucking Whitney brought her on the road. You know what I mean? Can't even get an audition.
Who were you saying that to? Just
everyone,
friends?
Dalia,
Friends.
everybody.
Yeah.
Everyone. Outwardly. So then one day I found out that the thing is pretty much cast or done casting.
Mm-hmm.
Then I get a call. Yeah, they want to see you. So I memorize it, right? I'm going into producers. I'm going to nail this fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
I walk there. I go there. No producers. There's a girl with braces. Are you ready for your audition?
Mm.
And I go, what? And they put me in a storage room. And they just kind of film me on a little junk,
little handy cam?
handy cam.
Yeah.
Right? And she goes, okay, thank you. No notes.
No notes. You did great.
In my back of my head, I'm thinking, did they just do that so I would stop complaining, or they just said, all right, you went in, but I didn't have a shot?
They did that so you would shut up. That's genuinely someone being like, just let him fucking read for something then. Buffy!
Oh my god, dude! Thank you so much for turning me on to Buffy, dude.
You're welcome. I actually did turn you on to Buffy.
You
and
did. You
believe
gave me one, and I'm like, "What is this?" And I use it, and now it's the only thing that's on my bed.
Honestly, no joke. Bob and I have talked about this for a long time. We love Buffy. They are so comfortable. It's unbelievable.
It's like it's smooth eucalyptus fiber, and it feels softer than cotton, brah.
It is softer than cotton, and it's earth friendly. It's easy to grow, and it doesn't hurt the environment. It's breathable, cool to the touch. You are not going to sweat at night. If you sweat at night, get a Buffy. Me and Bob swear on our lives, you will no longer
all the
sweat.
products are also, dude, cruelty-free and hypoallergenic.
That's right. No
down
feathers.
feathers or animal products here, buddy.
Yep, they got 20,000 5-star reviews. Look, if you don't take anything from us, take this. Buffy is worth every single cent. They offer a free trial, free shipping, and returns. You can give it back if you don't like it. Try their products in your own bed for free before you commit to buying. If you don't love it, give it back and say, I don't like it, and then they'll go, fine, you don't have to pay anything. For $20 off your Buffy bedding, go to buffy.co and enter the code
Bed Friends.
That's right. For $20 off the best sleep of your life, go to Buffy bedding, go to buffy.co, enter the code
Bed Friends.
DoorDash.
DoorDash has saved my life, my friends.
I love DoorDash. I don't leave the house.
It's like they deliver food. You know, everything that I eat now is through, DoorDash.
It's super easy. It's the app. I'm sure you guys have it. If you don't have it, you need to download it. It's extremely convenient. It has so many restaurants on there and so many different kinds of options that they suggest to you with daily deals.
It's a simple app that brings you food, what you're craving right now, right to your door. Ordering is easy. Open up DoorDash app, choose what you want to eat, and your food will be left safely outside your door with the new contactless delivery drop-off setting.
That's right. 300,000 partners in the U.S., Puerto Rico, Canada, Australia. Support your local to-goes. Choose your favorite restaurant, man. Help support people stay open during a tough time. There's so many restaurants on here. Right now, our listeners are going to get $5 off your first order or $15 or more and 0 delivery fees for the first month when you download the DoorDash app and enter the code
Bad Friends.
That's $5 off your first order and 0 delivery fees for the first month when you download the DoorDash app.
Bad Friends.
Enter the code Bad Friends. Don't forget, it's Bad Friends for the code, $5 off. Download DoorDash. Do yourself the favor.
With all the stories I just told you, right? Mm-hmm. There was a big time period in my career where I couldn't even get into rooms. So yes, I might be doing something with Mark and Jave Duplex. Mm-hmm. Okay? I pitched, you know what I mean?
Andres, if I hear you laugh again, I'm going to break your fucking throat.
I pitched to ABC. They bought my show.
Right.
Okay? You know, I might have a campaign here, a commercial campaign, right? A couple of other things, two other shows will be next week. But, so, 5 things. We're in a pandemic, buddy.
Obviously we're not!
We're in a pandemic.
Obviously you're not. Your business is not in a pandemic.
So, hey, kiddo. Hey, kiddo. You'll get back on the horse. You know what they say? You know what they say? Always stay out in the rain.
Always stay out in the rain?
Yeah, when it's raining.
Who says that? I'm going inside. It's wet.
No, you don't. Because if you don't stay out in the rain, you might not get struck by lightning.
Why would I want to get fucking wet and then struck by lightning?
It's an analogy.
That's a terrible... An analogy?
How about this one? I've been told.
What?
Right? Don't you hate it when things aren't going well in your career? People give you analogies.
Yeah, they give me something that they think makes sense. That makes none.
Hey, man, I heard someone once told me, hey, man, it's like surfing. And I go, okay.
How?
It's like sometimes, you'll ride a big wave, meaning, like you'll get on a show.
Yeah.
And it's a long ride, right? But then sometimes, right, there are no waves at all, and you're just sitting out there, right? But the most important thing, buddy, is just have fun with this being out there.
You know what I've been doing?
What?
I've been boogie boarding for the past 10 years.
I know. I hate.
I don't like that kind of stuff when someone tries to tell you like there's like a light at the tunnel for a thing. It's like, yeah, but these are our jobs.
Yeah. I hate, you know what I hate the most?
Stay out in the
Footprints
rain?
in the sand.
Oh God, the Jesus thing.
Yeah.
You carried him and
it's
stuff.
like That I don't know. I don't know. I don't have it memorized.
Wait, am I saying the same one as you are? The footprint, the Jesus carried me, or whatever.
Yeah. So in my life, right, I saw footprints with me and
That's what it
Jesus
is.
back. But in my hardest times, it was only one set of footprints, and then it's basically God going, "Yeah, that's when I was carrying you."
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Footprints in the sand.
So basically, it's this: if I went to, let's say I died of cancer.
What kind?
Pancreatitis.
Do you think you'll get pancreatitis?
No, I'm just giving you a fucking analogy. Let's say I died from pancreatic cancer. Right?
Got it.
And I go to heaven, and I'm like bummed, right?
not
And
likely.
God's like, "What's the matter, buddy?"
Yeah.
I just, all my life, man, we had footprints side by side, bro. And then when I had the fucking cancer, right? There was only one set of footprints, and God going, "That's because I was carrying you." Oh, cool. How about the second option? Now, don't give me cancer.
By the way,
Thanks for the ride.
Can I see?
Thanks for the ride, God. But how about no cancer?
I want to see the footprints of the sand of him trying to pick you up and then stumbling a few times. It's just sideways.
Yeah.
And then
it's like a drunkard on the beach.
He drops you once and picks you back up.
Yeah.
What was this big lump in the ground? Do you think Tito Bobby's going to go to heaven when he passes away, Rude? Big pause.
Wow.
Yeah.
Big pause.
No, fuck you.
Big pause.
Fuck, you really just hurt me
No,
there, Rudy.
I was thinking. Then,
What were you
yeah.
thinking about?
Yo, what did you have to analyze?
Are you thinking about yesterday when I walked into your room and I go, "What's up, Jules?" And she looks at me. She has tears
What happened?
running down her face. And I'm like, "Oh, fuck. Someone died."
What happened, Jules?
I finished an anime.
What the fuck is that? What world are we living in? You finished an anime and it
Yeah.
made you cry? What was the end of it? Did everybody die?
No, the best friends were parting ways.
Wow. What, do they go off to school or something?
No, the other one is going to his father, and the other one is going back home.
But none of them are dying. They
Nobody's-
could see each other again.
Right. No one's going to pick them up in the sand, right? They still have to keep walking in the
Yeah,
sand? Wow. And
So
that made
that's
you
all-
cry?
Yeah, because it's the end.
Of what? Of their friendship?
No, of the anime, of the show.
I mean,
By the way,
that's what I'm dealing with.
I
by the
know.
way.
You wouldn't even die. You wouldn't cry at a funeral, would you? Have you ever been to a funeral?
Yeah,
Do you cry or no?
I cry.
You did? Okay.
Every funeral you've cried.
I've only went to like 2.
And did you cry on both?
Dude, I went to my grandmother's funeral and I didn't cry. I didn't know how.
Yeah,
I didn't know how.
Dude, I
got to the casket. I got up to the casket, right up next to it.
What was this, by the way?
I was a kid. I was young. 10, 11, something like that.
Oh, I thought recently.
No. This is my dad's mom. And I get up to the casket and someone next to me is like, it's so sad. And I'm not kidding. I'm like this. Yeah, it's sad. I didn't know. It's sad.
Yeah.
I tried to pretend to cry.
Yeah.
Nothing came out. Nothing.
I know.
And then I walked away going, trying to cry. I couldn't do it. I don't know why. It was so surreal for me.
When my dad died, he took his last breath.
You took his last breath. You told me you sucked it right out of his mouth.
Yeah. And as soon as he goes, right?
You heard it?
Yeah. And that's it. My mom and my brother acted as if it was the worst. It was pretty bad, very bad.
Yeah.
One of the worst things.
Yeah.
Right. But they were like doing rolls on the ground.
Just losing it.
You know what I mean? Flips. And just,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Running through the wall, coming back in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And just bonkers.
And
And
you?
I'm standing there. I'm just looking at my dad. And just nothing.
No tears.
No. And I walk up to him. I kiss his forehead. I say, "I love you." And I just walked out of the room.
We handle it differently, huh? We
Yeah.
all handle it differently.
I told you have I told you what my uncle did?
No, I don't think so. Maybe. Tell
Okay,
me.
so my dad's best friend is my uncle. All right. And we call him Jaganappa.
Jaganappa.
Small dad. I mean, that's the translation.
Yeah.
Jaganappa. So we call him and go, he's gonna die soon. He's okay. And he drives from San Diego to Phoenix. He walks in the hospital, the hospice. My dad had died maybe 20 minutes, before he got there.
Oh, he just missed it.
He missed it. He walks in. He looks at the body like this. And he goes, bye. And he got in his car and drove back.
No way.
Swear to God.
He just said bye?
He goes, to us. He didn't say bye to him.
Oh, I thought he was saying bye.
He didn't look at my dad and go, bye.
That would have been so fucking
That would have been
funny.
good. No,
Your
he just
dad
kind of
is-
looked and then looked at us and he goes, bye-bye. And he just left.
Have you talked to him since?
No.
No. Yeah, that's it. Like, I had an uncle growing up that wasn't my real uncle.
Yeah.
But this is funny. I didn't know until I was a little bit older. When I say a little bit older, by the time I got cognitively aware that, like, oh, clearly it's not my uncle, his name was Ira, and he was a really, really in-shape, good-looking gay guy. Jewish gay guy.
Wait. You had a real uncle that was
He's
gay?
not my real uncle.
Oh.
I didn't know till later. I thought he was I called him Uncle Ira.
Okay.
He's my dad's good friend. Gay Jewish guy. I'm thinking this is my uncle. We don't have any Jews in our family. I was like, oh, I don't know. My Uncle Ira. And only later would I realize that he was gay. I didn't know. I just was like, Uncle Ira's in great shape, and he always has so many friends. My dad is like, well, yeah, some of his friends are, they're really good friends. And I'm like, wow, this guy's got a lot of good friends. He always had like 7 or 8 dudes around him all the time. Young, good looking, like 22, 23-year-old dudes. And I was like, this guy's just so cool. All the guys want to be around him.
Yeah.
And then that's how I learned about body shots. No, but
We
I'm
would
not,
have to
I had a
delete that
gay
body
uncle.
shop story. It's shameful.
Why?
It's just so sad.
That I took a body shot off a guy?
Yeah. Can I ask you something?
Wait a minute. You've never done anything shameful like that?
Like I've sucked a dick before.
Okay!
Now, let me say something. Ask you something.
Yeah.
When you talked about the Ira guy.
Ira, yeah.
Okay. It sparked something else that I thought I would never say, but I need your advice.
Okay.
So, I'm not gonna tell you. Never gonna tell you who it is.
I know who it is already.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. Okay.
You don't even know the gist of the story.
You told me where it came from, so my brain is going to a place.
Okay, so I was at a club, comedy club, hanging out. Another comic. It was just me and this other comic.
How long ago?
Before the pandemic, probably a year ago.
Okay.
And he's just sitting there and he goes, hey man, can I express something to you, man? Because I know your dad died, It was like right after my dad died. And he goes, I go, yeah. He goes, I don't know, man. It's just like when I was a kid, my dad had a business partner. And I go, uh-huh. And the business partner would call the house and ask for me. And I go, huh? Basically, man, like, he gave me $100 because we were poor. You know what I mean? We're poor
I don't like
to
this.
jerk him off.
Oh,
you know what I mean? And I was like, I didn't know what to say.
What was the business?
It was a hand jerking job. It was like just a hand job. Handyman. That's what they called it. Handyman. Yeah. The handyman. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
But when somebody says something to you,
Wait, he said his dad's business partner paid him $100 just to give him a hand job?
yeah,
And he did it all the time?
he did a lot.
$100 is pretty good.
It's a
money.
lot. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I told him.
Yeah, it's like, that's
And he
good
goes,
money.
"Oh, it
Just
is."
for a hand job?
Yeah. He goes, "I go, yeah. What year? It was in the '80s." I go, "Yeah."
It's
I
like
mean, look
$500
at- yeah.
today.
It's like $500 today.
Wait, so he did a lot and he
But
confessed to you?
but yeah, and I kind of went. I didn't give him any advice because what do you say to some? I just said, "All right, man, I'm about to go up."
He just got the light.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
I just don't know how to
Did you
deal with
to
that
this
kind of
day?
shit.
Have you ever talked to him about it?
No.
He wanted you to help him through that. He obviously was sexually abused.
He also told me never to talk about it.
We just talked about it.
Yeah, but I didn't say his name.
Let's take a guess. Let's have Rudy guess.
No, we're not playing that.
Let's
game.
have Rudy guess.
Anyway, that had happened.
His name starts with a. Let's just say we'll say who it is.
He's an older comic. I don't want to talk about it.
He's an older comic, Rudy. His name starts with a C. And his
Yeah.
last name.
Yeah.
his
Okay.
la-
Yeah. So C.
Yep.
H. It starts with CH. Right. The last name, right? TO.
All right.
So.
Chuck.
Yes.
Just say it.
Tonti.
Tolenti.
Chuck Tonti, dude.
That guy's so good.
He's such a good comic.
I can't believe he did that stuff. when he
Great
was a kid.
one-liners.
Great one-liners.
Yeah. His point of view is very specific.
You guys ever jerked off one of your dad's business partners for $100? God knows I have. It's good to be here. That's sad. I shouldn't make fun of that kid.
Yeah, it's so sad.
But he didn't have to kiss him or nothing.
You know, that brings up right. That brings up like even this joke that we're doing.
Yeah, it's a joke.
No, it's a complete and utter joke. But I just feel like that we're in a time, you know,
we
in
can't
America
joke about a
where we
story
can't
that's-
even joke about stuff like that. It's not a funny thing. Listen, anyone listening right now, we're not. It's a terrible thing.
They're fans. They know we're just kidding.
I understand that, but we have to now reiterate to them
because you're afraid that someone's going to take that out of context.
You know, it's like I've been accused of a lot of things that are taking out of context out of podcasts.
Sure, but anyone that knows that means anything in the business, i.e., all the people that you're working with right now, they know that this is that we're fucking around. We're having a good time.
Yeah, but still, people on the internet and Reddit and people, they just start coming up with their own
their
theories and.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
Huh. Do you think it's because people are bored and they have nothing fucking better to do?
No.
The pandemic?
I think that a lot of people out there have been hurt in the past and have been victimized. And I think there's a lot of anger and rage that goes on with that. And, I'm all for fighting for the little man, and fighting against oppression and wrongdoings. But it's like, it comes to a point where it's like it is getting out of hand.
Well, I think
it's getting out of hand.
I think people are going to pull stuff out of context on a podcast because it's the easiest thing to do. To just go, oh, they made a joke about that and it wasn't okay. You can say every joke is not okay. You can say that with every joke ever made. You can go, that's not okay. That's not an okay thing to say.
But people also seem to think that everything that I say or what we say is truth.
Yeah, of course. And we're so far from. I mean,
it's like. Maybe 80% of my stories are based on some sort of truth, but we embellish things, right? We'll put in new characters and change things to make the story funnier or better because
more
we're
interesting.
storytellers.
Well, that's what comics do. Well, like for instance, that story you just told, that guy, he didn't give him a hand job. He used to blow his dad's friend.
You'd fuck him. No condom, right in the asshole. But
there, we're gonna get written up for that. You know what's so funny though?
What?
People
are strange.
People are strange, and you're a stranger. But look, then some people are getting in trouble when you know it was coming. That's what's even funnier to me. Like the Joe Biden, the guy that got in trouble for, he wrote Joe and the Ho. Did you see that campaign that they did? I was like, you're going to get fired. A guy tweeted an image that was like Joe Biden's Twitter campaign or whatever. And he tweeted it, and it basically just said Joe and the Ho. And he was like a professional photographer or something who was, I was like, how do you not know that you... This is what I mean. Like, if someone pulls something out of context for us, what are you going to do? What a weird...
That's Joe Ho.
That's Joe Ho.
Yeah.
No, Joe and the Ho was a thing that someone just... Yeah, look at this.
Oh,
this guy. Look at this. And he tweeted this.
Yeah.
And then he got fired for it. Almost immediately, obviously, because, how do you not know that that's going to get you fucking fired? Especially if you're at a job that has profile.
First of all, you would know that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how obvious.
Yeah.
But that's my point is, like, when the internet calls out stuff that's, like, ridiculous, like that, I go, yeah, come on, dude. That guy fucking, you got to know that that's the dumbest thing. But when somebody takes something out of context as a story from a fucking podcast of us just joking around, how do you not know the difference? That's just like of course they're going to fucking yell at you about that. I'm not saying the guy should be fucking strung out to dry and kill him for that, but it's like, well, he knows that's dumb. That's a dumb thing to tweet.
Yeah, it's just concerning to me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We're going to make it out alive. As soon as we get out of the pandy, I think we're going to be fine. And Rudy's
when is that going to happen?
Rudy is going to lead us out of the pandy.
When is that going to happen?
Rudy, when's it going to happen?
Next year.
What
Summer.
time? You're the soothsayer. You know.
April.
Of next year?
April 2021.
Oh, my God.
God, how many months is left now? September, October, November, January, February, March, April. I have to count on my hands. I don't know how to do that month. 7 months?
So crazy. Think about it.
Do you really think
Dude,
7 more months?
When's the last time you did stand-up?
Philadelphia, Philly Punchline, March 8th.
Yeah, me too. In March sometime.
March 8th and 9th.
March. How long has it been?
March, April, May, June, July, August. 5 months.
Oh, wow.
Wow. I don't feel like a stand-up anymore.
I don't either. You know, it's so funny. I don't even think I'm a stand-up anymore.
We're not. We're podcast guys.
We're podcast guys now.
Look at us. 1, 2, 3. Podcast guys. Welcome back to Podcast Guys. No, I don't feel like a stand-up at all.
Yeah.
I got an offer.
What is it?
Outdoor show, 20 people.
La Jolla?
No, that I did get already as well.
Yeah, I got that.
Outdoor show, 20 people.
Where?
I'm not going to mention it because I don't want to.
Are you going to do it?
No.
Yeah.
20 people.
Yeah, I mean, I've got every day I get calls.
I was like, I can't do that.
There was a televised thing they asked me to do. It was, I can't tell you who it was, but probably the same guy.
Yeah.
But it was going to be like on streaming, and it's 20, 40 people, probably in a big, park. And I'm like, yeah. I go, I'm not doing stand-up until it's back in the clubs.
Until it's stand-up again.
Yeah.
Look, I don't blame people for doing it. I don't think I'm going to be good at it. I said on this other podcast, if you and I got to go on a tour and do a little fun thing, yeah, we would probably have some fun. But it's so hard to route. It's tough to like get in a bus and then we have to drive all the way across the country.
Yeah, it's like, back when we were doing stand-up and somebody, you'd run into an alternative comic.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, hey, man, I have this show in Silver Lake, at a laundromat. And every once in a while you'll go, fuck it. He asks me every fucking week.
He's a good dude. I like him.
So I drive over there, and it's like there's just 20 people in a laundromat.
You hear some lady dropping change.
And it's like, and the comics up there are like reading other jokes off of a notebook, and they're crushing, right? And I go up there to do my performance piece, right? Nothing, and then you think, and then you get off and you go, man, I fucking ate it. I haven't eaten that so long. They're like, you did well. Right? It's the same thing as this. It's going to be the same thing.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to feel it at all.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to feel it. I like being on stage and getting, right? And dicks in the audience getting hard. You know what I mean? Yeah. And just like, you know what I mean? And juices.
Just
I like it. Yeah. I don't like cricket. I don't like
the outdoor thing is got to be tough. I think a lot of people are just doing it and dealing with it, but I just don't. I don't know, man. Maybe you and I should go do one outdoor show.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's because if you're listening, Andrew and I were trying to do a road.
We were going to do a road tour, yeah.
A road tour, maybe podcast in certain towns, right? You come out, outside.
Yeah.
I would do that. Like, let's get a.
It's just really hard to do. It's hard to figure out.
Okay, not do stand up, but let's get a minivan. Not a minivan, but like a trailer.
Well, how about this? A long time ago, Rogan wanted to buy one of those Sprinter vans.
Yeah.
And he was like, dude, if you outfitted a Sprinter van with a bunch of cameras, you could podcast from the van on the way to whatever venue we're going to.
Yeah.
I was like, that's a genius idea. And he never did it. And I was like, just because he was like, you could rent one of these Sprinter vans or buy them, which is what he wanted to do, and just put cameras in them. And we could just pod from there. We'd have Fancy B working the controls. Would you be in there with us, Fancy B?
Of course.
Fancy B could drive.
Can you drive? Do you have a license?
I do.
Did they give you guys licenses?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fancy B could drive, right? Jules would have to go.
Yeah, she has to be shotgun.
Shotgun.
Can you stay awake for long trips, though? I don't want you falling asleep in case Fancy B dozes off.
I always sleep on car rides.
She always does.
Okay, so we can't have her in the front. We have to have someone that's a co-pilot that can stay awake.
Should do it.
What if we give you a little bump of cocaine? You think you can stay awake? Do you never done drugs?
And
Look at me in the face and say, I've never done drugs.
She never has.
No.
Say, I promise.
I promise.
But we go to town.
Okay.
We'll do 4 cities.
4 cities.
Start with 4 cities.
Where do we go first?
We probably go to Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Right. Then to
Albuquerque.
Austin. Houston.
Dallas.
Yeah.
Back home.
Yeah.
That we could do. A little Southwest tour.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm being real.
I know.
We pod it.
And pot in it like in a van, right? Don't you think it's a
no?
good
But
idea?
we have to set up like venues where we can do our podcast. It's a live podcast.
Yeah, outside though.
Outside, and figure that out.
You think we should be? You think we'd be able to do that?
Yeah.
Live pod outside, and then people just show up in their cars like that. No seats or nothing, right? No
No,
chairs.
we could even do seats and just have like some sort of like social distancing merch table where we sell stuff and
We'll make Fancy B or George sell. Fancy, will you go sell merch?
Yes.
Or people can just what I would love is people wait in line, right? we have a table set up, and you and I are just standing. There's a whole area where we're way far back from people.
30, 40 feet.
20 feet.
20 feet.
Right? And people can say hi, right? And we just go, "What's up, man?
What's
Thank
up?"
you for coming," and that kind of thing. And then
You know what we'll do? We'll do plexiglass.
Yeah.
And we'll, like the scientists do when they're doing experiments, we'll have our hands through with the gloves.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about? And we can wave to people and shake their hands through those
we
gloves.
could also do a plexiglass thing to take photos with people.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But our hands can go through the gloves like the scientists do. Do you know what I'm
Yeah,
talking about?
yeah, that's cool.
And we can high five them.
Yeah.
And they can kiss us on the glass if they want to kiss us on the glass.
Yeah.
Kiss is $5, obviously.
Yeah. Or
And-
smear your tit against the window.
Yeah, put your tit on the plexi.
Plexi.
Plexi tits.
Yeah, yeah.
And then we'll shake hands and we'll say hi to people. And
You wanna do that?
Yeah, I do. And if they can't hear us, we'll put a string through it and like a can. Remember when you used to do cans when you were a kid?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm down to do it. If you're down to do it and we get in a bus, we can do it. We have to rent a big bus and
We
do
have
it.
to sleep on the bus.
Well, yeah, it's got to have beds in it.
Yeah, so we do a trailer. What do you call them?
No, RV, right?
RV?
Yeah, we'll do an RV.
A cool RV. You know, probably George and
George, Fancy B,
Jules,
and us. And
Us.
are we bringing our ladies or
No.
They have to leave them.
Yeah.
Because there's nowhere for them to sleep and they can't sleep with us. We need to sleep in our beds alone.
Yeah.
George and Fancy B share a bed. Rudy gets one and you and I get one. 3
Yeah.
beds.
Yeah.
Well, 3 beds, but 4. You guys are fine sharing a bed, aren't you, Fancy?
But if you look at one of those trailers, there's a back section, right, where the main bed is.
That's me and you. We're sleeping in there together.
Okay. Yeah, but we gotta
Bob?
get it. Not a. Yeah, but separate
Bob.
beds.
We'll put a piece of glass between us.
No, I'm not sleeping next to you like that.
You
way.
wouldn't sleep in bed with me?
Are you fucking mom?
You wouldn't sleep in a bed with me?
Please.
Please?
No.
Please.
But then on the sides, there's these individual beds on a tour bus, right?
Yeah, and they get those.
They get those. There's always 4.
How
You know
about
what I
this?
mean?
This will be great. Here's what we'll do.
Yeah.
Because we want a democracy.
Yeah. You can get the main bed. I'll take, because 4 beds, I'll take the top.
No,
one
here's
of
the deal. We switch over who gets what bed what night. It's a gamble. We put our name in a hat.
No. I'll just take a small bed. I'll take a small bed on the top, but I don't get a You can take the main bed in the back.
Sounds great to me.
Okay, good. You can take the main bed in the back.
You don't want the main bed?
I like the little bed. I like the little bed.
Because it feels like back home.
That's racial, but I'm. What
do you mean that's racial?
I mean, back home. I have a fucking double king size bed right home.
Back in Korea.
Oh yeah. It's a small bed.
They have tiny little beds down there in Korea.
Yeah, tiny bed. Yeah. Let's do it though.
No, I'm serious. If you really want to do it, we should
No,
plan
but
it. and do
I
it.
don't want you to just say it. Let's make the call.
We'll do it for the fall. I'll call after this.
In the fall.
Well, yeah.
I was saying earlier.
We're approaching the fall, right? Do you know what time of year it is right now? We're about to be in the fall in like 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's the fall. I want the fall.
Can we call one of our agents and see if we can do it right now?
Yeah, let's do it. You wanna?
Yeah.
Oh, who do I call?
We'll call your agent. Let's see.
Hello.
Matt Blake, Andrew Santino. Great to talk to you, bud.
What's up, Santino? How are you, buddy?
It's me too, Bobby.
Bobby's
your
here.
agent. I mean, your agent. Your
What's
client.
up, Bobby?
Your client.
You're on our
Hey,
show.
Bobby, how are you?
You're on our show right
You're
now.
on our show.
Oh boy. All right, guys. I love you.
love
Thank
you.
you.
Bye.
Brother, bye. Do you have sleep apnea?
I do.
You do, don't you?
Yeah.
I can hear it when you breathe.
I do have it.
I'm dead serious. Like, if you here, let's be silent for 2 seconds. Will you just breathe into the mic?
I've been smoking too much. I think I gotta quit.
Let me hear you breathe with your nose into the mic. Just your nose. Go. Oh, yeah, there it is. I can hear it. You have sleep apnea, huh? In the middle of the night, you go,
Oh, I make noises at night. Yeah, I make like these kind of noises. Yeah, and it drives Kalila crazy. But then Joe Coy has it.
Joe Rogan Coy?
No, Joe Rogan Coy has it, and
Joe
he has to wear one of those Bane masks to go to sleep. Yeah,
Yeah.
And I saw him wear it once, and I go, I just don't want to. But I think it's the smoking.
You think the smoking is causing it?
Yeah, I'm smoking a lot.
But sleep
I need to quit.
Sleep apnea, you can die from it in the middle of the night. You know that, right? That's why
Yeah.
he wears a mask.
Yeah.
But how many you're smoking now? Are you smoking a pack a day?
No less. But I've been I'm just having a hard time breathing.
Let me ask you something real. I'm not being mean. Does Kalila make you brush your teeth before you kiss her after you smoke?
A couple times, yeah.
You have to. She's like, get in there and
Yeah.
wash out the trench before you get over here.
Yeah, I think I need to get healthy or I'm gonna die.
I don't think you're gonna die right now from smoking, but it's definitely gonna hurt you in the long run, I guess.
Yes, it is gonna.
I mean, maybe.
I'm having a hard time breathing, I think.
Like
in general.
like when you just walked up the stairs after you smoked.
It was like Mount Everest.
Seriously, it's hard.
Yeah.
Are you breathing heavy?
Yeah.
Here's a good pulse. Here, check your pulse. I put your here.
No, I have high blood pressure.
Well, how many beats per minute are you?
42.
That's literally impossible.
I don't know.
42 would be like a high-end athlete. That's like a world-class athlete is sub 60.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 42.
2, 3, 4,
Yeah,
5, 6.
42.
What is that? A Broadway play? 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, I have real conditions.
Are you taking blood pressure med?
Yeah, I am.
What's it called?
Amblopine.
Amblopine?
Yeah.
And what is it for? Is it for people who have
High blood pressure.
I've never heard of that one. Does it affect you any other way or no?
It affects my dick a little bit.
You can't get your pee-pee hard?
Yeah.
Are you being serious?
Well, I was making love to Kalila the other night, and
Gross.
and she was looking at my talons.
Your hook feet?
I don't cut my nails.
It's
so she took a glimpse of my toes sticking out of the blankets like this, and then she was just like, that took me out of it a little bit.
Do you
I go,
show
well,
your
don't
feet?
Don't look at my feet.
Show your feet.
I don't
want to
show my feet.
Show your feet.
No.
I'll show my feet. You show your feet.
I don't want to show. No.
You end up on Wiki Feet.
I don't want to be on Wiki Feet. I have bad feet.
What if you're already on Wiki Feet for having weird feet?
I'm not on Wiki Feet.
Have you looked?
Yeah.
How do you know?
There's no way I'm on Wiki Feet.
Celebrity search. Let's see. Bobby Lee. God, I hope so bad you're on Wiki Feet. Damn it.
Nothing.
Whose feet do you think that are on here that you want to see on Wiki Feet?
I'd like to see
Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt's feet.
You think he's got hot feet?
I didn't even know there was a Wiki Feet.
Yeah, Wiki Feet. Brad Pitt, too many T's.
Too many T's.
How did they not got that guy's foot? That guy's got a
Because he's wearing shoes all the time.
He got to take off them shoes.
No. Who do we have here?
This says celebrities, but I don't know any of these names. Ely Goulding, she's a singer. Alicia Ambrosio, Vanessa Hudgens. Isn't this weird? There's a real site dedicated to people's feet. It's not nudity.
I've never had like a foot fetish. Have you?
No, I mean I think like women's legs and feet are sexy.
I do too.
But I don't. But like this, look, there's no nudity, but just somebody.
Like, but I've seen porn where like the guy is like taking a woman's foot, and then he takes the bottom of the feet, sandwiches his penis in between.
Yeah.
And starts, you know what I mean? And then the girl has to do this weird like, you know what I mean? This move.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy's like, yeah, you know what I mean? I'm like, what?
The whole time I'd be like, ow, 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 ow. I don't get it. This is the thing. People like this.
Yeah.
They like to look at their feet.
Yeah.
What is that, Rudy? Do you have a fascination with feet? No. Do you know why people do?
I don't know. It's sexy for them?
I guess, but it's kind of weird.
But,
Sexy.
okay, let's say if you were, let's say because I know that you're attracted to Harry Styles, right?
Let's see if his feet are on here. How do you spell his name? Harrystyles?
Yeah.
Come on, WikiFeet. What a crock of shit.
All right, so Jules,
feet of the year.
Let's suppose you're making love to Harry Styles, and you look down, and his feet, right, were like green and black because of like, you know.
If they were like Tito Bobby's.
Like my feet, would that turn you off? And they smelled.
Kinda, but I think I'd still do it.
Right, because you just love him so much.
That's how hot that guy is.
Wow.
But you know what's so crazy about this? Feet carry the weight of your body. They're inherently going to be gross. I don't care how good you take care of your feet. You're going to have gross feet. They carry the weight of your body, and they're the bottoms of our body, right?
Mm.
It's the same way I feel about, like, why are we attracted to butts? It's your poop portal, and I don't know why we like it.
But I'm not like, I'm very specific with butts.
Like, what kind of butt do you like?
Like, I know, you know, I have certain friends that like, you know, booty.
Black guys.
I'm not going to say that.
Black guys.
That's what I meant. I didn't mean that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right. But they're just like thick-ass
They
booties,
love
right?
big booties.
And I look at, like look at this one on the internet, whatever, and I go, right? I like it to a degree.
You like a regular
But I don't
butt.
like it when it's cartoony.
I don't like cartoony butts either.
Yeah, yeah.
And now people are getting butt implants, and I see girls,
yeah, it's
and
too
it's
cartoony
insane.
for me. Yeah. But I
like
I'm
regular
I'm a
butts, and I
vag
can't.
guy.
Right, that part I like too.
Yeah, yeah, and there's certain ways of vag looks where I just get turned off. But that's, you know, I'm not body shaming anybody.
Yeah, you are.
Whatever your vag looks like, that's on you. That's fine. No, whatever, you know, like
just the way you're doing your hands. You're like, whatever your vag
yeah,
looks
yeah,
like.
yeah. Let me ask you this: if let's suppose you're not married, and you meet the most beautiful woman you've ever met.
Yeah, I see her now.
Okay, and she spreads open her. You're eating, eating the.
Just don't be
vagina.
too graphic.
I'm not.
Yep.
You're eating the vag.
I'm going down on her.
You're
That's
going
the best
down
way
on
to say it.
my bad. I'm not a doctor.
Yeah.
And you open up the cavernous hole,
Flower.
the flower,
Mhm.
and you instead of a clit, right? Instead of a clit, there's a little penis. You're like in the beginning, you're like, is that a clit? But then it just gets erect, right? And it just gets hard, and it's literally,
Mhm.
you have the head and the head and the stem.
And I pull
of it.
away and I go, "What is that?" And she
She's
says,
like, "Yeah, I was just born with a little penis inside my vagina."
"Oh, whoa!"
And then she looks at you and she goes, "Will you suck it, please? Would you suck it?"
What if I get it?
You would do a lick first.
Like
Yeah. Yeah, you would do a quick lick.
Just one. Okay,
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
If she's the most beautiful woman I've ever met in my life.
Yeah, she's like, "More, please."
Just two more.
Right.
And then I would say,
Right.
I have enough money. Can we get it taken off?
She's like, "No, I really like. That's where I get all my sensation. Actually, I come out of it."
Mm.
Right. So she's like, "Just suck it." Right. I probably go,
And
yeah, like I stick it in my mouth real
Ah,
quick. And, yeah, blah, blah,
and
right.
break it back out.
Yeah. And then what if it just, it just sprays in your face? You know what I mean? Like just hot milk.
You know what I always thought would be really cool was if a girl had one big boob. If there was just one boob on a chest.
Ooh.
Do you think one boob would be cool?
Yeah.
Two boobs is weird. One big boob would be cool if it was just one big mound boob.
Yeah, I have fantasies about limbs missing.
Like a girl with with one leg gone.
Yeah, a leg gone, or
Like a removable.
no, I wouldn't want that.
That makes me laugh.
Yeah, I would laugh too hard.
If a girl gets in bed, it goes takes off her legs.
I would laugh so hard, right?
And she just puts them on the counter.
I just-
Her eyes.
She's
Her
like,
eyes.
like a Mr. Potato Head. I would laugh so hard.
And then she's just a body.
I would laugh so hard. I would still do it.
But wait,
I would still
you
do
have
it. But I would laugh.
fantasies about people with missing limbs?
Yeah, one time I was at the La Jolla Comedy Store, and
Mm-hmm.
there was a girl. I just saw her face, and she was beautiful.
Yeah.
And I looked down, and she just had nubs.
Both of her arms.
Both our arms.
Jeez.
And I thought to myself, yeah,
Still.
100%.
She'll
But
never.
then I think you'd have to drive all the time,
Yep.
and that's the excuse.
Yeah.
You can't,
Also, but you never have to give her a hug.
That's true.
She's never gonna be like, "Hug me goodbye." You're like, "I just wave."
Yeah, but then you have to wipe everything down. At
Is
the house.
waving rude?
Right.
Is that like showing off?
Oh, that's not how I would wave. You know how I would wave?
Huh.
Right? I'd be like, bye. And I would wave with my elbow.
See ya.
See you. Yeah.
This is crazy, but there was a guy sitting at the bar, and where were we in Austin
Yeah.
at Cap City,
Hmm.
and we were outside of the bar all night. I was drinking with this guy, talking, laughing. He gets up to go away, and he's got one of those legs where the shoe is big.
Hmm.
Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like a big shoe because his one leg is really, really short. And I saw him get down. He goes, "I'll take it easy," and I didn't know what to say.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at it, and I go, "Oh my god, that's
I know.
I got so uncomfortable, and he was like, "What's up?" And I was like, "Those custom shoes, those shoes are dope." And he was like, "Oh yeah, I have to get it because my one leg is longer than the other one." And I was like, "I know, I see it."
Yeah.
It's weird. I don't know what to say sometimes when
Okay,
you see
I
that
was at
stuff.
the Ice House, and there was a line to come to my show, right? And there was a group of guys, and one guy was making like the funniest face. It was like this.
Just fucking around.
Yeah, he was going in front of his face. I go, "That's a funny face," and he goes, "What do you mean?" And that was his face. Like he had some sort of like disorder,
Yeah.
right? He's doing that, and I was like, I mean, no, you're handsome. Like you don't know what to say.
What if he does a regular face and he looks like us? Like this is him all the time, and
Yeah,
he's like, "Oh, look, I'm one of you guys."
Oh yeah,
And then it goes right back to it.
Yeah.
Do regular face, Mike. He's like,
Yeah.
they have a nice laugh at us.
Yeah.
Hey, we all have to make fun of each other equally. Isn't that right, Boob?
Yeah. You ever watch it? Have I talked about Body Bazaar? I have, right?
No. What is Body Bazaar?
It's one of my favorite shows in the whole world.
Do you know what this is?
No.
Body Bazaar is the best show ever.
On what? It sounds like
I
an
think
old
it's on
HBO
Discovery.
show.
No, it's new. They have new seasons.
Body Bazaar.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now. Look it up.
Body Bazaar.
Yeah, show.
Okay. Well, tell me more. What is it? What's the deal?
Every episode, there's like 3 or 4 different cases of people with like disorders that are very like unusual.
Oh, dude. I've seen this.
Yeah, Body Bazaar.
I've seen this, Body Bazaar.
Yeah.
I've seen this before. Yeah, I've seen I saw the guy a guy that has hair like growing out of his eyeballs and stuff. The guy, the hairiest man in the world. I've seen that guy. Yeah.
Or what about like
Discovery,
you know what I mean? A guy that lives in the jungle and he's a tree.
Yeah, he's made out of. Yeah, he's made like a
tree man, right?
Oh, look at this tallest woman in the world.
Yeah.
Tallest boy and the tallest boy and the man with his. The tallest boy. That's a boy. Is that a boy?
That's a woman.
It says the tallest boy.
And the man.
With
That's
his-
a woman.
It says the tallest boy, my friend.
That's not a boy. I've seen that episode. That's a woman.
It literally says the tallest boy, so that's a boy.
No,
and the man with his
that's
first
just
hand.
that's just the background of the actual show. That has nothing to do with.
This stuff is crazy.
Oh, that one right there.
Twins
attached to the head.
Twins who have twins that have attached at the head. That blows my mind,
dude. If you and I were fused to the head, and we had the same personality, our same dynamic,
the worst thing in the world.
They just one day would find our skeletal body. One with a fucking, in our skeleton,
Just
a fucking
knives.
sword sticking out, right?
Yeah.
One's completely burnt on fire. I mean, imagine every night.
I mean,
because I don't sleep until 6 in the morning.
I'd fucking kill you. I would fucking kill you.
Yeah,
I'd kill you so fast.
I would kill you so fucking. How would you kill me?
Slit your throat.
No, but if we're head to head.
Yeah, and I go
the
like
top
this.
of it. Oh, right.
I'd cut your,
yeah.
I'd stab you.
Yeah, and I would.
We
do
would
this.
be in a stabbing war like this.
Yeah. Oh my God.
This poor woman. Some of these cases are just insane.
Insane. Look at
That's
that.
crazy. That's you and me. What can I say? We're attached to the hip.
Yeah.
That's the craziest kind of stuff to me. That their bodies are fused.
You know what I don't like because I want to watch this? Like,
whoa.
Check it out. Like if.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Just look at this one. Whoa.
I know, dude.
Over here, please. Over here, please.
Yeah. What are you looking at?
Terrible.
Yeah.
What don't you like?
This is what I hate. Like, you know how white people want to fix people.
What? When do I try to fix you?
Check it out. So.
All right.
Sometimes you'll see like, in a village, in India, a girl will be born with like 12 arms.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens when that happens?
What do you mean? She's the coolest girl in town.
Well, yeah, the villagers find her. They worship her as a god.
Yeah, she's fascinating.
They put her in a temple.
They think she's Shiva.
They pray, right? But then some white British doctor was, I'll do it for free. I'll do the surgery for free. You know what I mean? To make his,
Yeah.
And then he removes all the arms.
She's not a god anymore.
And then like 8 years later, she's working in a non-factory. Right?
Yeah.
With just regular arms.
Yeah.
And she's like, this is fucking bullshit. I used to be a god.
They used to throw petals at my feet
Yeah,
when I walked
didn't
out of
do
the house.
shit. Now I gotta fucking make naan all day.
The doctor was like, well, I did it for free.
Yeah,
Yeah, their white savior shit is
I
funny.
hate white savior. If I had 12 arms, I would just say, please don't remove them.
Well, how about the one guy that left his arm so long in the air that his arm fused that way? Did you ever see that guy?
Mm-mm.
He held his arm up for like 60 years. Do you know?
No,
You've never
there's
seen
no
this?
way.
Swear to God. There's a guy that held his arm up in the man holds arm in air. Dude, he held up his arm in the air for like, look at there he is. Boom, there's my guy. Indian sadhu keeps his arm raised for 38 years. Sorry, I was wrong. 38 years. This guy. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
This is
Why?
This is years ago. This years ago. This guy.
Why?
He was waving to somebody and they just didn't see, so he left it up there until they.
It is. I will not put it down until he waves back.
This was a long time ago. This guy though.
Wow.
His devotion. Look, this was years and years ago. Amir Bharati claims to have kept his hand raised for 38 years in devotion to Hindu deity Shiva.
You know what I would do to him?
Shiva's the one we're talking about with so many
You
arms.
know what I would do to him?
What?
If I was his buddy, right?
High
no,
five.
no. He'd be like this, right? And I would pull his fingers up so he'd do this motion. So it's like a Hitler thing. You know what I mean?
You're like
And
Hinduism,
he's like,
huh?
I can't pull it down. He can't pull it down.
Please help. help. Twist my fingers back. But they showed this guy, pictures of this guy. You can see his fingernails grew super, super long. It's crazy to me, dude.
Yeah. What people do.
Look at this guy, and look at how skinny his arm got.
Oh my God, it's a stick now.
Yeah, and look at his finger. Those are his fingernails. That's how long those are. Those are his fingernails.
So I guess if you don't,
This looks like he's always
move
inhaling
it,
a cab.
If you don't move it, you lose all the muscle.
Well, the muscle dies, and then the bone fuses that way.
Wow, and the bone fuses that way.
Yeah.
See, there's no energy that takes then.
Nope.
Right.
He would do great in New
But
York.
he's got a cell phone. Look at him.
Yeah, he's calling.
He's calling.
He's calling his Uber. He's hailing his Uber.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, that's insane.
Left his arm for 38 years. That kind of stuff is crazy to me. Dude, honestly, some people have way more discipline. That's discipline. And that's how we're going to get you to quit smoking. Will you read a book? I have a book for you to quit smoking.
Yeah, I need to do it.
I'm serious.
Soon.
You got to quit.
I need to do it soon.
Everyone that's listening, all the fans, write in on Bobby's Instagram page, quit smoking. Everyone write quit smoking in the comments.
Yeah, I gotta quit. It's
Seriously.
affecting my lungs.
Well, what can we do to get you to quit for real?
I don't know.
What are you willing to? How are you willing to go about quitting?
Well, I'm doing less, so I'm more mindful about when I do it.
How about this? Here's a way to do it. Go into your pack and throw away half of the pack.
I have 15 packs at home.
Okay, this isn't gonna work.
Yeah.
Wait, really? You have 15? You bought a carton?
Yeah, there's hundreds of packs.
Why?
So I don't run out.
All right, you're gonna go home, Rude, and you're gonna
He
throw.
doesn't know where it is. I hide them.
Why do you do this?
I hide it.
Can you find his cigarettes? Do you know where they are?
Maybe on his bed,
In his bed?
like at the side.
Oh, he
There's a
does.
table, but it's really disgusting.
It is.
What do you mean?
There's like ants.
There's ants inside your house on your bedside table.
So we have these two beautiful side,
Bedside
pieces-
tables, yeah.
Bedside tables. And Kalila's and I are the same style.
Right.
But her drawer has these little compartments. She put little boxes in there. This is where my meds go.
Right.
This is where the keys go. Right. If you open mine, it's like a fucking
Ring,
aerial
ring.
view of fucking Vietnam. I mean, it's like
What's in there? Is there food in there?
Yeah.
food wrappers, old donuts, ants.
Do you eat food in bed?
Fingernails.
You eat food in bed.
Skin.
Does Kalila let you eat food in bed?
No, but what I'll do is she'll fall asleep, and I'll go Indian style in front of my bedside table, and I prop my iPad on it, and I watch like horror movies, and then I'll be eating like a Snickers bar. You know what I mean? And then I'll take powder.
Powder?
Yeah, I take this stuff called Dream Powder. It helps me go to sleep.
Oh, does it?
Not really. So I'll be eating Snickers. I'll do Dream Powder, and I'll drink a Diet Coke, and I'll be like, I don't want to go to the kitchen. I'll just throw it in the fucking
So
drawer.
you throw it in the drawer next
Yeah,
to your bed.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's never been cleaned. Everyone needs to write in, Bobby.
I have problems. I
Quit
have a lot of
smoking.
problems.
No, quit smoking.
Yeah.
That's the first thing we're going to take care of. Next week we're going to do an exercise how to quit smoking.
Yeah, I might be too late though.
No. You're
I
never
think
too
my
late.
lungs are over.
My dad smoked for like 35 years and he quit.
You did?
How long did you smoke for? You've only been smoking for like 15?
Since I was 18.
All right, so 45 years for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're going to get you to quit smoking, okay?
Your dad is still alive?
Yeah, and his
Oh.
lungs are clean now.
They are?
I mean, they're cleaner than
They were.
when he was smoking.
Yeah.
Will you please quit?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
All right.
All right.
Thank you for being a bad friend.
That. Is that. Is that.
But what's weird is that not only that is that. But what's weird is that not only that is that. But what's weird is that not only that is that. But what's weird is that not only that is that. But what's weird is that not only that is that. But what's weird is that not only that is that. But what's weird is that not only that is that. But what's weird is that not only that is that. But what's weird is that not only that is that. But what's weird is that not only that is that. But what's weird is that not only that is that. But what's weird is that not only that is that.
that. Is that. Is that. Is it that? 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 Is that. Is that. Is that. Is that.
When the world gets in the way of your music, try the new Bose Quiet Comfort Earbuds 2. Next-gen earbuds uniquely tuned to the shape of your ears. They use exclusive Bose technology that personalizes the audio performance to fit you, delivering the world's best noise cancellation and powerfully immersive sound, so you can hear and feel every detail of the music you love. Bose Quiet Comfort Earbuds 2. Sound shaped to you. To learn more, visit bose.com/Spotify.
Anchor.
If you haven't heard about Anchor,
it's the easiest way to make a podcast.
It's the easiest way to make a podcast. Let me explain.
Oh, please.
It's free.
Awesome. That's cool.
There are creation tools that allow you to record and edit your podcast right from your phone or your computer.
You do it from your phone, like on the go?
Oh, my God.
That's
yeah,
cool.
And on the bus or the subway, you can do it.
That's cool.
Anchor will distribute your podcast for you so it can be heard on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and many more. Go ahead.
You can make money from your podcast, too. No minimum listenership. How about that? You can make money with no minimum listenership. It's everything you need to make a podcast all in one place. Where do we have to go, Bob?
Download the free Anchor app or go to anchor.fm to get started.
You two are bad friends.
Who are these two idiots?
A white dude and an Asian dude. You two are disgusting.
Well, you two are something.
We're bad friends.
Eric lost weight, but he's got like nice titties, like droopy titties. You know what I mean? Before they were like fat, but now they're like.
It's good to see you too, Bobby. Hi.
It's formed.
What am I doing here?
You're not gonna say hi to our guest?
Yeah. You just like
no. First, I just have to comment on the way he looks.
We just had to open up with shit talk.
You look skinny, but also got little titties.
Listen,
going.
I'm not done yet. You know.
Yeah.
Just because you lose 25 pounds.
Oh, you lost 25 pounds.
I think you look good.
Look at, it's crooked just like his dick.
You don't know what my dick looks like.
Guys.
I make assumptions.
Yeah, that's your problem, your assumptions.
You make assumptions, too.
Welcome. No.
You make silly assumptions.
So when somebody doesn't text you back ever, that's a...
Do I text you back?
Here's the only time you text me back.
It's a common problem.
When I
with
call
all of your
you
friends.
and I bother you enough that you'll finally text me back.
Right.
Yeah, but it's always business. It's never like... I hate it when you're like, how you doing?
Please come again.
You don't like it when I say hello to you?
No, it's not hello. It's just like
you know friendship kind of things.
Yeah.
Like just trying to see how your well-being. That's kind. He don't like that kind of shit.
I know.
It has to be about making money.
Yep.
Then he'll get back to you.
I'm Korean.
So
I'm
go on.
Korean.
Oh, now you Korean.
Yeah, I'm Korean. That's the Korean way.
You haven't been Korean since we met.
Yes, I've been Korean the whole time. I have Korean tendencies. You know.
Korean.
So let's hash out some bad friends beef.
All right, right.
You two, you haven't called, you haven't texted.
Yeah, I know.
You haven't responded to Griff.
He's the worst.
And he wants to know why.
Okay, so I'm gonna let you know that
Go.
Fuck, man. Creature of the night. I'll tell you that right now. In my nightmares, I see that by the pond where
Let me tell you, I got Griff a job.
You did?
But he didn't take it.
What was the job?
You want to talk about it?
First of all,
let me know. Let's resolve ours first, and then we'll go to that.
Well, ours is funny. Mine's
by you saying that, right? I get it.
Oh,
he's that type of guy.
No.
Oh my God! You see what I'm saying?
You hand him a plate of gold, right?
Yeah.
And he pushes it away.
I took the plate of gold. I did that job.
The job that he offered?
No, the one that
your job.
No, I'm talking about his job.
Oh, this is bullshit. Why I didn't do this?
Gold is bullshit.
No. They wanted me to
write
shave.
that down. Gold is bullshit.
You didn't do. They would have made you shave too.
Well,
No,
here's,
listen,
here's why.
yeah.
I didn't do it, not
Uh-huh.
because of the shave thing. They didn't even offer that part to me.
Oh.
He literally was like, hey, we need a boss figure.
Yeah.
Did I get a job?
Really?
Yeah, did you get me a job for
Do you
that?
want to play this game?
Let's play the game of life.
Okay, let's do it.
I like the game of life.
First of all,
play the game of life.
You sold a show.
Yeah.
And I moved 3 different times in the podcast so you could sell a show and you could have some time off and you can get stuff done. So yeah, you have 3 jobs. You did a cooking show downtown 2 days ago. You're doing another one in a week. You just sold your show to ABC and Fox and CBS and CW and Lifetime, Discovery, History. I don't know who else bought the show, but you sold it to everybody up the river.
There's
okay?
a little bit of a bidding war.
Yeah, there is.
All right, so
okay.
don't have to rub that in my face.
So no, I'm
because
not
it's
getting
a
you a
good
job
project for
because
once.
you've gotten plenty of jobs.
All right, I'm just saying that I want the job too. What was the job?
There's no monkeys in this one. Is what you're saying?
See, and that's what I'm talking about, and that's where our fiction is. Because I did a show 10 years ago.
Wait, there's
there
no
was a
monkeys?
monkey in it. All right. Now let's resolve this, right?
Okay, but-
so then now I'm on. No, this is
Go
what
ahead.
irritated me.
All right, go ahead.
So now I'm playing Warzone with some of the guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're playing. They're on Twitch, and one of the guys, I'll just say his name, Ramy. You know
your
Ramy.
boy.
My boy.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob. Bravo there.
Is that how he talks?
Yeah, that's just the way he sounds to me. I go, I don't have a problem with him. I love him. He goes, well, some of the fans are saying that he's complaining that their friendship is over.
No,
That
first of
our
all,
friendship is over.
First of all, that's not true.
I know, but that's what the fucking people said on the fucking
Okay, I'm gonna
comment
let.
session.
By the way, I'm not gonna say anything more. I'm gonna let you finish because I'm gonna need the floor.
All right.
So
okay.
go ahead.
All right, fine.
He's going
Right.
to filibuster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. I just want to let you know when he did this, I realized that all the weight lost from his body, but not his knuckles. He's got hairy,
He's
ugly
holding it in.
fucking knuckles. Look at the hair bushed up on his wrist.
You can't just make fun of him the whole time. You have to explain your side of the story because
I'm
he's
just
going to get
letting
his
you
side.
know, this
okay?
is really irritating me right now.
His knuckles are irritating
Because
you?
you look like a fat tennis playing panda right now. That's what you look like.
All right.
And a gay one
Enough.
too.
Enough. Enough.
It looks like Bobby goes home and he takes his hair off like this. Oh,
That's funny.
What a day I've had.
You're the one that looks like Mr. Potato Head. I talk about putting things on. You know what I mean? You look like Mr. Potato Head.
Okay, go on with your bullshit story.
All right,
Go
all
on.
right, so don't fucking tell me about detachments on the.
Nah,
all right, there we go. All right,
I'm listening.
Okay, so here we go. So then I got irritated because he's obviously. Because then I asked, I go, and Ramy goes, he's complaining about on his Twitch about your relationship, and I'm like, fuck that.
Did you listen? Did you listen to the audio?
I don't listen to audio.
I listened to it.
I listen to hearsay.
I listened to it.
Yeah, he does.
You did?
Yeah, I listened to it.
Okay.
It wasn't really complaining.
What was it?
No, but that's his
It was
thing.
saying it
That's
was
his
saying
narrative
it was
he
saying
put out.
Bobby doesn't want to play with me, obviously, because I've tried to reach out and play.
He's so competitive.
Me?
He's doing bets. He's like, watch guys, I'm gonna put a bet up online.
It's
This
for
is
the
who gets more
fans.
kills. Right?
It's
and
for
then,
the
and then
fans'
you get more kill,
interaction.
and then you rub it in my face. I hate it.
Can I say what it is? I figured this all out. I'm going to squash this right now
Squash
because
it.
we're all
Thank
good
you,
because we're
Judge.
all good friends.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know exactly what this is.
Don't let him have his point of view.
No, I know what this is.
No, I'm gonna have my point of view.
He is.
Did you introduce yourself to my niece, by the way?
This is your niece?
Yes.
Niece.
Hey, listen. Blink at me if you're okay.
That's funny.
Hey,
Go ahead.
here's the problem. I figured it out. You don't like it that he's a good player.
He's not a good player.
You said he gets more kills than you.
Pressure. I don't
You
like
said he got more
pressure.
kills than you.
Listen,
Yeah.
Who gets more kills?
I am so much better at that game than you.
I've gotten so much better.
But that's what this is.
Of course it
Bobby
is.
hates that.
You know what
don't
it is,
like
too?
that he's good. You love that I was bad. You wanted to play with me again and again.
And when
because
you're
I'm
on
so
Twitch,
bad.
he has to be the funniest guy on the Twitch too.
I know. I
You
saw.
know, he's got to be the one. Like he's got to have the snappy jokes. And if you say anything, he's like, oh, I don't like this because no one's laughing at me now.
Is part of this true, Bob?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
None of that is true.
And I have my own defense. Thank you.
Well, let him have his floor now.
Go ahead.
Okay, here's the thing. That is not true. Here's the problem right now. I send all the fans to this guy that Bobby won with, so now we're friends with him.
Right.
All right? So we're playing all the time, him and I. And his brother. And then all of a sudden, it just stops. Okay? Then the fans keep asking, where's Bobby? Why isn't Bobby playing? And I go, I don't know. And then I look, you're still playing with them every day. I look on his Twitch and his YouTube, it's you and Steve are playing. But I was told from Steve doesn't want to stream, but he can stream with him. What would you feel like if you're told, oh no, we don't want to do this, and then you see him doing it with a stranger, a motherfucker you don't even know, a motherfucker you don't even fucking know. You're playing with every single day, and then check this out.
I know him.
And then check this out. Then we're playing.
I don't know his last name, but I know him.
Yeah.
Where does he live?
No, Andrew.
Right.
And we're playing, right?
Yeah.
In the middle of, I'm playing with that kid too.
Yeah.
And they go, oh, we just got invites from Bobby. I'm looking on my thing. Let me see if I got an invite. No. So all I'm saying is this.
Yeah.
If you don't want to play with me,
Yeah.
just be a fucking man and be like,
Yeah, I don't want to play with you.
that's all you have to say.
I don't want to play with you.
I wish you would have just done that.
I'm doing it now.
I wish you would have just done that. But
Yeah.
see, now
But I'll play tonight.
No.
You want to play tonight?
Fuck you.
All right, fuck you. I love you.
That's all I needed.
I love you, though.
Bobby, let me tell you this.
Yeah.
I never had a problem. It's like you don't want to do everything with every friend. Like, I don't
Yeah.
drink alcohol, right?
Right.
So this motherfucker don't want to hang out with me at a bar.
Yeah.
You know?
We'll
But it's
hang
not-
out outside of a bar.
Yeah.
Hard to do
So
it
it's
at a
like, so for you might be like, well, I don't want to play with him because of whatever your reasons. I don't have a problem with it. But what I can't stand is the Twitch community. They know because they're like, well, Bobby's playing with everybody else.
Yeah.
You know, they're like, and I just don't get that, you know? And then I try. Like, I've reached out to Steve 1,000 times.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker won't get back to me over some nonsense.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what's up with you guys?
Yeah. It's not me, though.
Well, that's
You
not
certainly didn't help
The
the
other
situation.
side is.
No, it's hearsay and conjecture.
Exactly.
Okay. It's hearsay and conjecture.
And I reach out to try to figure this shit out.
Yeah.
Look,
There's
Bob,
nothing to figure out.
if you didn't...
You there's nothing to figure out.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay?
there is.
I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
All right? You know this.
Oh, here we go.
Know this.
Ooh, you know what? I kind of like assertive Bobby.
He's turning into that dictator behind him. Look at that.
Know this for a fact, my friend.
Tell me.
All right? Is that if I really had a problem with you, I will let you know.
I don't know if that's
yeah,
true.
that's true. Okay? I've had problems with you in the past.
Yes.
And I've given her... I don't have problems. But here's the thing, and I talked to my therapist. I'm a loner. And I don't like communicating. It's just who I am because of my trauma in the past. I'm not using it as an excuse.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. What? What? My dad used to play golf on my body.
Let me count.
My dad used to play golf on my body.
Let me count down to the molestation reference. You know what I mean?
Koreans are good golfers.
They're very good.
Very good
Yeah.
golfers.
Are they?
They don't fix divots, but they're good golfers.
Yeah.
Over there.
Yeah, we don't. No.
Wait. So let's be real here.
What's a divot? The thing on the ground? Yeah, that's your job.
That's what?
Your job.
My job is.
If
to
you
fix
have a problem with the divots,
Yeah.
you push it down with your little hand.
No. When after you hit the ball, you fix the divot. You fix your mistake.
No.
This is just
'Cause
like
they
you.
don't have a problem.
See, this
The-
makes
if-
sense.
the
This
Koreans-
makes sense.
the
The
Koreans don't have a problem with it.
Koreans
The
leave
Koreans-
messes for other people to clean up.
But we
just
don't have a
like
problem
you.
with it. We don't have a problem with
Just
it.
like
we
you.
like divots.
It's just like going
So put your fucking hand on the divot. We enjoy them. That's why we make them. We like the little fucking grass coming out like that. Like
No.
You know what? It's just like
laziness.
It's just like a Korean barbecue restaurant. They want you to do everything.
Yeah, you cook.
You know
You
what I mean?
cook.
You know what I
Fuck
mean?
you.
You know what I
That's
mean?
my culture.
They bring the food.
That's my
They
culture.
bring, hey, here, cook this shit yourself.
We're letting you fucking experience in the experience, my friend. So we want you to cook it.
You know
cook,
what? You know why they
clean.
do that? They do that so we can't complain.
That's exactly right.
You
What
know,
can you say? I did it. I paid for it.
Yeah.
All right, so I don't have a problem.
Okay, good.
All right. And I called you last night, did I not?
Yeah, only because you knew I was coming here today. Because you didn't want this shit to be awkward.
What?
He was like, you didn't want this shit to be awkward. I know you, dude.
No, you know why I called you today? Yeah, last night?
What?
I talked to my therapist, okay? All right. And she said, what's the problem? I go,
Is this step 7? Is that?
No, this is not, has nothing to do with it. That's fucking hilarious. And you're shaming. You're shaming my recovery.
Ah,
You're
here
shaming
we
my
go.
recovery
Stop it.
because I have 10 months of sobriety and
hey,
no one said congratulations.
Can you hand me the little violin, please?
No one said congratulations. 10 months of sobriety.
Well,
congratulations.
you know why? Because
No.
10 months is not enough. We need
That's
we
not
need
a-
like 2 years
By
before we
the
can be
way,
like.
it's a year. A year is a 10 months.
All right, you're right.
Yeah,
That's
10
my bad.
months
That's my
is
bad.
bullshit.
Yeah, I can't
you,
say
you don't
9
even get a
months and
chip.
3 days.
Don't you
Yeah,
get a chip at a year?
We've been here before.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, I
All right.
relapsed. I relapsed. I have problems. Okay?
No. You're getting. You're.
All right,
You're
so
fine.
I don't have a problem with you.
Okay, good, Bobby.
So
all
let's
I'm-
just throw that out there.
But you can wait. Can
There's
you
no but.
can you at least understand if we're playing all the time and then it just stops and then all these people keep asking, you know, and then they like us together. Like, you know, they keep like, I love it when you and Steve and Bobby and it's and then it stops.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, hey, what's going on? Nobody will say anything to me. the fucking Steve don't even respond to me anymore. And then, like, you're playing every day with these strangers. So what am I supposed to think?
Think this.
What am I supposed to think?
Think this.
Okay.
A jug-headed friend.
Why does it always have to be
I don't know
some
why.
kind of
They're
comment?
defensive, that's why.
Okay.
Okay?
Bobby.
You're very handsome for your type.
Bobby, oh, wow.
For your type, you're very handsome.
As shitty as you are to me,
Yeah.
you know I'm there for you whenever.
I know.
Okay?
I mean, your type. You, Reverend Al Jackson. I mean, he's the better looking out of the types.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Are you saying?
You know, by the way, don't think you getting off scot-free with this bullshit right here.
Yeah. You've got problems too.
Yeah. You know what this is like, by the
Go
way?
ahead, vent.
You know what?
Vent toward him now.
You know what I realized? You remember The Godfather? You remember The Godfather?
Yeah.
So Don Corleone has the meeting with all the Dons.
Yeah.
You know, and he's in the car, and Sonny's like, well, what do you want us to do? And Corleone says, it wasn't until now that I knew who our true enemy is. It was Tatalia.
Yeah.
You Tatalia.
Tatalia.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
You're Tatalia.
I'm Santino Corleone. That's my name.
No,
I'm Sonny.
no.
I
Listen.
died at a tollway.
No.
You're either Tatalia or Fredo.
No, you're Fredo.
You're
for sure.
Fredo. You're Fredo.
You're
Fredo.
So you're gonna kick me out on the boat and shoot me in the back of the head?
Yes.
Steve is Sonny.
Steve's
He's
Sonny.
a fucking hothead.
Yeah.
No, I'm Sonny. I'm Sonny.
No.
I'm Sonny. I'm not
You're
Tatalia.
Tatalia.
You're
Why?
Tatalia.
Why?
Because you're a betrayer.
You're
of
like
trust.
in Godfather 3. You're the guy with the
You're dark
glasses.
fucking hooded man.
You know, our
Fucking
ships
woman.
must sail in the same direction. That's you.
Yeah, because I'm setting you up to get killed by the other boat. That's right. I'm setting you both up. I'm setting you both up to drown, baby.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're
this
both
is why,
going down.
This is why the whole podcast happened because of this guy right here. You put us against each other.
I didn't put.
Oh yeah. There we go. Now get that out.
Yeah. This is
Get that
how
out.
this all
This guy
happened.
betrayed our trust.
Yeah,
Right here. You and I were supposed to do
We
one.
were
We were gonna
good.
do one, and then this guy comes in, Tatalia, right?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Why didn't that happen, guys?
I love it. Go ahead.
Why didn't it happen?
What? Tell us.
Why didn't you guys do a show?
Because you have an aggressiveness about
Time
you.
out. That show was supposed to happen 4 years ago.
Wait. It's the same one that he also said he was going to do with you 4 years ago. That's another issue too, by the way. Bobby's the kind of guy it's like Big Brother. He's got alliances with like everybody in the house.
Yeah, you just don't want to get kicked off the island.
I'm the middleman.
You're the little man.
No, I'm the middleman.
You're the little man.
I'm a little man.
You're
as
the
well.
little man.
I'm a little man as well. All right.
You're the little.
In high school,
Yeah.
I was friends with the jocks, the goths, the nerds, right? The heshers, right?
The what?
The heshers.
The who?
The guys with the long hair, the heavy metaler guys.
Hesher? I've never heard of Hesher before
Well,
in my
I'm
life.
from
I
the
thought that
70s.
was like a drug reference or something.
Right. I was friends with the faculty.
Why were you
That's
friends
a real
with,
thing too.
why were you friends with everybody?
Because I'm in the middle, dude.
You play the game.
I play the game of
Yeah,
life.
you play the game.
I play the game. I'm
No,
a life player.
no, you play the game to make sure that you're safe.
Yeah.
You protect me.
I'm a
you
winner.
Protect me?
I'm
you
a winner.
protect me?
No
I'm a
chances.
winner. I'm a survivor and a winner.
No.
Yeah, I won.
And a coward.
You know what you are?
I'm a coward.
Yeah.
How am I a coward?
That's a cowardly.
How am I a coward?
Because you could have just said, hey, I think you're too competitive. I don't want to play with you. I prefer to play with these other kids. You could have said that, but you let me go on and on and
It's
on
maliciousness.
feeling this.
It's maliciousness on your part.
Me?
Yeah.
How am I malicious?
What you do is you rub it in people's faces.
Oh, by the way, we used to play FIFA all the time, right?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something about Bobby. He's a sore loser, but he's a worse winner.
Why?
Okay? If he beat me, he would send pictures of the players of the other team. Send like 10, 15 pictures. Hey, this is who beat you. This is the guy. So don't get me started right now, right? Don't act like you're like an angel on the other. Yes, you did.
I did.
But you know why he stopped?
I did do it.
You know why he stopped doing that? And I got to find this
Yeah,
picture
yeah.
because he didn't know how to work Photoshop, and I did. So there was this picture of a player with holding a
I
baby.
can tell you which one it was.
And I put his face on the baby.
It was Torres.
Yes.
Yeah, from Liverpool.
From Liverpool.
When he played for Liverpool.
So we used
right?
to play. It was
Fernando
fun.
Torres. And there was a photo where he was holding a baby, but then he put my face
on the baby.
Perfect. And that almost ended our relationship because I didn't know how to use Photoshop. So
Yeah,
how did they do that?
Yeah, but Bobby had
He's
paid
from
some
the
kid
future.
$1,500 to do it.
You don't know how to use Photoshop now, Bob.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I don't. But don't call me out, all right?
You don't. You don't have a computer.
Go to him again.
No, see, he's trying to deflect.
Go to him again.
The point is,
you broke up the band.
no, dude. Neither of you were. You know what? Neither of you got your instruments together. That was the problem. You guys wanted to make a band, and you never got the instruments.
Okay, Yoko. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay. Let me tell you something. That bitch is still alive, making money, and everybody else is dead. So who won? Huh? High five, Rude.
Yeah.
So Eric and I were supposed to do a podcast We talked about it for many years.
Many years.
Well, let's not go into this because then something else happened.
Yeah.
You know what?
Tell me what happened.
The next thing
Let's
you
get
know,
into it.
the next thing you know, he's got this podcast with his girlfriend. You know, and then he always has a good excuse. I needed to do this to save my relationship. You know what I mean? And then that goes on, right? And then now this one comes. You know, Bobby called me one time, and it was like so hilarious. He just got out of rehab, and he's pouring it on. He's like, my father, and and he's going on there. He's like, and I go, Bobby, shut the fuck up. You're just trying to make me feel bad because you're going to do that fucking podcast with Andrew, right? And he tries to manipulate. He tries to. Yes? Both of y'all are manipulative. Wow, I'm seeing it now for the first time.
Yeah.
You guys deserve each other.
You call it manipulation, right? I call it strategy, my friend. I'm being strategic about life.
I'm being strategic.
And at the end of the day, you know my heart.
Do I?
Yeah, you do.
All right.
You do
You know my heart better than you know his heart.
That's
sure.
true.
Yeah,
he actually calls me.
What?
Just out of the blue.
Really?
Not about business.
Okay.
Hey, Eric, how you doing?
Okay.
Griff, how's life? How's
like
it
when I
hanging?
gave you that seat on that plane that one time.
You mean 15 years ago?
And you gave it to me. You gave me the seat.
What? Where were you going?
So we were in Abu Dhabi.
No, we were coming home. Let me tell you, because he doesn't tell the story right. Yeah. All right? We're coming home.
Yeah.
It's a 15-hour flight. Yeah. All right? Bobby, he's trying to big ball. So he goes and pays for a first-class seat, okay? And then in the coach, he's going like that, bye! Bye, everybody! Credit card bounces. Credit card's done. So he has to come back. But he don't want to sit in this seat that he was sitting in, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I said, I'll switch seats with you.
Why? Why'd you do that?
Because he's a nutcase.
Yeah.
And it's better to make him comfortable for the entire plane.
Yep.
You know? Do you understand what I'm saying?
He gave you his seat.
Yeah.
I know.
And what was your response?
Oh, he was supposed to get me a manager. And that happened 17 years later. 17 years later, I was with CAA.
I got you an agent.
You didn't do shit. I got me the fucking agent.
Yeah, but I'm the one that set it up, right?
Yeah, but at that point, it was easy.
It doesn't matter, though. Did I not do it? When I say something, I come through.
Even if it's 2 decades later, yeah, he
2
did.
decades later, I will come through.
That's good,
right?
though.
So please stop holding on to the whole seat thing, okay?
All right.
I try to tell people too. I said,
"What the first time we met?"
But I try to tell people,
What the
Bobby,
first time we met?
I know we met at the Comedy Store.
No,
you mean the first time that you actually acknowledged that I existed and I was a comedian?
When you first met me when you were doing that Ahmed thing in fucking Orange County.
Oh, yeah, you've been a nightmare since I first met you. Now that you remind me of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember, did you? I don't think you were around. Was he around?
He wasn't even
No.
around.
You weren't
No.
even around. But
No.
yeah, but dude, this guy Ahmed could get a show, like anywhere.
Yeah, he used to sell out stuff, right?
No, he would get a show and get the people to pay. We were paying people $1,000 to do like 20 minutes of comedy in Orange County.
How? He was able to push tickets.
I don't know what the restaurant told us that they were making money off the show because people would come on a Wednesday night. Anyways, this guy shows up. Ahmed's not even there. Instantly, as soon as he gets there, well, he don't know where to park his car. The show's I don't like the show. He's getting on. I had to call him and go, I'm gonna kill this little motherfucker. I'm swear to God, I'm gonna kill him. I had to go get his car.
Yeah, you did.
Drive his car around.
Behind a bush, I think, at one point.
Yeah.
Welcome to Every Day on this show.
Oh, I'm the bad guy.
He called me. You know what he said last
I'm a
time?
bad guy.
You know what he said last time?
It's just impossible to work.
There's no parking. I go, there's a spot right on the street. I don't park on the street. He doesn't park that piece of shit Prius on the street. That piece of shit that's been hit 1,000 times. Rudy knows. It's insane. So he goes, I'm gonna park back there wherever. I go, we can't park back there
It's
right
funny.
now.
You know, he spends more money on skins in Call of Duty than to fix this fucking car.
I know. He's wearing a $9,000 shirt and his car's worth $4.
No, but we're fine.
All right, I'm sweating now.
But it's love.
Yes,
It's pure
all love.
It's pure love.
I wish you just would have been more
All
direct.
right, I'm sorry.
I didn't know. You never told me the reasons why you didn't leave. You weren't doing that thing, and I didn't know me bringing it up was a problem because you didn't tell me shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right, that's all.
This is wonderful. Policy Genius. Policy Genius saves their home and auto customers an average of $1,127 a year by shopping top-rated insurance in one place. If you're thinking that's a weird specific amount, you're right. but they crunch the numbers, and that's how much people save by switching to Policy Genius.
In fact, crunching numbers is one of the things Policy Genius does the best. Their insurance marketplace makes it easy to compare rates from the top home and auto insurance companies to find you the best price. Here's how it works, Papas.
It's very, very easy. Just go to PolicyGenius.com, answer a few quick questions about yourself and your property. They're going to do all the work. They compare the policies around the intranet. They find you the best rate.
And after that, Policy Genius does all the work. They compare all your existing policy against the others in the market to make sure you're getting the right coverage at the best possible price.
That's right. That kind of service earned Policy Genius 5-star rating on Trustpilot and Google. If you're a homeowner, head to PolicyGenius.com right now to get started. They've saved their home and auto insurance customers an average of $1,127 a year.
So much money.
Who knows how much money they could possibly save you? So go to PolicyGenius.com.
BetterHelp. Is there something interfering with your happiness or is preventing you from achieving your goals?
That's right.
Let me say something about BetterHelp. I use it in my own private life. It's really helped me out exponentially.
Yeah, BetterHelp is awesome. You can start communicating with people in under 48 hours. It's not a crisis line. It's not self-help. It's professional counseling done
really
securely online. It is great. We both used it. It's gotten us through some rough little mini patches when Bob and I get into a fight.
Yeah, and the service is available clients worldwide. You can just log into your account anytime and send a message to your counselor. You'll get timely and thoughtful responses. Plus, you can schedule weekly video or phone sessions so you won't ever have to sit in an uncomfortable waiting room as with traditional therapy.
That's right. BetterHelp is committed to facilitating great therapeutic matches. They make it easy and free to change counselors if need be. Find who you like online. Let them help you. BetterHelp wants you to start living a happier life today. Visit their website. Get their testimonials. You can check it out. Go to BetterHelp.com/badfriends. That's HELP, BetterHelp. They've over 1 million people have taken charge of this.
Oh, my
so
God.
go to BetterHelp.com/badfriends.
And
you can get 10% off your first month. Did you quit smoking?
No, I didn't.
Do you want to
I'm
quit?
going to say this.
Do you want to quit?
I've cut down to 4 a day.
4 cigarettes a day?
Yes.
Or packs.
Yeah.
No, 4 cigarettes a day.
Is this true, Rude?
I don't smoke that much.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Don't look at him before you say it. I know you look at her when I ask her
She
questions.
doesn't. You think that I have an ally in the house?
She's an
This
ally.
one right here is a rat. This one right here, everything I had to hide from her.
Rudy, but is he smoking more than 4 a day?
No.
When they go to bed, you're not smoking more?
No.
Okay.
But I don't understand. You got off the vape because you said the vape was bad for you, and then you went to the thing that's even worse.
Yeah, why did you switch back?
It's like I can't even.
No, you have to.
I don't even want to even address it, but I will.
Yeah, please.
Please.
And I want to get real for a second.
Okay.
This is all fun and games. Okay. You're pointing fingers, and you're talking about my frailties and my character defects. No, don't do that. Don't do that, friend. Okay.
Your character defects?
Yes.
Okay.
And I have a lot.
Yeah.
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 I'm a broken man.
We all have flaws.
Can
but
you do me a
thank
favor?
you.
You have a lot.
At this point right now, can you put on the screen all of his failures? And
We'll scroll it right here. We'll scroll it right here.
Like one of those albums for
Yeah.
1995.
Please sign up today. Universal Music Studios presents
It's Bobby.
Lee's Failures.
And it's just him. I'm a smoker.
Yeah.
Sorry, go.
And I don't want to reiterate and go back in the past because I'm over it. But, last year I had some problems. I got sober again. And, I was smoking weed. And I quit. And I was just like, I don't want to go back to vaping because it was hurting my neck. Every time I smoke a vape, it hurts my neck. My neck gets really stiff. I don't know what. So there's just something about it that fucks me up.
It's probably because it's like a sausage. So when you smoke a sausage,
you think my neck is like a sausage?
Well, it swells
like,
up.
Yeah, like a mesquite sausage.
Yeah, it goes like the.
You know what I mean?
It just gets a little
Like
swollen.
some like some longanisa. You know, if you're a Filipino
Ooh, I love
out there.
longanisa. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hey man, fuck you. Okay, I have a Korean neck.
What is a Korean neck?
It's sausage-like.
Aren't they usually like skinny, tiny people? They're usually like in great shape.
There's 2 types. There's a skinny type.
You're
and
the
there's
other
the
one.
sausage one.
And the other one.
I'm
yeah.
the sausage one. Okay.
Okay.
So fuck you.
Like a safe fell on him and.
Oh,
Like a piano,
here
like a
we
piano.
go.
Like a
yeah.
And it's
Okay,
like,
here
ooh.
we go. All right. First of all, I'm much older than both of you, by the way.
No,
We
you're
know.
not.
How old are you?
I'm 48.
Oh,
You're
yeah,
the
that's right.
same age.
We're
Yeah.
the same age. That's my bad. Anywho, so the vaping was hurting my neck, and so when I went to that that fucking place in Arizona to get my head right,
It was good though, right?
it worked, and I just was smoking because there was nothing else to do, and now it's affecting my health. Now, last week when I said, can you people just comment and say quit smoking?
We did. There was a lot
got
of comments.
Too much.
Yeah.
It was too much.
I asked all the fans to comment
So
to quit
stop,
smoking.
stop. Every
No,
fucking...
keep that up.
Yeah,
Just
keep
keep
it
that
up.
going.
See,
You gotta
listen to
stop
Griff.
smoking.
Keep
No,
that up.
dude, that's
No, no,
bad.
don't stop it.
No, we
Stop
need you
it.
to quit.
I don't like it.
Are you still doing the yoga?
Yeah, I'm doing yoga.
Oh, that's dope.
Okay. Am I not doing yoga?
Once in a while, but once in a while.
Once a week.
Twice.
Twice a week.
But he's doing like
Thank you.
he's doing different positions, like rolling sleep
Yeah,
position.
No. Am I doing it real?
Yeah.
Thank you, Jules.
Okay.
He's doing sitting smoking.
No, I'm not doing sitting smoking. I'm
Eating
doing-
video gaming. Yoga. Look.
Like this, Andrew. He's like this and leg up.
And neck to the side. Neck to the side. And eat. And eat.
All right, so that's why I'm smoking. But so
Well-
we're, you and I are good.
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't think we weren't good.
You two are good.
We're
You
good.
two- are you two
We're
are
good. No,
Are
we're
you two good?
No. I mean,
we're-
honestly, it's a
We need to keep this. We need to keep this.
It's a week to week thing.
It's a
But he
week to
says that, but it is it's detrimental to my health. I'm not going to lie. I have found that I've gotten more palpitations
Tell
lately.
me, are you being the
100%.
be completely honest?
Yeah, my stress
Well,
level.
before you go into whatever you're doing right now, let's just get this out of the way.
My
then.
stress level because of you has gone through the roof.
Why? Because
No.
No.
Can
stop,
I say
stop.
something? It's not just because of him. It's like living in COVID and on top.
Thank you.
On top of
but I want to say,
Yeah, but it's expounded. He
Can I
said
get
what
one
he's
of
saying.
those?
It's expounded
all right. So last week,
because this is part of what's going on.
we
This is-
changed the day. We changed the day.
Yeah.
And because he had to because we usually shoot on Fridays.
Right.
Today's a Friday.
Yeah.
We were supposed to do Thursdays. He changed the day because he had to go to the country club. He had to go to the country club so that he can interview to get into the country club. So we switched the day. Yesterday.
Well, if he was just regular white, it wouldn't have been a problem.
Yes, because I'm off-white. I'm different.
They make
Yesterday,
redheads come in.
I had 15 fucking things I had to do, right?
Uh-huh.
So I had to move it. So, my excuses for moving the day is more valid than his.
No.
So that's what causes him stress because he knows deep down inside that he's
Griff.
trying to live an aristocratic white life.
No. Here's the fact, and you know what the fact
He
is.
got his big valley house.
Bob. First of all, this guy living in the hills. This guy's a hill
I
guy.
live in the hills. I live in the bottom of the hill.
You live on the hill.
On the bottom.
You live on the hill.
If there was a fucking flood on top of the mountain, right, I would be drowned with the rest of the people.
Okay. Well, I want to tell you something.
on the hill.
I would die on the hill, but like lower part of the hill.
All right. Well, here's what I want to tell you. We decided to help you quit smoking. We want to get a therapist in here, a hypnotherapist, to speak to you.
Oh shit!
And
this
he's
is what I
there.
need.
He's right there.
All right. What's his name?
This is Jason. Hey, Jason, can you hear us?
I certainly can.
Look at
Hi,
that.
guys.
There's Jason
Hello.
right
Oh my
there.
God, he looks hypnotherapy like.
He looks hypnotherapy.
yeah.
Jason, you can only see Bob, unfortunately, because of the technology. But
this is for me anyway. So
this is for you because we need you to get some. Because we want you to quit
I
smoking.
love hypnotherapy.
All right. Well, why don't you speak to Jason? Let's see
Jason,
what we can do.
Hello.
No, you right there.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Hi, Bobby.
Jason, hello.
Howdy. How's it going?
Howdy to you. I'm fine, thank
Howdy.
you.
Stop talking like that.
Yeah, why are you?
Because when I'm talking to professionals, this is how I talk.
No, talk like a human. You
Yeah.
sound like a robot.
Yeah, and like a weird Korean
Don't
robot
be
all of a sudden.
Don't be
Oh my
intimidated.
God, I'll be more myself.
Thank you.
What's up, dude?
Not Urban
What's
Bobby.
up?
Please,
Oh,
not
what's
Urban
up,
Bobby.
bro? You
All right,
good?
Bobby, focus because he's trying to
I
help
know.
you.
I want to help.
He's
going to
help you quit smoking.
I need the help.
I know. Okay.
Yeah.
So here's the important question. I watched the last episode, right?
Uh-huh.
And you said, I need to quit.
Yes.
And then later you said, I want to quit.
Yes.
And then at the very end, you said, okay, I'll try to quit.
Right.
Do you really want to quit, Bobby?
That's a very, very good question, and I want to answer this. No.
There it is, y'all.
No.
Yeah.
All right.
Why not?
But I'm beginning to feel things in my body that get shortness of breath because of the age and because I have high blood pressure, in my family. That my fear is that I'm going to either stroke out or my lungs are going to be blasted open, or something's going to happen. So not in the next year, but in the near future, I feel like there's going to be real complications with my health. And so with those,
I mean, you can already see some of them right now, right, Jay? Like his skin and his teeth and those kind of things are very obvious,
You
right?
have to zoom in for me.
Asian, that's why I'm yellow. It has
Oh.
nothing to do with the nicotine. And
I thought that was the smoke.
No,
No,
but
no, no.
Oh.
It's just I'm a yellow guy.
Oh.
But
Yeah,
it's
it's
sort
an
of an
ethnic.
sort of an odd yellow.
Yeah, it's like
not.
a glow yellow almost.
Yeah,
It's like a
because
weird-
I'm aristocratic. I'm an
All
aristocratic.
right, focus.
Korean.
Let him help
Okay,
you.
so I'm.
So what are the upsides, right? So you put aside the addiction, and how could you feel? How would you want to feel if you stopped?
I want to feel, well, just generally, I want to feel healthy. I want to feel like I can do more during the day in terms of, I want my mouth. Well,
better breath.
My breath
Yeah.
is fine.
No.
My breath
No.
is fine.
No.
I can help with better breathing too. But keep going.
I want to breathe better, and I also want to be able to go longer on the Peloton, not struggle so much when I'm doing yoga, and I just want to be there for my family, and you know,
And your friends.
And your friends. Jason, this is another thing for us. We want friendship to be a big thing.
He didn't
too.
even think to add that
I
for
know.
my family, and that's it.
Yeah, for us as well.
if I died, I doubt that you guys would even come to my funeral.
No, we would
Oh,
carpool.
my
We
God.
would carpool.
All right,
We'd
so
go.
let's just throw that out there.
Yeah, we'd show up.
We would Uber pool.
And if we didn't make it, we didn't make it.
Okay.
All right.
So, okay.
Yeah, cool. Well, here's the thing. Hypnotherapy is like magic, okay? I can deliver magic, but you got to really want it, all right? If you want to cut back, that's a first goal, right? If you want to cut back to it's just an occasional habit, that's cool. We got to go where you want to go with it, and I can help you do it. And we can do it over the next week.
Oh, shit. This is
Shit
getting
is
real.
right.
But
Yeah,
we have to start.
for
We
real
have to
deal.
start now.
I have to start now.
And you have to dictate what you need.
Well, here's the deal.
This is costing us $10,000 an hour, by the way.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna quick. I'll talk quick. Sorry, my bad. My bad. So, yeah.
Thank you.
All right. So
that got him going. You know, all he cares about is money.
yeah. So
You're quitting
here we go.
today.
So I'm down to 4 or 5 a day. I would like to maybe do 2 a day, and then figure it out from there.
That's a good start.
Okay.
And we can do that. And I think once you feel in control of it and it starts to taste a little nasty to you, then we can maybe, if you're interested, going all the way and finish it up.
But can I say this just to throw this out there is because I since I just got sober and because of the pandemic, it's just like I'm a guy that and because of my history and the trauma and all that stuff, right? Like I'm a kind of guy that I'm getting rid of a lot of these addictions, and I'm not justifying it, and I'm just saying that because of the stress level in which we all live in, right?
Yep.
I like to rely on certain vices, and it's going to be extra difficult, I think, because we are in this pandemic. But that being said, I'm willing to try.
What would we don't try, we do.
We
So,
do, like Yoda
we
says.
do.
There is no try. That's what Yoda said.
No try. Well, thanks for
Thank
the
you.
setup. So I deal with anxiety, fears, certainly bad habits, and trauma.
Yes.
So the things that you might be holding on to that are blocking you, you think it's justified. If you want, we can get rid of how you're thinking about those traumas, change that, so you feel better, so that you might quit. So
Well, I have a trauma therapist, so I'm doing EMDR and I'm doing all that stuff.
Great,
Doing that
great.
work,
It's complementary. It goes alongside. So
Okay.
it's up to you. I would never, this is a surprise, right? I would never push you into doing something that you don't feel comfortable with. It works, again, like magic for somebody who wants to change.
I do want to change, though.
All right, so let's talk. Can I ask you
Cut to
some,
like 3 days
specific
there,
questions
getting
then?
Yeah, specific questions. Specific questions.
Specific questions. All right. So we would meet off air to begin the hypnosis.
Okay.
And then you'll change your smoking habits over the next week. And then if you feel comfortable and you're enjoying the process, we'll actually do a hypnosis session online next week.
Okay.
Are you prepared for that?
I've never been more prepared.
But are you ready to quit?
Yeah.
Look at me in the
He
face.
doesn't have to be ready to quit. He can just, we can just change down the habit.
Man. I just said I
Okay.
want to go down to 2, man.
Can you make him a better?
Andrew.
Can you make him a better friend? Is that even a thing?
That's not a thing. That's not
No?
a thing.
Okay.
That's
His
never gonna
bad
happen.
habit of not texting
That's not gonna
back.
happen.
Can you hypnotize him
No.
for texting
That's
people
not gonna
back
happen.
better?
All right. So
I'm never gonna let that go.
Are you going to agree to this?
I'm agreeing to it.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Wow,
Awesome.
this is very
Okay.
Jerry Springery right now.
Yeah.
Like you just went, here's the baby mama.
Well, wait till you see when we get the test results. It's gonna change everything. So off
right.
air, you're gonna get with him and you're gonna work
When do
with
we
him.
do that?
Off air when you guys schedule, and then
We'll work it out.
Then you're gonna do I want a live hypnotherapy.
All right, so off air, we do that through Zoom or something, or FaceTime. Okay,
We will do a hypnosis session next week
on air,
and that will lock. That's your quitting day.
next
That's gonna
week.
lock.
Yes, it is.
That's your agreement date,
Your
right?
2
Whatever that
cigarettes
is, the I shouldn't say quit. The alter date, right? Where you're going to change your habit. Your habit is completely changed at that point.
Okay.
So I can actually help your audience with this too. Anybody who's wanting to quit, just for you guys, bad friends. If you want, small plug, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. So if you go to Village Hypnotherapy, that's my practice. Village Hypnotherapy, like a town. villagehypnotherapy.com/badfriends.
Perfect.
And I have a discount, a little bit off of what I normally charge for this entire program. And there's even a lifetime guarantee, believe it or not. So after you quit, if someone would, quit, then I offer one extra session if they happen to, unlikely, relapse.
You're ready to get hypnotized.
That's how confident I am in
what is the
how
word?
this works.
Hypnotized. You ready to get hypnotized?
I guess I am. Yes.
All right, we'll say thank you.
Thank you so much, my bald-headed
You
friend.
bet, Bobby.
All right, well, we can't wait to watch this
I
go
shaved
down.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We'll reconnect.
Yes.
Perfect. All right, brother.
dude.
Say thank you and goodbye, Bobby.
Make it so, like the Star
Make
Trek
it
says.
so.
Like Star Trek says. Yeah.
Bye.
And engage.
Thank you. Thank you, Jason.
Engage.
Talk soon.
You bet,
Thanks,
Andrew.
man. Bye.
You got it.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Can we
I like. He's got a Jean-Luc Picardy kind of vibe about him. So I like it.
Blue Chew.
Oh my God, Blue Chew really does work, doesn't it, Andrew?
It actually does.
Yeah.
You used to not have to take a pill like this, but now you do. We're a little bit older.
When you get my age, you need a pill like this.
Yes, you want
chew
the-
it, and it works really boing.
Boing!
It really
Get
does
the
work.
extra confidence in bed with BlueChew.com, like the color blue. They bring you the first chewable at the same FDA-approved active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis.
It's a fast and easy way to enhance your performance. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, you can go again and again and again, by the way.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Boink, boink.
you can go too many boink, boink, boinks, boink,
Yeah.
boinks. It's prescribed online by licensed physicians. You don't have to go to the doctor's office, wait in line at a pharmacy. It ships right to your door in a discreet package. No one will know what you got, okay? They're made in the U.S. of A. Bobby loves that.
I love it.
And they're
I
cheaper,
love America.
cheaper than going to a pharmacy. Right now, we got a special deal for our listeners. Visit BlueChew.com. Get your first shipment for free. Use the promo code
Bad Friends.
Pay $5 shipping and handling. That's Blue, BLUE Chew.com. Promo code
Bad Friends.
Try it for free, dude. It's better, cheaper, faster. BlueChew.com. Use the promo Bad Friends. Adam and Eve.
Oh, this is one of my favorite items that I like to give gifts to people.
You like to use Adam and Eve to give gifts to
I
people?
like to give, because I like sex toys. I like to give vaginal plastic vaginas.
Good. What'd you give me for my birthday?
I got you some anal beads.
Anal beads,
Yeah.
baby. 25 beads and up. That's all I like to do. When you sign on to buying something from Adam and Eve, take advantage of the downtime. Choose any one item at 50% off. You get 6
spicy movies, a 3-piece bonus kit, and the best of all, free shipping delivered discreetly right to your door.
That's right. So you can get all the nasty little sexy sex toys to your front door. Use our offer code PINK-DICK.
Pink Dick.
That's Pink Dick at the checkout. They got thousands of products. Make you glad you're staying at home with yourself or with a partner. They make it super fun. Go to adamandeve.com. Get yourself or your friend some anal beads. Use that offer code PINK-DICK. Put them in. Put them in your tushy. Again, that's adamandeve.com. Offer code
Pink Dick. Listen, I appreciate what you're doing for me.
Mm-hmm.
But
there is no but.
Okay.
Did I say but?
It felt like a butt was coming.
And
But I tell you what, we do have to cut out that guy's plug if this doesn't work.
Wow, that's really nice of you.
But I'm doing this for you because I really want you
Do
to
you
quit
care
smoking.
though, really, or?
Yeah, see, this is what's annoying.
Is it for
This is the
entertainment?
crux of what we're talking
Let me
about.
say right now.
Yeah.
Why do you? Here's my question for you.
Why is it?
Why do you have to assume ill intent with everything that either one of us are doing when it comes to our friendship towards you?
Automatically.
Yeah, it's just automatically. There's some kind of agenda. I have no agenda. I have genuine love for you.
I'm going to tell you why.
Please.
Well, let me hold on.
I'll,
Let me explain something real fast. Yes, it's on the show because I think it's entertaining to put on the show, but I knew the only way you would take me serious is if I put it on the show. If I said I'm going to get you hypnotherapist off air, you'd be like, I don't want to do it. Fuck you. Shut up. Leave me alone.
I'm just going to give you an example.
That's true.
I'm just going to give you an example. This encapsulates my relationships with you Hollywood types.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I'm a man of the people.
You're the most Hollywood.
I'm a man of the people. I'm the man of the people.
You're wearing a $9,000 shirt.
What?
You're wearing a $9,000
This is
shirt.
$90 a shirt.
You're the most Hollywood.
You're the most Hollywood guy on earth.
I know.
I take a very big offense to that.
Oh, you're the Hollywood.
All right, I'm a man of the
motherfucker.
people.
Oh,
all right.
Oh my
All right. I grind it out with the common folk.
You complain constantly about not being around common folk.
That's not true. That's
you
not
say
true.
stuff. You know what you said to me when we had dinner at the house?
What?
About the steak thing? And I said, "Oh man, I should go get steaks." And you go, "Ew, ew, no, have someone bring us steaks." That's what you said.
Yeah, Postmates.
Was he complaining?
Postmates.
Because he's always telling me I'm complaining.
Yeah, he
but all
complains.
this motherfucker does is complain.
Yeah.
But
I'm going to tell you.
But the narrative is out there that all these fucking idiot-ass fans like, oh, you're complaining again, Griffin? Because anything he says. So I got to have Fat Lando for the rest of my fucking life. You know, all the shit that these people say to me, and that's one of these narratives where I go, this motherfucker complains all the time. We commiserate with each other, but then you put it out there like I'm the only.
I'm just going to tell you a story that encapsulates,
please,
my fucking relationship with you Hollywood types.
Okay.
I'm going to say that again.
Go ahead.
We're not Hollywood types.
All right, so I have a friend named Steve Byrne.
We know him well.
Okay, so he calls me one day and he says,
"Is this an Asian beef?"
It's not an Asian beef.
Okay, I'm just
no,
curious.
wait, because he happens to be half Korean.
I love Asian beef, by the way.
Yeah, it's delicious.
Mongolian.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He calls me one day and he goes, "I'm doing a
Penang.
movie. I'm doing a movie." He says,
Uh-huh.
right? And I go, "Okay, cool. I want you in it. Thank you." A week later, when I'm supposed to shoot, right? I see Jimmy O Yang going, "I'm in Steve Byrne's movie."
Mm-hmm.
And
he's good. He's a good actor, and he's very funny.
Listen, I'd pick Steve.
I would pick
You know
Jimmy
what
O
I mean?
Yang. I get that.
He's really good.
Go ahead.
It's either him or Dat Fan. You know what I mean?
Either or.
All right. Okay.
Anyway, you see Jimmy O Yang.
So he's shooting the movie.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So I call Steve and I go, "Hey, I thought you called me for the movie." He goes, "Yeah, I'm going to use Jimmy O Yang."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But was my feelings hurt? No, because that's what I expect out of you types.
This is not. Steve Byrne has nothing to do with us.
Wait, Andrew. Would this kind of be like if I said, "Hey, let's do a podcast together."
Yeah.
And then you go, "I decided to go with Andrew."
No.
Because see, you Hollywood types.
No, you Hollywood types. Listen.
You're a Hollywood motherfucker.
Hey, you.
You a Hollywood motherfucker.
I already
how
told
is it
you.
different? Tell me how
let me
it's
tell you
different.
something.
I already told you
You
why.
two Hollywood types.
I said, right, stop. I said, right to you, I said, you know how he is like.
Yeah.
Right?
He's a bully.
He's aggressive.
He's a bully.
He's a bully.
Shut up.
He's a big
you
bully.
are.
Shut
You're
up.
a bully,
Bully.
and he's cornering me into a fucking, it's like,
And you know I'm nice.
you're nice.
And you took advantage of that and didn't tell me like you wanted Steve Byrne to tell you.
No, that's not true.
Okay.
All right? I'm just saying that I already called you. And I
Would
said,
you have
"Listen,
wanted a
Eric."
respectful call from Steve Byrne being like, "Bobby, I've actually decided to go in a different direction"? Would you have liked that call? Would that have made you feel good?
Right, and that's why I called you.
You didn't.
This is the same call.
No.
Yeah, I called you and I said, we talk man to man, right? Friend to friend, right?
Oh.
Yeah, and I said,
wow.
You know what?
Was I on that call?
Yeah, I called. Yeah, I called you.
So he threw me under the bus. He goes, "He's a bully." He blamed everything on me. By the way, this wasn't even my idea.
Whose idea was it?
Your
think it was my idea?
Kalila was the first one that said, "You guys really should." The fans on the last belly said, "You should, you should, you should." So then it was, "You should, you should, you should." And then we finally I said, "Do you want to do one? I'll do one. Are we going to do one or no?" And then you said, "Well, Griff had asked me before, but it never worked out because then we did belly." And then you said to me, "No, we can't do a show." And I said, "Okay." And then I said, "Do you want to do one or not?" After the third time we did the show, and, "Well, you guys should just do one together." So don't put it on me.
No, you're twisting my fucking mind right now.
How?
You're a mind twister.
How? That's true.
No.
Talia.
He's a mind twister right now, dude. Right?
Wait.
You
wait.
called me.
Oh,
you
man, we're
called
getting off
me
subject.
every fucking week, right? When are we gonna do this, Bob?
Because because at that point you agreed to it.
No.
Did you not?
Look at your beady eyes.
Did you not
You're
agree to
redheaded
it?
BDS.
Did you not agree
You're
to
a
it?
fucking liar, man.
So I bullied you into it.
You bullied me into it, dude.
All right, well then you can quit and then he'll do it.
No. I'm already knee deep in it. I commit to it. I'm knee deep. It's like a war, right? Once
Here's
you're
the
in nom,
here's the
once
misnomer.
You're in nom, you're in nom.
He pretends like I made you, I forced you to do this podcast.
Oh, he poured it on like that. He
That's
was like,
such bullshit.
You manipulated him.
Do you know why this happened?
Mm-hmm.
The truth be told, right?
I do know why.
You know why. I mean, I
do.
can't say it on the air,
I
but
know.
you know why.
I do know
All
why.
right? So that's that.
Okay, but let me ask you this.
Yes.
What does that have to do with our friendship with you?
What do you mean?
How are you comparing what Steve Byrne? He made a business decision.
Yeah.
He said Jimmy O Yang is hot right now.
Hot.
He's hot. He's younger, skinnier. His hair is
Sexy,
like
funny, smart, cool.
He's on a hot show, And you're mad that he made that choice. Yes, I can understand. All right, but what I'm saying is that is totally different from you're saying that we're going to do that to you. When have I ever done that to you? When have I ever not treated you like a brother?
Same.
Tell me.
Same.
And when I have not.
What?
Should we scroll that list again?
Yeah.
I treat you like a brother too. Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
Do
How
you?
many meals have we had?
Oh, here we go.
How many meals have we had?
What do you treat me like?
What do you mean?
You say if that's how you treat him and he's your brother, then
Yeah.
what do you treat me like?
I love you, man.
Oh, wow.
I happen to fucking love you, man. I happen to love you so much, man.
So why won't when we do something good for you, why won't you let us do something good for you?
Why do you always have
that's
to
the
assume it's
point
bad?
of all of
That's
it.
exactly. When you were going through shit, I knew you were going through shit. I kept trying to call you. I saw you at the Comedy Store. I tried to corner you and be like, "Hey, bub, you need to And he took me into like a little freezer in the Comedy Store. He took me in there and he was acting weird and he took off. And I was like, I don't know what's going on with this motherfucker.
Those are my meetings.
That's
all
I'm saying
that's a meeting
is
style that I have.
I take offense
It's a
for you
tag.
saying that my friendship with you is some sort of Hollywood type with some hidden agenda.
I'll have to be honest with you. Let's be honest, okay?
Yeah.
And you know what? I was being defensive,
Uh-huh.
and I was throwing accusations around, and that quite possibly isn't the truth. Here's the truth.
Oh wow! Can we mark the day?
All right, here's the
in
truth.
the time right now.
You guys want to hear truth?
Yes, truth.
All right. The truth is that I've told people, and I've said this to Kalila in the past. I've said, Eric Griffin is somebody I feel like I've known all my life. And he's somebody that, like, if I had $20 million and I needed I didn't want to put it in a bank and I needed kept safe, I would probably give it to you and you wouldn't touch a dime of it. You're a good dude, man.
All right.
Okay. I never said that to Kalila. I just made that up, but that's how I feel.
You see what I'm saying? I mean,
all right. I'm just telling you that is.
This
really how
is
I
what
feel.
I'm talking
This is
about.
how I feel. That's how I
So
feel.
he just
And
made a
with you,
scenario. He
Go
made a
ahead.
scenario in his head that he was like, "This sounds good."
He does this all the time.
I love it. I love it. Right. All right, all right,
And
all right.
with me, what?
With you is you remind me, honestly, the first night. Do you remember the first night I saw you?
I do remember.
You do?
Yeah.
Dalia and I were sitting there.
I know.
We watched you perform, and I said to myself, that guy has a future. And then when I came up to you and we started talking and stuff, you were the kindest guy. I've only had the utmost respect for you as a stand-up and as an actor and everything. You embody everything that I want to be in this business. You really are. You have it all. And not only are you, but it's how difficult it is being a white guy in this day and age to work. You embody something different. You know what I mean? So it's like, you should be very proud of yourself.
I love you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for
You know
I'm
what?
waiting.
I'm with you. Don't you feel like a rug is about to be
Yeah.
like an ejector seat or
And
something?
I wish I meant that. I do mean it. I do mean it. I do mean it.
Okay, so what we're saying
And,
is,
and I want to say this too.
from this day forward,
From this day forward.
when we do something nice,
Yeah.
take it as a friendship.
And
thing.
I will. But dude, you have to understand, right? But that's not my history, dude.
But it is with us.
No.
It is with us.
No.
We've
Yeah.
never fucked you over.
What if I fucked you? I've never fucked you over.
I understand that, but it's about to happen.
What are you talking
And
about?
it's not going to happen. I'm going to say this. You're right.
What are you talking about?
You're absolutely right.
That's why I was upset.
That's
I'm
why.
upset because of like you treat me as if like we're not even friends at all. And I'm just like, wait, I think I've earned more from you than that treatment. You and your fucking brother. So I'm sitting here like, what's going on?
The truth be told is this and let's go in the past then. Let's go back in the past. And this is let's go to the back. So this is I'm gonna use it with these candles as a little demonstration.
Sure.
Okay.
But is this like a true story or is this
This
like
is real. This is absolutely
Is this
real.
some Lord of the Rings?
This is not Lord of the Rings, okay?
Is this
all right?
some J.K. Rowling Lee
This
type
is
of
not.
thing?
Okay, so this is when I was born. Okay? Just a baby, innocent, right?
Shaped like
Not
a can.
molded. See, and that's an attack on my body as a baby, and that's don't body shame, okay?
Don't baby body shame.
Yeah, don't baby body shame.
Say that's
okay,
So you were born. This is post
All right.
World War II. This is right after the war.
Okay.
The baby boomers.
Yeah. Okay, Generation X. Thank you. Anyway, so this part is what I want to talk about. This section. Okay, so this section of my
Wait,
life.
what's
You
this
skipped
section?
the childhood.
This is childhood trauma, all that stuff.
Trauma.
Right.
So
High
just
school.
so throw that can on the ground.
Yeah.
Right. So, but here, this is
Tip it over.
This is when, this is in 2000 when I thought, wow, my life is really changing. Okay.
Mad TV.
Mad TV, Tonight Show. You know, this is back when I did Harold and Kumar.
Oh, right.
Right. All those little things. All right. When this little phase was over, this gap right here was the darkest years of my life. This gap right here.
Yeah.
Right. In fact, one time, I was really bummed. I was in the patio, and Brian Callen walked up to me and goes, "I heard you're really bummed about your career." And I go, "I am." You know what this fucker said to me? He goes, "You should try taking acting classes."
Oh man!
Like
Truth bomb.
I can act. I did a movie with you. We were good. You saw the scenes.
I'm just teasing you.
But you saw the scenes.
Oh, I can't wait for that to come out.
It's a good scene
Yeah,
that you and I are in. All right, so in this gap, nobody helped me. Nobody. You know, I didn't even know you. Right.
Yep.
And I was struggling in this business. Okay. And now this is the new era of Bobby Lee. All right. So you have to understand that in this gap, right? No one helped me. I was really depressed for many, many years. I didn't really make a lot of money. I thought my career was over. And in this new thing is something's happened where it's shifted a bit for me. Okay? But you have to understand that this comes with a little suspect. I'm waiting for the rug to be, you know what I mean, pulled underneath me.
Yeah.
Right? The house to collapse.
Yeah.
Right? You always have that fear, right? So when I go into any kind of relationship or any kind of business engagement, there is, you know, I put my walls up, and there, you know, because this whole thing, I don't want that to happen.
All right, give me those two cans.
Asians
I'm going to show you something.
Asians and their walls.
Okay, I'm going to show you something. Just because he's better at learning through visuals. So this is the point in time that you're speaking about, right?
Yeah.
And these are all the childhood before it. They would go over here.
Yeah.
Right, and that gap that was there between this point, 2000 and now.
Yeah.
Remember this gap?
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Yeah.
In the event that happens again.
Yeah.
After this little Bobby Lee fun time.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be nice to know you have friends?
No, because
that are real.
Let me get this back.
Thank you, Rudy. Thank you for understanding.
Let's get back. No, because what you have to understand is that at this point, right?
Yeah.
I thought I had allies, like your types.
We never did it. We were never not allies to you.
So you're telling me that there's people during this time
that spoke the same way you spoke, okay? And then when this happens again, right? When this gap happens again, right? Where are you guys going to be? I'm just protecting myself for that moment.
No, you know what? This is like probably the most sort of real vulnerableness I've ever seen from him.
Yeah.
So I'll say I understand that.
Thank you.
All right. But all I can tell you is all I can do is do what I've been doing.
Yeah.
You know?
Uh-huh.
That's all I can do.
Yeah.
And like, you know, at some
point...
You
more than him, I trust, I think.
Dude, I do literally everything for you.
I was just testing you with that statement.
It's so annoying. I do everything for you. I do everything for you.
I just wanted to see what your reaction was.
Anger, annoyance.
That's not true. That wasn't true. It was just a test. Is that not right?
It's a bad test.
Well, Bobby, listen. Listen. I'll say this then. As your friend, understanding all your trauma, understanding all your weirdness, I'm just telling you right now that I'm going to continue to keep doing everything that I've done and keep doing it until one day you can go, all right, I trust you. You're my friend. You all right?
Yeah.
That's all I can do.
Okay.
And I.
Yeah. I just feel like this has been an attack on me. And
No.
I honestly,
No.
yeah, it's all been. I've been defensive the whole time.
No, that's not true. You attacked Griff the first 3 seconds of the
Yeah,
show.
I was joking. I was
Yeah,
joking
but
around.
that's your defense mechanism all the time to deflect from being real about anything.
All right. Fine. All right.
Anytime we get real, he goes, "Your knuckles," or you have some shit to say.
Okay, and I just was vulnerable here.
I
No,
love, and
the
I love
vulnerability
it.
was
I was
nice.
vulnerable here.
We still love you.
I love you too.
Ugh.
I love
Pause.
you as well.
Pause.
I love you as well.
Andrew,
All right?
Andrew, I love you
Two.
Yeah. I do. Okay.
Well, we love you.
All right.
Yeah,
But
obviously.
let's just relax.
We're
Everything's
relaxed.
fine.
Yes, it is fine.
Everything is fine.
And we're glad. And
Yeah.
we're glad that Griff came. You need to go. You checking your watch. You're good.
No. It's just like, you know what the problem is when you have one of these like smart
Apple
watches,
Watches? Oh, yeah.
and you get all these notifications for shit that
Or maybe you have
it's
so
like-
much hair there that's
Here
blocking the
we go,
fucking-
and we're back.
It's blocking the fucking.
And we're back.
Maybe
By the way,
shave that
is
fucking.
back.
How has it been at the house, Rudy? Are you okay?
Yeah. Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. The construction is loud. The dogs are.
Well, you guys are staying at the house during the construction?
Yeah.
I thought you said you were going to go out.
He's cheap.
I have too many animals, and then it's like I have a cat named Ming.
Yeah.
And she's peeing blood.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just put it outside.
Yeah.
No.
That's what you
Yeah.
do.
No, that's
Put
not
that
what-
cat
no, no, no.
outside.
No, you put it down.
Yeah.
No, you don't
No,
put
that's,
it down.
well, that's not, I'm saying you put it outside.
Oh, right.
You don't put it outside. You don't put it
Let
outside.
the outside take
We
care
don't
of
put
it.
it outside. I have to be honest with
that
you.
should be handled on the streets.
I love
That's nature, baby.
I love Ming more than I love some of my cousins. All right, I love my I love my animal. Last night
Sure.
we spent a lot of money to get her fucking urinary tract analyzed.
She has a UTI,
I don't know. We had to get X-rays. Right? We went over there.
and it's shit's expensive.
How
When
many
you do-
animals do you have now?
6.
Oh, jeez.
I have 6 animals.
Christ, you have
Right?
a petting zoo at your place.
I know. And I have a dog named Remy. We had knee surgery, oral surgery, all that stuff.
What? Do you
Because
ever,
I love.
Can you guys start getting new dogs?
No, they hold on to them forever, and then they regenerate
No, I'm
them
saying
somehow.
like they.
What do you mean? We clone
I don't know
them?
what you guys do. It's freaky. You got a dog for 25 years.
Yeah.
These fucking RoboCop dogs.
You know, without my animals, I think this pandemic would be
Couldn't agree more.
difficult.
I actually said
I
that.
love your dog.
I actually said
Your
that. I was
dog
like,
is so cute.
I was like, man, without my dog has helped on shitty days for some
Yeah.
reason. But are you struggling? I want to know how it is for you, because Rudy doesn't get enough attention and love. She needs to know that she. Are you struggling in the house?
No, it's fine.
Well, let me show you something. Because you're such a big Hunter x Hunter fan, we had somebody reach out to you to say hello to you. Okay?
Rudy, it's me, Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter. I just want to tell you, you are the best. I think you are the coolest knife girl in the world. Santino, you're too angry. Cool it out, bro. And you, Bobby Ree, you're a crazy, weird, round, squishy little man. And I love you. I love you all.
That's Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter.
But
Isn't that cool?
It's cool.
That's Hisoka. That's our favorite character.
I understand, but who's doing the voice there?
Hisoka, the guy that does it.
Okay.
Listen to
Is
it
that
again.
really the voice guy?
Listen, you can tell.
Is this like Cleveland on?
Listen, you
it's
can
a white
tell.
guy doing it.
Listen, this is. She knows it's Hisoka. Listen, ready?
This is you, Rudy. It's you.
I just want to tell you, you.
All right, here's the real deal.
Yeah.
Wait. Can we?
It's
see
not me. First of all, it's not me.
Yeah.
Second of all, I tried to get the real Hisoka. I DM'd Hisoka for you. I
Yeah.
DM'd him, and I wrote in Japanese. In Japanese, I wrote him because I said a friend of ours is such a big fan. It would mean the world to us if you could be on the show. And he said back to me in Japanese, "Buzz off." Buzz off.
Did he really?
No, but I did send him a DM. I sent him a DM. Look, I sent him a DM in Japanese. You can see it.
No,
Everybody can
Can
see
you
it.
roll the outtakes, please, of Andrew filming it and the fun he was having?
That's not my voice.
But I have to say, without
Rudy.
Giuliano /
It's
Rudy,
me, Hisoka.
having Rudy in the house has been a lifesaver.
I know, huh?
She does everything.
She brings a lot of light.
She does everything in the house.
So this shows he's an endangered servant.
It's
Is
not
that what you're saying?
No. We have bargains.
I don't want to say the S
No,
word.
we have,
You can
we,
say
no,
it.
we have a bargain.
She gets to sleep with
You know.
in one of the good rooms.
She
Are
has
you
her
like?
own
Is it like
shower.
Harry Potter? Or like, are you under the stairs? Like,
Yeah. Tonight you get to sleep on 2 bales of
Let me
hay.
ask you something. Are you happy with the room you're in? Have you walked around the house and been like, this room would be better?
No.
Do you think you're in the better room? Is what I'm saying. Of the
You
empty
bought her a
rooms.
fucking cabinet. and
Hey,
shit.
hey. You're supposed to do that stuff. What else would she be doing?
Yeah, where's she supposed to put her stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. She. Am I a good uncle to you?
Yes.
Thank you.
Really?
Very good uncle to her.
Yeah.
But I mean, what else are you gonna say right now? Because
Okay, let me ask you this. Juliana. All right, and since we're now, because you've seen this episode, right? I'm getting obliterated here.
That's not
I'm
true.
getting obliterated. So let's just since we're here, right? Why don't you? I'm going to give you the opportunity to give me some criticism of how I could be better as an uncle to you in the house.
This is wonderful.
yeah, I love it. You can start with like showering more,
Yeah.
things like
Go
that.
ahead.
I think you can complain less.
Oh,
Hold it.
shit.
Hey, hold it. Hold it.
What do I complain about?
Everything.
Everything.
Okay.
Hold it. Hold it.
And
There's got to be
then,
more.
I think that you can make our lives a bit easier with you not being dramatic.
Wow. Isn't she lovely?
Is there more? Is there more?
Keep going, girl.
You can try to clean your mess and not wait for others to help you.
Get to his acting. Oh, this is great. Keep going. You're just getting started.
There's one that you're holding out, and I know it. There's one that you really want to say. You can say it. He said you can say it. Go ahead.
I think you don't need to save your boogers for me because I try and do my best in the house, and then I respect you.
Okay.
So just to clarify, just so when you say save his boogers,
yeah.
So you mean he digs in, and then he brings them to you?
He collects them, and he tries to punish her with them. That's a thing that he does.
Go on.
Have I ever put a booger on you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have. I have. Yeah. A bloody one. One time, on your back.
This all it takes is one.
I know, and I apologize for that.
It's okay.
It's not a 2 booger minimum.
Is that it?
Yeah.
I have some things I need to express as well. Then.
About rude?
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right.
Don't be vindictive.
I'm not being vindictive. What the fuck? What do you do? What the fuck do you think she was doing?
Wait. Acknowledge what she said
I
first.
acknowledge it, and I heard everything you said. All right.
Yeah, but you can't get revenge right away.
I'm not gonna get revenge, man.
Yeah, this is you're
not
building
revenge.
up.
No, I just
Okay.
Every once in a while in the house, I would like an ally. Because it's I get ganged up on, and you, no matter what Kalila says, you agree, right? No matter what it is, she could say something like, "Hitler was all right," and she'd be like, "Yeah, auntie, Hitler was all right." She doesn't give a fuck, right?
That's dope, though, that she
I have
stands
to-
by Kalila. She stands by
like,
her.
for instance, today, right, I had some extra steak left over on my salad. Just hear me out, all right? And I'm feeding them little chunks of steak, just meat, fresh meat.
Who, the dogs?
The dogs.
Yeah.
Little leftovers. Would you do the same?
I do that. I did it this morning.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
And she comes in all judgy, like, "What are you doing?" I go, "I'm just," and I go, "Don't tell Kalila I did that." Huh? It's too much. You know what I mean?
I wasn't even.
And I just want to say it, right? And I want to too
Wait.
much. Let me say something to you, little brat.
Oh, hey. She didn't use any slurs.
Hey,
No slurs.
She didn't attack
Hey,
you.
you.
No
and she
slurs.
could have.
I know she could have. All right.
She could have.
You won. You little one. Is that better?
You little sweet
Little
person.
sweet little one.
Sweet little
right?
person.
And I want to say this is that like I don't want to live. I don't want to feel like I'm being spied on, right? And I also don't like narcs, right? And every once in a while, I would just like you to like let things pass every once in a while, so I don't get in trouble all the time.
Okay, I have a question. Do you have a secret agreement with Kalila to like watch over him?
No.
It's a blood pact.
Did she say to you, "Hey, when I'm not around,
No.
watch this motherfucker"?
Yeah, but
didn't
she
say that?
knows. But she knows she gets points from Kalila when she does.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's
Let
point.
me ask you another question. All right, if I said right now, "Hey, you know what? I want to stop by Starbucks and get a cup of coffee." Don't tell Kalila. Will you tell her?
Maybe now I won't.
Okay, wait. And what? So are you starting to see that? Are you starting to see the error in that? Having
you got to bribe
friend.
her. That's the thing. Bribe her.
Yeah.
I gave her a 3. What's our contract?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Without abuse.
But also give her some more money. Bribe her. Bribe her with money and stuff. They like money and stuff.
Yeah.
Young people want money.
She's not like that. If I say, "Hey, can I buy you some shoes?" I don't need it. But if Kalila bought her shoes, it'd be great.
But she just wants you to give her the money for the shoes so she can buy whatever she wants.
Yeah.
Anime and all that shit. Whatever she wants, that's what
she already fucking knows. Whatever she needs, I'll get it for her. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Do you?
Do you have an iPad?
Yeah.
Who got you that iPad?
You.
Exactly.
Yeah, but don't rub it in.
I'm not rubbing it in. I'm just gonna. These are factual information.
I
I'm
know.
giving, all right.
Well, then don't say it's so
It's
aggressive.
a rub it in tone.
Yeah.
You know?
So who pays for your phone?
You.
Exactly. Right. But do I ever rub that in? I never. Until now.
No.
Right. Exactly. Right. But you forget about that shit, don't you?
Hey.
Bobby.
You forget about that
Bobby.
little shit, don't you? All right.
No.
Whatever you need. If you said, Uncle Tito, I want Hunter x Hunter season 19,
You'll buy it.
I'll buy Hunter x Hunter season 19.
Okay.
All right. Without using it against her.
I think this is fair, what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, he's going to work on some of these things, but you can't just immediately be like, I think I like
Yeah.
Bobby was drinking Starbucks and he gave the dogs
I don't always narc on him.
You don't
Yeah, I know.
always?
But there should
But
be
why
a narc
why
meter.
do you do it?
I only narc on him when he does things the wrong way.
Oh.
See, there we go.
Okay, give us an example.
Her
What's the
opinion
wrong
on what
way?
the wrong way is.
What's the wrong way?
When he tried to give food to the dogs, I think it's the wrong way because the dogs are getting more spoiled, and then the dogs are asking.
Okay, so it's not a health thing.
No, not a health thing, but
So this is like an opinion thing, though.
maybe.
So
Yeah,
you ratted
sure.
him out because you have a different opinion.
And
yeah.
this is why I love you, man. You know? That's smart thinking. And that's the right approach.
So I'm just saying, like,
Very nice.
But let me tell you something.
Yeah, back me up.
I'm going to split the difference.
No, don't split the difference.
I'm gonna
man.
split the
This
difference.
this right here will dictate a lot between us. All right, so
I'm
watch your
sure
words.
of you,
Thank you.
and I know
Uh-huh.
you probably do give the dogs an insane amount of shit sometimes.
yeah, because
That's right.
You
there.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you want to go to war.
No.
You want to go to war with me?
I'm saying, am I wrong?
Well,
Sometimes.
okay, but let me step in on this though. Why are you expecting less?
Yeah.
He got you an iPad. He pays for your phone.
Yeah.
He said you living in a house. He said he'll get season 19 of Hunter x Hunter whenever you want. You're not even doing shit. There's no equipment over there. So now you're telling me that when he does that for something else, you're like, oh, this is wrong. So maybe you're spoiled.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
maybe,
shit.
So maybe you shouldn't get an iPad and you should start paying for your phone bill, maybe, right?
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
Oh.
Rudy,
Rudy?
Tito Andrew will pay for your phone bill.
Okay.
I'm just saying, you
I
guys belong together.
Honestly,
Yeah, they're perfect
you
for
guys
each
are
other. Yeah,
perfect for
it's
each other.
perfect.
I know, honestly.
She cleans
Jules,
up his mess.
Jules, the honest truth. Since we're here, since we're talking honesty and being real, the honest, I've always wanted to have a kid. I really have. I've always wanted one. And having you around the house gives me a glimpse of how great a kid would be because.
Let's get you a kid.
No, I'm just saying.
Well, he's
I feel,
afraid.
No,
Why don't you have a
shut
kid?
the fuck up. Let me finish my fucking compliment, right? But if I ever have a kid, I will want a kid just like you.
Aw. You could adopt. Adopt her.
She's fucking 19 now.
Well, then you're good.
That's
no child
perfect.
support
You
payment.
skipped
Yeah,
all the
that's
bad
it. All the
shit.
bullshit. Yeah.
Kick her out whenever you need.
And I always tell her, I go, just when we're driving or whatever and we're by ourselves, I always say, and what drives me crazy is because she has an Auntie Louisa, right? Just don't roll your eyes, right? And in the car, I asked her, just on the drive over here, I go, who do you love more, Auntie Louisa or me? I knew her longer. She's family.
Yeah.
Right? I go, but what has she done for you?
That's a diplomatic thing right there.
Yeah, but I
Answer,
don't
though.
like it.
She's known her longer. That's blood.
Yeah, but I think that deep down inside, I'm better for her, and I love her more.
Where's Auntie Louisa? Is she back in the Philippines?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we don't need her anymore.
But guess what? Auntie Louisa's here. Come on out, Auntie Louisa.
She's like, I got you.
It's late already.
You got COVID tested yesterday?
Today, too. Every day.
Oh, for your TV shoot.
I got one Tuesday as well.
Did you get one?
Yeah, about a few weeks back.
Yeah. Have you ever got one?
Nope.
This shit's terrible. I hate it.
Yeah, also they just kind of like they do probably 1,000 a day, so they
That's
don't give
what
a fuck
scares
about
me.
your
Yeah, just-
nostrils. So
yeah.
they just got, you know what I mean, as if they're churning butter. in
Yeah,
your
like
mouth.
they're whisking some eggs for an omelet, man. It's just
Why can't they do blood? Don't they do blood? Or no, it's only in your nose.
Yeah, but it's like it's intrusive. They jam it into the top, and there's a chemical. Where there's like a chemical, like it's like a methy kind of a chemical,
Ugh.
and then you sneeze every time. I don't know if you, I sneeze every time.
Did they ask you if you did you guys do the antibodies to see if you used to have it?
No, I didn't do
No.
that. I just did the straight test.
See, that's what I want to know because if you have the antibodies, then I'd be less nervous about traveling and all that stuff. Like it would scare me less if I had it already.
So let me ask you about traveling. Do you have any dates lined up or no?
I was gonna do a college gig, and then they made it virtual. So I was like, yes.
You got paid for a virtual gig,
about to
dude.
do
I
a
want to do that so bad.
Oh, that's amazing.
But it's college, so it doesn't matter. But I haven't. I keep pushing them back.
Same.
I just
Yeah.
don't know about getting on a plane. And at a certain point too, though, you're just like, how much money is enough money to be like, okay, I'll get on this plane and deal with the connection and deal with like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I feel like, first of all, fly direct always.
It just depends on some of these places.
I
man.
won't go. That was the thing I did last year. I said I'm not going to go if I can't get there one way. If I can't just land in the city and get there by car close, I'm not going to go drive, stop twice, drive. I can't do it anymore.
Yeah,
it just wears on you. By the way, did you see the guy who killed bin Laden? He posted a picture of him on a plane not wearing a mask and said, "I'm not a pussy." Did you see that? Well, listen. Here's the problem. Delta banned him from their flights. And the irony of this whole thing that many people explain in the thread, but this is what the internet does. Right away, they're like, fucking piece of shit. What an asshole. Who cares if you kill bin Laden? That's a dick move. He's making a military joke. When you look at the photo, I'll bring it up. He's sitting on a Delta flight. A guy next to him, bin Laden, killer, no, won't wear mask. A guy sitting next to him was wearing a USMC shirt, a Marine Corps shirt, right here. He's wearing a Marine Corps hat. Sorry, U.S. Marine. And see, he tweeted, "I'm not a pussy."
But he probably did have a mask, and he was just making a joke.
That's the joke, right? So he's making a military joke about the Marines.
Right.
That was what the thread turned into. By this time, his wife had made him delete the tweet because she's like, "You went viral. What did you do?" Like, it's all over the place.
Yeah.
He shows her what he did, thinking it's a joke, and Delta now bans him from flights.
Yeah.
Because it says, "I'm not a pussy." He had a mask. You know, he just took it off to take the photo because he thought that was funny.
All of this stuff is getting out of hand.
Isn't that fucking crazy, though?
It's out of hand.
Also,
my
ballsy move by Delta banning the guy that killed bin Laden. He might come back after your ass. I'm not messing with a bin Laden killer. Are you
Yeah, but
kidding
it's
me?
like it's a sort of like
He wasn't by himself, by the way.
On the flight?
No, when he killed Ben Laden.
Yeah, he didn't fly. He didn't fly there on like a Southwest
He just happened
flight.
to be the guy that walked in the room.
He was the first one.
I know, but I've seen the movie. Like
You act like it's not insanely hard to kill.
It's difficult. I would have killed all the kids in the house before I killed bin Laden.
You would have killed yourself first.
Yeah, and it shot my fucking face. You know what I mean?
Bobby, we're going in.
yeah. I would have been dead first. That's not my point. And I thank you for him for doing it. But I'm just saying that he was with a bunch of guys with the little light thing, and
it's a bad joke.
He's like,
this is a bad joke. Oh, this thing is going on here.
This is a bad joke. This. Griff.
Fuck you, Griff. All right.
I'm just saying. No, but
this is a bad
the
joke.
problem with this is now the internet gets a hold of things. They create their own narrative.
But ban him from Delta. Ban him for making one small stupid joke. That's a little over the top. Yeah.
We are
top.
not gonna stop people from wearing masks. All right?
He's probably wore a mask.
Some people are gonna wear it. Some people aren't. I'm now in a point of view is, go ahead, don't wear a mask.
But I'm gonna
wear one.
Yeah, but I think you should. I just think this is him thinking it's a funny thing. He should have just sent this as a text to his friend.
Listen.
not to the fucking internet.
I hate wearing a mask. Just like I don't always like wearing a seatbelt, or I always don't like the things that you have to do.
Doesn't even bother me.
I hate it. Can't stand it. It's just But
is it because your ears are wide and far apart?
There we go. There we go.
Are you happy?
I love it.
Stop.
Keep going.
Stop. No, you do have a big head, but go ahead. But what is it?
His head's bigger than mine, proportion to his body.
Yeah, proportion-wise, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
That is true.
Okay.
He's like a yellow snowman.
It's still
you know
bigger.
What I mean?
It's still bigger.
Like if somebody peed on the ground
and then they rolled it
into
a snowball.
If an ant's head's bigger proportion to his body, it's still your head's still bigger.
Okay, tell me why you don't like wearing a fucking mask.
I understand I don't like wearing a mask, but at the same time too, I also don't like the energy people give you about when you don't have a mask on. I think that is part of the problem too.
Big time.
It's like the people that are like, it's like, yo, mind your fucking business.
Okay? I say just put it on.
But I'm saying but let's say you're walking. Sometimes you forget. Like I got your fucking mask.
I forgot.
You know what I mean?
before.
You're walking and then somebody might hit you with I went to go through a coffee bean drive-through. I'm in the drive-through, and I get up to pay, and the guy slams the thing shut. He's like, just the way he was acting. Then you get it, you go, yeah, bitch, give me my fucking shit. You know what I mean? I just can't stand, it didn't have to be so demonstrative.
To not wear one?
It just makes it a whole thing. Where he can just be like, hey, we need to wear a mask,
Sure. He could have been a little bit nicer about it.
That's all I'm saying. People can be a little bit nice.
That's because you're at a what is it, coffee bean?
Yeah.
Dude, you go through Jack in the Box. They're like, take off the mask, man. No one gives a shit over here.
I'm just saying, you're in a drive-through. You don't think, oh, maybe I don't need this. And
right.
So that, it's not like I was like, I'm not trying to be like a
I haven't
a
worn
rebel
one in a drive-through.
Some drive-throughs are like, yeah, you got to wear a mask
because they wear them, and I just take it through the window, and I don't come near them.
No, some places. But I'm saying it's not crazy that I didn't have the mask on.
Right.
It's not like I'm walking into a fucking,
Rudy is an anti-masker, anti-vax, anti-mask. She says that all the time. Because I don't wear mask, anti-vax. Yeah, you don't. She has it.
She's very
adamant about it.
Okay.
Griff's going to sign off the show for us. Look inside that single camera and say thank you.
No, I know what you're going to do. You're just going to cut it off. Fuck
Why?
You.
What are you talking about?
Every time you guys call me, you're like, okay, Griff, do this. And then you hang up on me.
No, will you just look at the camera?
Fucking do it!
Look at the... Griff! I'm out.